Hello. Alright. Let's get into it. I'm now a YouTuber. Hey buddy, what's up? What's the hibbity habs, friend? You just finished a stream yourself. Do you know what? Like, honestly, I should really be trying harder to put two and two together because the username does kind of give it away. So, streaming yourself, bud. Where is this? I'm gonna say, is it on YouTube? But I'm assuming it is. Yeah. Is this the deal? Are we doing this on YouTube? Because heck yeah. Well, do you know what? One of the cool things that, I get to do, luckily now, as someone who has been on here for a while, is to try my darndest, where I can, to try to support anybody else who might be into Zelda and, trying to do the thing and maybe just try and get behind that a little bit and give it a bit of a rev up. That's not even a word. You know what I was trying to say though, right? You feeling me there? So, I'm just going to try something a little crazy. You're going to have to bear with me now, because this is kind of on you. So if I go to YouTube, how would I find you, dude? How would I find you? Is it going to be am now a YouTube? Is that you? How would I find your channel? What would it come under? I'm sorry, I know there's a bit of a delay. I think you can right-click my name. Do you know what? I'm trying that. That's giving me. Oh, actually, go to channel. Okay, this could be cool. There we go. Heck yeah! I'm an epic gamer. Do you know what? Alright, so just one sec. Let me go back to OBS because I've got it there now, but you're not going to see it, right? So we'll try and fix that. Bear with me. Every time I try and do the new window thing, it just never seems to work out for me the first one or two cracks in OBS. Not sure exactly why. But there we go, look at that. Now if I do that, and of course it's just a little bit, the sizing's a little bit out, you see, because I'm trying to do it on multiple displays. Oh, and I got myself all set to stream, and I didn't think I'd be doing anything wacky like adding in new windows and the like. So just bear with me, brother. I'm going to try my darndest to get this up here and just give us a bit of a view of your channel. Now, so this is it. This is prime time for whoever for whoever jumps in. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm going to ask you to do is help me give it a rev up. So you're going to tell me, for people who are really interested in jumping in, checking this out. What are they looking for? Brick, hey buddy. They're going to jump. Oh, criminy. I just dropped my keyboard. That's why you don't put it on the side of your thing. But, you know what? I think we saved it. I think it's still there and we're still good. Hopefully. Hopefully I didn't lose anything all the stream. Because that would be bad. That would be real bad. But, okay. So we're am now a YouTuber. It's multiple sorts of content that people recommend. Okay, cool. Well, let's go. You've got 44 subs. Nice. Guess what? Oh, I'm clicking on the window, so that was stupid. I was about to say, guess what? And I'm clicking on my OBS window, which is not going to do all that much. So we've subbed now. I'm in. I'm down. I'm down to check out what's happening here. So, okay, cool. So we've got... Oh, look at this, mate. You're already across shorts. I actually just did a short earlier, and I'm terrible at trying to do them in that format, so good job to you. We've got some... Oh, look at this. We've got a list of videos in here already. Something to check out. First C montage. We fired out class. Okay, that's already sounding funny to me. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm digging that. I'm digging that. What do we got? We've got shorts there. Yeah, oh no, it's not necessarily shorts, is it? Why is it doing that there and then shorts? It's not showing anything. How bizarre. Want to get that sorted out. We want to be able to get into there. I just did Tears of the Kingdom. Wait, 13 minutes ago. Check that out. Cool. Well, I'm just going to pop a like on that straight away so we get one on that sucker. Cool. Very cool, buddy. And there we go. About Epic Gamer. It's a cool logo. Got a bit of flash and splash to it. I like it. Cool, dude. Cool. All right. Well done. Hey, getting stuck into it. Nice. Nice. I kind of want to see this one. Okay. Oh, I'm pausing. Oh, nice. Nice. All right. Cool. Nicely done. Okie dokes. Well, check that out. Lots happening. Lots happening right there. Gotta love it. That's not too bad. We're enjoying the look and stream of that one. Well done, dude. Cool stuff. Very cool stuff. All right. Well, I'm pretty impressed with that. Well, there we go. I'll also, while I'm on that point, if you check the description of this video, and obviously I wouldn't have included yourself, mate, because we're kind of new at this one. Sorry, Gamerland 3, I was just checking out. Oh, gosh, I'm well behind on the chat, so hold on a sec. Rook, what's up, bro? Tiny, hello. How are you? How are you, beautiful? Just a breath of fresh air every time I see your face. Gamerland 3, I am so confused. I know, dude. Sorry, that was me. Basically, I'll give you the skinny, mate. As I'm trying to load up and get stuff set up, because I just pretty much bounced off a bunch of different things I was doing, including a bit of work and stuff. So jumped in. I had our man here, now a YouTuber, in the chat going, "Oh, I just made it in. I just finished my stream," and I was like, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity, because we do like to share stuff as the community here, to go, hey, you got a channel, let's check it out. So we jumped in, pulled up a screen. It just took me ages because I got myself all set to play, you see, mate, and then just jumped out, dropped my keyboard and tried to smash a new window on there. But went and checked it out. He's got a YouTube channel, doing some new stuff. Good on ya. And yeah, you know, we're all about that. And so while we're on the topic as well, if you check the description of this video, you'll see some shout outs to some pretty cool peeps, and there's a new link in there. There's a new rising superstar. There's a new mix in the mix, and that's Jordan. I say superstar because, you know what, nothing but class from Jordan, all day, every day. So I can tell you right now, that is on my hit list of things to check out, is stuff she's doing in Twitch, because she's a class act. It's going to be entertaining. You know what? Turn me off. Go check her out. Go to the link in the description. You don't even need to watch me. All you're going to see is me mess around, go check out Jordan's channel. Go on, go have a look. Because, you know what? I reckon you're going to see some good things there. You're also going to see a few other recommendations in there. And I have to make a particular shout out on this one to my friend Kamea. I've said it in the description. And man, if you have not checked out Kamea's channel, you're missing out. Dude is absolutely solid. Just good gameplay. But man, like I went through some of his back catalogue. Because when I go to a channel, I like check out some of the original videos. And I got to tell you, whew, Kamea is a very talented individual. Some of the art stuff, there's one he's done about like he was doing some 3D environments. I'm not sure if it was Unreal Engine. No, I think it might have been, not Unreal, sorry, what's the other one? It would have had Blender assets in that. Unity, I think. Anyway, I'm not sure where it was, but he did it to a piece of music. Man, this thing looked cool, and it's kind of like a Breath of the Wild type thing. It was just awesome. So, yeah, that was a shout out I want to make, just because honestly Kamea is just a talented individual who just, to me, needs more credit, needs more attention, needs more love. Yeah, just an impressive dude. So there you go. That's me carrying on like a pork chop for that part. We're going to look into some Yiga Clan stuff today, unless otherwise advised, unless I just get a absolute barrage of recommendations to go elsewhere. But yeah, we got the Yiga Clan armor. That was how we wrapped it up last time, and I was super keen to keep going on from that. However, I'm not going to actually apologize, but I will apologize to you as the viewers that unfortunately I didn't get back on as quick as I would have liked. But unfortunately I did have to address a couple of things that need to be done, getting the job done. And first and foremost, as much as I love having fun on the stream with you guys, and trust me, I would have rather been doing that, I had to go deal with a couple of things. So it did put me back a touch, and unfortunately just did screw the pooch in terms of other plans I had for other things over the last day or two. So that's just the way life goes, the way the cookie crumbles. But you know what? Don't care, because I was super keen to jump back in. So I've been smashing out some work, so get in here. I'm going to go for as much as I can, but please know that I will also need to be juggling some work later. So just putting that straight off the bounce. But we got the Yiga Clan armor. That's what it looked like. But we haven't done anything with it. And I don't think my man BPX has hit here yet, but we don't mind talking about clothing. We've got Tiny here. Tiny's very fashionable. And I think if we're going to go try and infiltrate the Yiga Clan... Now, I'm not sure if this is going to backfire if we change the colour of the clothes and then we try to go in, because I think that's the idea, right? What I got the vibe was is that you had to be dressed like the Yiga Clan to get in there, right? So all I'm going to say is that I think the recommendation was to do it yellow, basically, which sounded pretty sick to me. It was a little bit sort of Bruce Lee style-esque inspired aesthetic, but you know, just in typical fashion for me. As I have travelled here and looked in the background, I just noticed the opportunity for a bit of a distraction, and I'm going for it. It's just straight off the bat, just like, you know what, let's get distracted straight out, because that's Nadra, and you can never get enough dragon parts, really. You can always be collecting, always be finding opportunities to collect. So let's just get over there as quick as we can. What parts do we have for Nadra? That's a good question. Nobody's asking that, but I am. Because, you know, we can never get enough of any parts, really. But if you're going to farm, you might as well try and get something you might need. Apparently, for some of these goddess shrines or whatever they might be, there's particular parts you need, a particular set of skills, if you like. So, you know, we've got Nadra scale, we're good with that. Okay, light dragon, fang, Farrosh's claw, Dinral's claw, Nadra's claw. Okay, so we've got claw. Doesn't look like we've got a horn though. Unless I'm missing something. Oh wait, what's this one? Light dragon's horn. Gleok no, do you know what? I think the horn's the way to go. Let's get horns up. Sorry. Cool. I will be checking in on the chat, so don't get too stressed if I'm not bouncing in there too quickly. Just putting my feelers into the priorities at the moment, and I'm just feeling like that. We get those, we get that horn. It's going to pay dividends for something when I get more distracted later. And in classic fashion of always be collecting, just try to pick up as many things on the way through as well. Why not? Why not? Oh, do you know what? Look at this. I'm going to try and show that I can learn. Let's see how we go. Oh, not like that, we're not. Not like that, we're not. Not at all. You know what? Who needs to learn? We can just go for it. Now, good solid bow. I tried to get too cocky then with learning something. It was bound to blow up. So I'm like, nah. You know what? Let's not get fancy. Let's not get fancy. What we can get fancy with though is at least try to use the old wings. You know what? That one will do. We don't need to be too picky. If you're wondering why I was a bit all over the shop there with the aiming, it's because I had my mouse all over the top of the screen where the aim reticule was, and I'm like, wait a minute, why is my mouse reticule there? It was a moment of trying to understand which thing was the aim. No aim bots on this channel, that's for sure, and if you did think that was a thing in Zelda, well, that's one problem, but not just that. You'd only have to watch me play for a little while to realise that I don't think no aimbot's going to help this bloke. I didn't even know aimbots were a thing until I saw something on a different YouTube thing. That was kind of mind-blowing. I didn't realise people did that. That was an eye-opener. Hey, aimbots. What's the point of playing the game? Just seems counterintuitive to me, but you know, what do I know? Not that much really, to be fair. Okay. What's the best way to get these guys to open up for a bit of smacky? I mean, I usually like that. Oh, and that's usually what happens, right? I was like, what are the odds I'm going to get eaten straight off the bat? Pretty good. But let's try and get eaten. No, we got him. Got him. Cool. Alright, so back to the chat. See, I've got my setup a bit different now, and I'm hoping the audio is okay, by the way. So if it's a bit quiet, let me know, right? Because it's definitely a different setup, and I'm kind of on a bit of a different angle almost. And I'm realizing the way I've got the chat and the boom for the mic, it's kind of conflicting slightly, so it's not giving me the lino sight beyond sight. Oh, well done, sir. You earned that feed. Have a chew. You got right in there too, didn't miss a beat. Okay, this is not long enough for what we need. Let's get something with a bit more reach. That should do it. Yeah, we'll probably get another bite out of us, yeah. Because, you know, we do like to feed them. They're still hungry people, just like we are. That's nice. That's a nice one. Bang, and oh, just one more little nugget would have been perfect. Go side on, you got him some. Hey, you know what? You burnt it. Goodbye. Oh, I still managed to miss him. I said we'd give him another feed, didn't I? Oh, no. He's gone. Alright, cool. So, something about no spoilers. Where's the spirit temple? Well, yeah. Technically, is it a spirit temple? do you know what? You don't have to worry about spoilers too much with me, in the sense that you could try and tell me something, and you know what? I'm never going to believe it until I experience it anyway. But I'd rather not have a spoiler, but you know, it's an inevitability that occasionally somebody will say something, they get excited, it happens. Certainly had it happen a few times already, but you know what? Could be worse things in life, eh? Could absolutely be worse things in life, for sure. But there's a distraction. Got a bit of Nadra, got a bit of like. I'm not sure that the likes would have liked that attention though. You know, I'm putting down there if you're vibing that. But what we are going to do is go back to just try and see if we can do something with this outfit. Now, probably running up there is not the quickest way. If we're being fair about the topic, we might as well just go there, make our way over, and let's see what we're doing. So, the colouring apparently wasn't going to be an issue. Do you say it like Toolin or Toolin or Toolin? Do you know what? With pronunciation stuff, I'm probably going to be out on a limb here and say I never am too bothered about how people pronounce anything, because having the old Australian accent as I do, and just moving the mic a bit better, I don't think I'm in a position to tell anyone how to pronounce anything, because we've got a bit of an accent. We're a bit lazy, us Aussies. So how we pronounce stuff can be sometimes a bit hard to understand. I can give you a quick lesson in Australian accents, or you kind of just got to be real lazy with your voice, and you just kind of shorten things as well with your speech. So, you know, if your name's John, sorry, to be fair, when I say shorten stuff, you shorten something that's long and then you lengthen something that's short with no particular reason why, but using O is a good way. So just think Jono, Marco's O, am now a YouTuber O, you know, that type of stuff. It's probably overkill, but you get the idea. Want that golden apple. Don't know why, but just look good. And there you go. So, pronunciation, mate. Pronounce it however you want. Somebody tells you it's different, just go, cool, that's you do you, I'll do me. Who cares? Pronouncing a word, it's not the worst thing, but you do like to try to get it right. I think it's meant to be Toolin. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. But see, I used to play games before you used to actually know how things were pronounced, because you didn't necessarily have the dialogue. And I've been educated since I got older. Kakariko's one, like, there's a couple places. Lizalfos is one. Like, I always just call him Lizzlefoss. And everyone's like Lizalfos. I'm like, oh wow, mine's at Lizzlefoss. Sounds like it's something you brush your teeth with. It's quite funny. Hey, well, spoiler. So, okay, if you put spoiler, then you can't put spoiler and then say it. You got to go like spoiler, and then maybe not say it. Love the enthusiasm though. There's a new dupe. I don't do duplication. Enough. One of me's enough. And usually, if I need more stuff, I like go farm it anyway. I'll go get it. I love it. But fair enough, mate. But some other people like the dupe glitches, so you know that's one. Do you know what? That's a good one for you to use on your channel, maybe. Like, there you go. Put that info on your channel, post it to the community or whatever that you got there. That if they're into that, they might like that. Cool. There we go. Good idea. Whenever I find a dragon, I get distracted and run on it for like 20 minutes taking pictures and stuff. Oh, that's a good idea, Gamer Land 3. I love that idea. Do you know what? That's sick. That's cool. I love hearing stuff like that, man. That's just enjoying the game for what it is, because it's awesome. All right, cool. I rode nature in the depths and a frox landed. Oh, get out, really? That's mad. Oh, you should have tried to capture that. It would have been wicked. Cool. Shoot the eye. Yeah, I definitely shoot the eye when it's out, but there's no eye when it's all close. It's a weird enemy, but it's like the positioning I find is the problem I get with them. But anyway. Or you spear. Yeah, I think getting the spears would have been so much better. Where the silver line was at. I know where I ran into one or two. I ran into one in the depths in a Colosseum thing. So, yeah, I can tell you there's definitely one there, if that helps you. So I won't read that spoiler thing. I remember I used a Yiga-based below dangerous snowfield to find Yiga armor. Well, that's because you were saying about making sure that we got to read the hints in that last time, and I was very, very keen on that. I thought that was a really good hint. So yeah, cheers for that. And the Great Plateau one I found by accident. Hey, take the win, man, take the win. Okay, that does look pretty cool. Do you know what, Tiny? I'm going to ask for your blessing because I feel like without BPX here currently, I think he is. He's the one to definitely make the call on this. But what do you think, mate? The yellow? What do we reckon? I thought it was a good suggestion because I would never go yellow in a blue fit. In a blue fit, that's not even saying, but you know what I'm saying? I think that's a good idea. I think we should try it. But, all right. So, let's have a look. Let me see both yellows. There you go. Just have a think about it. I'll give you a bit of time because, you know, I'm happy to make sure that we're being thorough and we cover things properly. So, you know, absolutely take all the time you need, my friend. Take all the time you need. Again, sorry, I just had to quickly change the window for a sec. So we got that one. It's a gorgeous looking color. And we obviously have that one there as well. So it's just got to make sure that it's the right one, the one that we think is the best. Do you guys have a particular color that you tend to use? Is there a preference generally that goes by that people are just like, no, you can't do that. It's got to be this type of color. Yeah, I'm not sure what that might be, but you know, these are the things we definitely like to talk about. We like to be sure about, that's for sure. So yes, that's my thinking process there, for sure. All right, now I just have one little thing on the side that I need to sort out. Just bear with me 1 second. And okay, sorry guys, but I realized I had a setting that was meant to be on and I didn't have it, so unfortunately, just bear with me. Unfortunately, I'm meant to have it limited with the chat with subscribers who are verified, and for some reason, due to the way that I've gone in, that's not what's happened. So I will be doing it, and unfortunately, I will apologize if you're already in there and you haven't been subscribed for the right duration or a verified account. You're gonna get kicked, unfortunately. But it's a thing that's about to happen because I'm gonna make sure that's in play, just due to a situation that I have had in the past. So I do apologize if you have just subscribed and the chat has become an issue for you. Just gonna have to hang in there and make sure you got that verified account for long enough, because I definitely am having that setting in place. So just so you know. Okie dokie. Cool. Just unfortunately, and I do apologize, it is a necessity due to a situation that I have had recently on the streams. So that's all I'll be saying about that. No need to carry on, it's a bit of a waste of time, but just in case it does impact anyone there, I do apologise. Just because I realised that setting wasn't quite in play. Alright, so back to the yellow. Rook said his is black. Xingwing, hey, how you going? Good to see you, by the way. Welcome. And the yellows were, Tiny said I like the bright yellow, still has the red Jaeger insignia. Insignia. The red insignia mask for bright yellow means all the red Jaeger weapons will still match. Yeah, I think we're down. I think we're good with that. We're looking good. And Rook, you know what? Having yours all black, you know what? I would agree with that too. totes. I like a bit of all black myself, but I'm challenging myself to step out of my comfort zone, right? And so I'm going to go with the yellow. Oh, the tough thing is which thing do you use of the... well, Sunderlines, maybe that... Should I definitely use diamonds? No. But I reckon... It's hard, because some of these are very useful. It's a tough call. Oh, you know what? We've got 60 of these. Yeah. Horns up. We're good to go. Excellent. All right, cool. Right. Problem solved. Right. I really need to sort this new setup out better, just so I can lean forward. Oh, was the dazzle fruit was an option? Oh no. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Rookie. Anyway, you know what I'm putting down. You hearing me? Yeah, I went with the boko horns. Isn't it funny though? I would have rather used that than, for example, I didn't see the dazzle fruit as an option. I'm not gonna lie. That's yeah, it is. It's a rookie mistake. I agree. And just because we're here, I'm just thinking, what haven't we died? I mean, we got the Rito armor, and yeah, that could be a thing. Oh, do you know what? This is a perfect opportunity. I'm gonna call this one straight out. This is going black. Yeah, definitely a good pun. I see your bow outfit and I want it painted black. Absolutely. Absolutely. Choose a color and black it will be. Yes. Now. Okay, I better not use anything that's not like dazzle fruit or anything. Ooh, flint lockwood. Let's go with that. Okay, cool. Nice. Now, the only thing I am just thinking as well, because the chat subscriber thing it bugs me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm being pretty honest. And I'm realizing we might have just, due to that, dropped am now a YouTuber who's a pretty cool dude. This was the problem and why I don't like doing this. So I'm gonna try and just, I don't know if there's a bit of a fine line as to where or what that's doing. I'm gonna change it to 4 days just because if it was like borderline for someone who was close to a week, for example. And by the way, there's nothing hard and fast with this little thing. I'm doing a bit of test and learn at the moment, just because of what's happened. But if I find that something just borders over one particular line, I'll try to move it and adjust it, just because I don't really want to impact anyone who's just cool hanging out and just being a cool dude and wants to chat Zelda. Because that's a bit lame. So Gamerland, have you done the labyrinths? I've done one of them, so I've got 2 more to go. But yeah, keen to do that as well. Like, there's so much I want to do. Kid you not. Endless love for things I want to do. Do you know what else we've got? And I do need to dye this at some point, is the froggy suit. We don't have the full froggy suit, but, you know, that's working all sorts of lame right there, that thing. It needs some colouring, I feel. Have you done a Thunder Plateau, though? No, I haven't. You're like looking at, I love the double eyes, because right now it's like, what? What's the deal with Thunder Plateau? Do I need to do it before something? I don't know. And I'm very careful with you, Tiny, because I don't know what you've done either. So I don't want to say something and then end up going somewhere that you're like, whoa, that's a problem. So, you know, considerations all round. I don't think there's any other top gear. that we really want to die. I mean, the flame helmet doesn't really change anyway, I feel. You know what, we can leave the froggy. I think it'll be okay. Maybe we'll get some more together before we worry about more dyeing of clothes. So, lol, I'm so lost. You're so lost. As in what I'm doing. Yeah, sorry about that. I do apologise. But you know what? It's going to be nice and simple now, because what we're about to do, we're just going Yuga Clan. We're heading off there now. You're at Thundra Plateau and desperately looking for a secret. There must be one, surely. Oh. Wait, you know what? I love good diversion. Gerudo vote is amazing black. Thanks, Rick. Do I need to come over... Game Land 3, do you have the side quest? I'm at Thundra and desperately looking... Okay, do you know what? Should I go over to Thundra Plateau and should we do it at the same time? Yeah, no, let's do it. All right, Rook's there. Rook loves a distraction. Rook's normally the one distracting me, so for being honest, this is the opportunity. This is the chance to be distracted. Why not? You are the distraction man. For those who don't know, Rook's introduction to the streams in The Hero's Path was the most emphatic cycling of almost hyper ADD kind of requests of things to be done at the same time. Like just off chops level. Do this, you should do that, do this, do that. Like, it was great. Cool enthusiasm, but like I was like, I'm trying to do this other thing you asked me to do, and I was getting flustered because I was new. Now I'm just like, I'm trying to get there, but whatever. But yeah, it was cool, very cool. Oh, hey, I just saw something smash into the ground. That looked like a star. That is a star. What's the time? 3:10 a.m. Not like in my time, like in the game, because they disappear, I think, in the first thing in the morning. Ooh, okay, cool. All right, I'm going for it. Sorry, Tiny, I'm on my way to Thundra Plateau once I get this star that just randomly dropped and is not where we're going. Just for another distraction. This game actually is throwing distractions at me. They disappear at 5 a.m. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Gonna be close. Okay, so Gamerland 3 saying it's impossible to do the Thundra Plateau one without the side quest. And I do love, do you know what? Whenever I think side quest, I think of, is that a little house? What is that? Oh, it's not a house, my eyesight, I'm just old, that's the problem. It's just a platform, nothing big, still good. Okay. All good, buddy. 4:30 a.m. I don't know if we're gonna make it. It's tight. That's super tight. It's gonna be right on the money. I don't reckon I'm gonna make it. Oh, Chulin, come on, buddy. I need that. Oh, there's no way. It's gonna disappear right before I get there. Oh no, run. Oh, it's gone. Deep breath. Okay, fine. Whatever. Didn't want it anyway. Didn't want your stupid star fragment. It's just like cries inside a little bit. So there's a side quest you need first, right? So then, look, I will ask for a spoiler. Where would you instigate the side? Well, do you know what? Where would you instigate the side quest? Probably, if it's side quest that needs to be done and you got to kick it off somewhere, I'm assuming you got to go to the stables right here. That would just feel like the way to go. But am I right? Wrong or right? I don't know. Tiny, do you know what the side quest is? I got a feeling Gamerland 3 knows exactly what the side quest is for this one, but that would feel like the place to go. Remember when I said beat the Gleok? I beat the Gleok and got wiped out by a random thunderstrike after because I fully explored the Colosseum, found nothing. Well, apparently there is something there. Okay, so you got wiped out by a random thunderstrike after because I fully explored the Colosseum and found nothing. That's right. Well, apparently there is something there. So wait. Does that mean you need to go to the Colosseum? Yeah, if I'm reading between the lines. Say it in English, Doc. I got the feeling that's exactly what you're saying. It wouldn't be this dude. He doesn't care. He's like, Rito village suffers from cumulus crisis. Satoru told me, and now Gamerland 3 too. What? Satoru told you? Oh. The storm went out, ship straight ahead the Rito, fame, yeah, okay. Nothing really of assistance there, buddy. Alright, so Satoru told you. I'm just going to grab some arrows while I'm here, sorry, quickly, just because I don't have a lot of them. Oh, no, we might get more than one, mate, if that's okay. Sorry about that. My bad. Satoru showed me, like as in the horse Satoru, yeah. Okay, so I'm still a little confused, I'm not going to lie, and I'll tell you why. Just because the only thing I know of the Satoru Mountain goat, so to speak, is that, it's not a goat by the way, is that I put an apple in a couple of places where there was like a shrine, and it just kind of appeared like, you know, and gave you the nod. You know, like, I love that nod meme, where it's kind of like Jeremiah Springfield type thing or whatever, and he's like, gives you the nod. It was like, it gives you the nod and then like little blue lights appear, and I'm like, yep, cool. So I don't know if that would be a task related as such. However, if you're wanting to not be specific, I got the impression you said you got cracked by thunder. I was going to head that way tonight, so I'll check it out. Wait. Well, the well's nearby. Okay. So this was in relation to the task for Thunder Plateau. And so Rook asked a question about wells being nearby. And you said you got cracked by the Colosseum. I feel like this is like a Scooby-Doo mystery and I'm just missing puzzles. But one sec. There's a person there with a quest and I haven't even spoken to him. Early bed, huh? Kind of in the middle of something. But if you'd like to use the stable, you can go up to the counter. What are you up to? Well, since you asked, doing a bit of staring. After a long tireless search, I found a wagon to call my own. Look at this beaut. Oh, do you know what? This could be it. Clearly fixer-upper, but I can replace the missing wheels with building materials. Then I have to catch a wild horse to hook the wagon up and I'll be set. Okay, we can help you out with that. But it's not Screaming Thunder Plateau, is it? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, okay, it's like a build a thing, get a horse. Yeah, I'm not vibing it. I give you all my savings. Wow, do you know what though? All my savings sounds good. Sounds very generous. Okay, doggy, eating up there. So, I'm not sure that the stable idea was that stable. But boom. That's right. Nailed that joke. So, and if you were talking about Satori, oh, haha, now I've got it. Okay, I'm glad you didn't give it away to completely Tiny. That's good. Because Satori, when he does the weird glowy things, usually from memory that was showing you a cave. And Rook said, are there wells nearby? And wells and caves, well caves, they tend to maybe sometimes be connected. So, nearby there might be a shrine of some description where I could get Satori feed the golden apple, he would pop up, give me the Jeremiah nod, and point in the direction of a well or cave, and that might have the relevant task or something. You know what? I think there's something in that combination that would potentially help. Potentially. Oh, there's a well right here actually that, you know, I've probably already been down, but just in case, because that just seemed way too coinky dinky and close. Just, you know. And at this point, if you are in the chat and you're watching this and you're going, dude, you're going to your clan hideout, what the deuce? Just bear with me one moment. Just please hold. We'll get there. I promise you. Wow. I shouldn't really promise it because, you know, I know what I'm capable of, but no, I do plan on going there. That, you don't need to explode that, surely, or could you? Unobes is not going to explode that, is he? Where are you, Chonky? Come here, buddy. You're going to blow that up? Yes, you are. Well, hello. That worked. I'm impressed. Yes, that's what Satoru showed me. You got it. Ah, you know what? I don't know about the smarts, mate, but that was like, and I did quote Homer earlier. You know, it's like where he's trying to get, this is a Simpsons episode, he's trying to get help from the doctor or something, because like, about he needed a heart operation. So say it in English, Duck. You've got a blockage in your central left ventricle or something. You know, the heart organ thing. We're gonna tinker with your ticker. Yeah. Anyway, if you know the quote, I used to be able to do it really good, and now I can't actually quite remember all the parts to it. But there's like a sequence, and he basically has to get told in a number of different ways to understand the joke. Which is hilarious. Classic Homer, right? Don't all of these generally have a bubble frog somewhere? And so I'm not seeing a bubble frog. But then I must have the most amazingly heavy glint on screen known to man at the moment. I'm realizing this angle has definitely got challenges, and part of it is the massive level of sheen off the side of my TV at this angle is shocking. It helps for the audio, but does it help for the vision? I'm not sure it does. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure it does. I'm just going to try and just work a little bit of a degree back. Every bit of angle helps right now. Every bit of angle helps. Yeah, I'm not sure I see a bubble frog readily, so I'm cool to leave that one alone. We might put that aside. I think it's wrong. Yeah, Rick's back. Coolio. So, I've put 2 and 2. So wait a minute, Tony. When you said you would check that out later, you're not in the midst of it right now, because I'm just conscious of the fact that I thought you were actually doing this particular task right as we speak, and I'm not sure I want to go in. Wait, hold on a sec. That's what story show. You got it. Not in the wells, no, but in the cave, yes. I'm putting that together, but I don't want to then go do this if you haven't done it, and you're like, so say you're at work perhaps or whatever, and you're like, oh, can't wait to do that when I get back. But then Gamesmith just goes, yeah, I'm gonna go smash this now. That would suck. Yes, I am. Gameland 3 gave me... okay, cool. So if I go in, that would actually be kind of like serendipity bits, because we'd be doing it together. We'd be like gaming together. Gaming like best buds. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm putting down? I think you are. I'm nodding. I'm nodding to myself right now. I'm just like, yep. I'm you, and I'm nodding, going, you've got it. You've got it. You understand what's going on. Night off, playing along with you. Sweet. Let's rock it. Actually, do you know what? And on that point, Cat, when you watch this, or if you could even be lurking, I don't know. Cat's just, you never know with Cat. You never do know. But if you're not, probably not, because due to the time in the NT at the moment, might not be the best. But I hope you're doing well. Hope your progress is going well. Me and Cat have been playing on and off around the same areas, doing the same sort of stuff. So, yeah. and on occasion where she's been in, we actually have been physically playing together at the same time and doing similar sort of stuff, which has been kind of cool. So that was one of my tips and tricks, actually, is if you've got someone to play with, it's kind of cool. It doesn't have to be in the same room. It can be online or across the other side of the world, I've learnt. You can be playing with somebody in another country and they're as tiny as in another country, actually. Someone else can be somewhere completely different and you're just both playing this game and chatting online. I suppose for everybody else that's younger than half my age or whatever, that probably just sounds like the dumbest statement in the world, because you're like, dude, that's what we do anyway. But for me, I don't know, this is like a revelation to me. You know, I understand there's online play, but, you know, online hanging out play on a different thing, chatting, I suppose that's what social media is, but, you know, that's the thing. Speaking of bubble frogs, time to trade with Cotland. Sorry, just had an interesting little notification. Funny what people do. I can't exactly get further into that, but it was just a hilarious little thing. Alright, so I need to go look for whatever this thing is that's related to the Thundera Plateau quest, which is not what we came to do initially. Again, just stipulating, going off track a little. Rook's still working on going to the underground skeletons. What? The underground skeletons? What? What? Rook, I'm confused. I'm so easily confused. What is that about? Is that you? That I'm gathering that's something you're doing, which I'm you know what, sick as. That sounds great. What is that? Underground great skeletons. Oh, okay, right, okay. Look, I think I have put two and two together to work out what you mean. Although, funnily enough, the only reason I know is, like, even though we've explored a lot of the depths, everyone's like, man, you've explored a lot of the depths. I stick by the fact I was pretty much just bolting from one light route to another. And I did see something that looked like a giant skeleton down there. I'm now thinking I know what that might be that could be related to another thing that I'm used to seeing above ground, and maybe that's now got a task. Spoiler alert, Rook. No, I'm only kidding. But I assume it's something about that. Perhaps. There's a little something there. Okay, cool. I assume it's the treasures you get down. There's a few marked on my map that I need to go get down in the depths. Okay, so right, we want to attract the man Satori. Well, it's not a man. It's not a man at all. It just couldn't be anything further from the truth. It's more of a guardian spirit. Six-eyed. Is it 6 eyes? I don't even know how many eyes it's got. It's a multi-eyed, spiritesque, horse-like creature that is the protector of the mountain in the guise or representation of potentially another great guardian spirit deity of our world. The legend himself, Mr. Satoru Iwata. So I just massacred the pronunciation there because I was just trying not to. So naturally, of course, I did. But you know, we're thinking if we find something like that, we might get an indication of a place to go that would be helpful for this task. So, if that sounded cryptic, good, because I was trying to be cryptic, but it probably also sounded a little silly. However, is it just my poor eyesight and the reflection of... Yeah, it probably is. I swear that looked like a giant cave over there. But it's really not, is it? It's just the shadow. Only the shadow knows. There was a Hinux. That's not really going to help us out. It's not what we want. Okay, where are you, Mr. Flicky McGee? Mr. Potshot. There we go. Gotcha. Got you, pal. It's not new armor, says Rook, what he's looking for. It's a little something something, but it's not new armor. It is something that you're not going to tell me, and that's good, because I don't want that. It'll be something cool, though. And please, don't feel the need not to tell me. That would be wonderful. I'm good to find out when I get there. Okay, really? Another one, huh? Sunday, I'm just thinking, so for me it is... Ooh, no, it wouldn't be, would it? I was about to say it's Sunday, but it'd be Monday for most people over there now, wouldn't it? Because it's technically Tuesday morning for me now. Ooh. I was so hoping to have started this stream earlier, but I had so much stuff to do. And I was going to just... Isn't it the funniest thing? I was going to do a post about something the other day. It was a general question. And the things come up about DLC for this game a few times. And whenever the conversation of DLC for this game has come up, I found myself saying it a few times now where I'm like, if I wanted to know when the DLC was coming out, the first place I would start is trying to figure out when it came out. That started raining the second I went to climate, didn't it? Classic. I would try to figure out when the DLC for Breath of the Wild got announced. Like, what was the difference between launch and the announcement, and then when did it come out? Because it's about as good an indication as you're going to get. And you could say, what about other historical data? For a Zelda game, we don't have a lot because there wasn't a lot of DLC up until Breath of the Wild, so we don't have a lot to base it on. You could say Age of Calamity potentially would be a factor, but sample population is not exactly huge on that one. So, and I think it's a fair comparison, at least as a litmus test, since the development time's roughly the same as well. So I checked that out and was gonna again just do a bit of a post on that. But in checking that out, I also was checking something else out, and I found something interesting in that. So I thought, you know what, I'm gonna actually put that into a short. I'm gonna challenge myself to make a short video by using it as a short, and I did. And I put it up, and it's yeah. That's the thing I just said. So anyway, me doing a short, which should probably have taken not too long, did take me a touch longer than I thought, because I wanted it to transition cool or do whatever, and plus me editing takes ages. But it's up and it's there, and I did it. So you know, yay for me. I'm proud I managed to get that little thing done. As I'm working on this other larger theory in the background that is consuming a lot of time already, but it's a cool one, and man, I can't wait to show you that one when it's done. But it's I've put a bit into that one already. It's going to be a cool vid. Righty ho. So look, this technique I'm using to find something is not exactly paying off dividends at the minute. I'm not gonna lie. I miss my ancient armor. Oh. It's not new armor, old armor. Remember when I said didn't need to know? Yeah, I'm joking, dude. I'm joking. I'm going to start Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in October after beating Tears of the Kingdom, and I reckon DLC will come out around Christmas. So I'm going to save the DLC until a year or two, I think. Nicely played, Tiny. Since we're not getting a new mainline Zelda now for half a decade, lol. Well, definitely based on the current experience, I'd agree. So, I don't know if you've seen the short yet, Tiny, but you might find there was something interesting about the timing that I worked out there. Well, it's not exact, but when I sort of just put the numbers together, and I went... As I do with most things, I'm just like curious if that would be around as something, or there'd be an indication. I nearly got wiped out. Did I? I didn't even see. I was kind of half looking at the chat and kind of half leaning out looking at you, so that's hilarious. Oh, if you meant that bolt, that was me. No, that was me shooting it. That was rejuicing. And I just shot the... Yeah, that's fine. Oh, me trying to climb a thing though. It's bound to happen. Ooh. Get up there. That'll do. Alright, cool. I'm just going to pop him there for a sec. And I'm going to have to just take a very, 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 very quick break. Mainly because in my rush to get everything done here, I didn't have as much chance to prepare as I would have liked. So it's a quick water closet break. I'll be right back. See you in a second.
Zelda, we rely on your knight, and that legendary sword he carries. Our last line of defense will be Link.
Link. Here. It's something only I can do.
Do not look away. You witness a king's revival and the birth of his new world.
Okay, let's go!
But you are not alone.
Link. You are our final hope. Link. You must find me.
Hey. Right, thank you. Thank you for that. That was, whew. Do you know when you try your best, you're like, I'm not going to let that bother me, but it was starting to bother me. So I was like, no, I had to sort that out quick smart, otherwise it could have been drama town. the old rushing to get prepared, and then you go, it's the inevitability. It's like taking a long car trip. It's like, got everything ready? Yep, good to go. Start the car trip, and you're like, oh, need to go to the toilet. Can I wait? Nope. Wasn't going to hold. That was more info than you probably needed or expected, but there you go. Nothing but the finest updates here. And I've seen just saw the thing there from Tiny, which nailed it in one Tiny. It was interesting. So the short of it, and that was actually not a pun intended, the short of it was basically it's about 102 days between announcement between launch of Breath of the Wild, this is at the start of March there in 2017, to the announcement of the DLC. And so that 102 days puts it, for us, if we were doing the equivalent sort of time frame, puts us at a potential, if it followed the same trend, it would be sort of 22nd of August, mid to late August basically, would be where you might see that come up if it was following the same timeline or trend. The then release of DLC 1 came after that, at a time frame that for us would equate to close to the Game Awards time, which was bang on in December. And it is, when I looked at that, I couldn't help but just think, because and again, I can only speak for myself and this channel, I've pretty much been predicting Game of the Year for Tears of the Kingdom from the moment I've started doing theories on Zelda. Just because knowing how Breath of the Wild was, and having a fair indication that Tears of the Kingdom was already in play as part of Breath of the Wild's development, that they were part of a much bigger plan, and I'm still convinced that's the case. We're seeing evidence of that more and more, but if Breath of the Wild got Game of the Year, Tears of the Kingdom was a guarantee to get a Game of the Year as well. I say guarantee, it's not a guarantee, but gee, I reckon it's going to be pushing it. So, yeah, thinking a significant event that Nintendo might want to drop another bombshell would be the Game Awards, and picking up the Game of the Year thing and then turning around to your audience and going, and guess what? You can now play they wouldn't do it like that though. It'd come up around there, You can now jump in and start playing the first DLC, and I have no doubt that DLC is going to have a cracker of a storyline that's going to have implications attached to it. I feel that's my gut feel, is that whatever the story ends on in this game will not be concluding anything. It will play into the DLC. I can almost be sure of it. So that was my gut feel. So yeah, the fact that it would come out around that time just felt right. Felt like it was actually meant to be. Meant to be for sure. So, and then you said they'll leave a gap for a year after, and we'll get Wind Waker in 2025. Then maybe Twilight Princess. Yeah, do you know what? You're probably right. New Zelda 2029 at the earliest. Do you know what? I don't think you're that far off. I reckon you could be onto it. The 2029, I reckon could be. I wouldn't mind betting that could be another Hyrule Warriors before another Zelda. But I reckon, if I was thinking about it, Tiny, I reckon we'll get another 2D one. I don't know how or why, but I wouldn't mind thinking that the Oracles could get a remake. And I would love to see that. I would love to see that. They shadow dropped the Champions Ballad DLC in the Game Awards. Yeah, exactly. So I can see that happening, yeah. Also, December gives them enough time for the Ganondorf and Zelda amiibo since those take some time. 100%. 100%. Great. Oh, we got some lightning. Lightning and thunder. Thunderstruck. Now, well, that could be the one time I'm going to use that bow before I chuck it. So, you know what? We'll take that. Oh, weapon. So, I like those odds, Tiny. I do. The only problem that's going to occur with that sort of timeline and what I've just put out there is I could have just given it the kiss of death by predicting it. So, you know, if there was ever something that might go against it, it's the fact that I just said that could happen. That could have put the moccasins on it, so we'll wait and see. But, look, by the by, I reckon, I feel like that's pretty... It might not be bang on, but gee, it would be perfect timing, wouldn't it? It would feel right. To me, it would definitely feel right. I have to say. Now, so far my rambling and running around is not really achieving anything. However, we're saying that there should be something around here. We should be seeing maybe a deity level individual, and I can't help but feel it's either something over there or we should be heading up to Mount Rome. And I feel like Mount Rome's a really good place to start. We're getting Noah and Mio amiibo from Xenoblade 3 2 this year, and I wonder what the heck they are going to do because Xeno 3 is already content complete and DLC complete. Yeah, actually, well, see, I haven't got into the Xenoblade 3 bandwagon, so I know very little on the topic, and definitely not in a position to advise anything whatsoever. Like, just I'd know nothing. I'm Jon Snow. However, based off what you're saying, I mean, I know it's a hugely popular game. That could be but for that alone to drive amiibo, well, it's not unheard of. It's not unheard of. We do get amiibo for some games that, but it does lend to the potential of something. They generally do like to do something out of the blue that we don't expect. And although I know nothing about the game or that situation in terms of what I could add to the discussion, I'd be inclined to agree with you. That would make me wonder too. Very much so. Very, very much so. Light dragon. Okay. Do you know what? Isn't it funny that when you're trying to look for the light dragon, it's hard to find, but so many times when I see a dragon, I'm like, which one is it, light dragon? I wanted to farm those parts so bad right then, but okay, we're going to stay on target because we need to try and get moving. We've got to get to the Eagle Clan hideout. It's got to happen. There are plans in place. Oh, there you go. Dan comes in and just drops the mic there for Smash. There we go. It's almost like he felt a rambling in Dan felt someone rambling on like an old chook with no idea what to say about a topic and went, I'm needed, and just appeared. Well done, sir. Tiny, I thought the Oracle games were going to get a remake in the for the longest time too, Smithy, but then they put the originals on SO, so now I don't know. Don't think so. They'll wait a few years now. Look, and quite possibly, I was just thinking in the vein of Link's Awakening, and that style did go very well. I mean, the only thing I would need to double check in that, which I'm not putting into that statement at all yet because I haven't verified it, would be the sales of Link's Awakening, how they fared on that. I mean, I thought it was a great game and it did well, but then, you know, I'm absolutely 100% biased and you know, I didn't actually check the sales numbers on it to see if it was a much worthwhile endeavour for them to then roll something else on that formula, but I would have assumed it would be. And they just seem like my gut feel at the moment is they do have a strong connection with this title as well. in certain ways that it would be. It would, story-wise, it would be a good alignment and worthwhile venture. But yeah, you could be onto it. You could be onto it. I mean, I'd like to see miniatures. I'd just like to see all the games done again. Really, let's face it. Let's face it. A Link Between Worlds is an interesting one though as well, because unless that's one you can't readily access at the moment either, thanks to the situation with the 3DS. So unless you happen to be fortunate enough to have one, it's not accessible as far as I'm aware. Unless somebody's going to jump in and go, no, you're completely wrong. Hopefully they do, but I don't think so. Phantom Ganon beaten with only 8 hearts. Yeah. That's right, that's right. Maybe do you know what? I wouldn't put that out of the realm of the possibility. That was my initial thought, was possibly a complete new 2D Zelda wouldn't be off the cards, depending on what they're doing with the storyline here and how this wraps up. In fact, my gut feeling a long time ago was that how they would go with this game and the DLC is to actually open up some new 2D Zelda opportunities based off what we're actually seeing here. That could technically also be revisiting / homage of some of the older games as well. So thinking in that sense, tiny a little bit how A Link Between Worlds kind of started like a sequel, a remake, sorry, of A Link to the Past in some ways, but it became a sequel. But then, do you know what I mean? Like it could have that vibe to it, potentially. But I haven't seen enough of this story yet to know 100% what is there and what's not there. And I'm certainly not gonna throw caution to the wind just yet. But I do get the gut feeling that they were working hard to try and engage opportunities to get more Zelda content, but do it in the right way, which is a bit of a balance. It is a balance, but yes, we'll see. And Minish Cap is new on Switch Online too. That one, yeah, I agree. I'm not sure as much as I'd like to see a Minish Cap remake. It was, I think it was more so because it wasn't on Switch, and now that it is, yeah, you're right. It is. It's not one that needs it really for any particular reason. I would say the Oracle games though could definitely use a touch up. I feel they would. They're very solid in how they are as a game. Visually speaking though, is it going to appeal to the younger crowd potentially? I'm not sure. Not sure it would. Give it the Link's Awakening spit and polish though. I think you'd have an interesting argument on your hands, and you could do it in a way where it's not that they're split and sold separately. You'd have them joined, sort of thing, in the one package, the one game sale, and then you'd take that opportunity to also put it with Four Swords Adventure. That's what I would do. Have it like those and Four Swords Adventure as a kind of like a package would be amazing. Because I also think Four Swords Adventures has a little bit to add to the storylines down the track. Being very coy. And how are you, Dan? Hope you are well, my friend. Beat mine at 8 as well. Do you know what? It's not a surprise we're talking to absolute gung-ho gangster level players. Nothing but the best for both of them, so that makes sense. That makes absolute sense. I'm not playing the Oracle games until a HD remake. Game Boy, NES too early for me, and I can't get into 8-bit games unfortunately unless it's an old Mario game. Fair call. For me, absolutely do not mind at all. In fact, I quite relish the opportunity. I still enjoy going back to the original Zelda. It hooks me every time. And I love Zelda 2 as well. It's just a lot harder than it used to be. My reaction time and skills are not quite as good as they used to be. And also it had been such a long time since last time. I remember when I started it, and I haven't had, unfortunately, the time since probably in the last year or two to revisit it again. But I went to do it, and I actually got stuck. Got completely stuck early days, and was just, what am I meant to do? Couldn't remember exactly where I was meant to go, and I was like, oh, this is not going to be good. Like, if I'm only just at the start and I'm struggling to remember what the next steps were, that was concerning to me. I got it and figured it out, but I'm like, that's not good. Not good. Because that's a game where it's very challenging on its own. And because I wasn't playing it on... that wasn't on Switch Online either, so I didn't have like a pause feature or whatever. You run out of lives and that's it, and start again. So yeah, I was like, woof. Taxing. Different when I was younger, skill set was better, and of course back then you didn't have, as I said to you guys the other day, I didn't have any other games to play as much, so you ran out of lives, like, alright, cool, start again, because that's the game you're playing anyway. It didn't matter at all. That'd be annoying a little bit, but by the by, you're like, fair enough, more game for me to play. Simpler times. I just joined them for no particular reason. Get rid of that. Cool. Alright, you just get up there. I might as well get that up. I know it's a waste of muscle, but sorry about that. For anyone who's offended by the way I just used the muscle sword to smash open a crate. All good. Oh, it's not grab, I wanted to escalate. But still, that era is rough. Yeah. I'm not going to disagree. I understand exactly what you're saying, and it's an argument I put forward for why I think it's hard for younger generations to get into the games I loved growing up. Is that I can understand that graphically for them it is rough, and probably mechanically as well. You didn't necessarily have the range of movement and stuff, or the button combinations weren't as accessible or as many. They were much more, what's the word they used? Janky. They were jankier for sure, and rough and hard to play. However, for me, they're absolutely brilliant games, iconic, masterful in every sense of the word, and I adore them. And I kind of, there's a huge part of me that kind of feels like people should play them because they're the first games. Like, you should play them. They're Zelda games. Why wouldn't you play every Zelda game you could? But anyway, I get it. There's just like, I suppose it's one of those, I'm going to sound exactly like an old man at this point and go, you know, if you want to appreciate some of the things about the franchise now, playing some of the older things are a good way to start to understand them. And the references and iconic elements that you get there are amazing. But for me, like with Zelda 1, just particularly the fact that it was the first game to introduce a save feature. I mean, even now, I regularly open up the booklet and just marvel at how they were kind of trying to introduce the concepts of, and they're trying to guide people a little bit in the booklet, like, because they know people are going to get stuck because people haven't had to think like this when playing a game before. They're like, you're not sure what to do, maybe look at this, and here, and you would read the booklet now and go, seriously, like, are they treating us like we're idiots? And it's like, it looks funny now to me because although the game was challenging, you didn't know a lot, and it didn't hold your hand in the game, the booklet does give you an awful lot of hints as to what you should do to progress, but it doesn't outright tell you. And you know what? It was good they did, because that was all you had. you know, is any of that going to sell you to play the game? Not exactly. But I know one thing. If you started playing the first Zelda, it's interesting and you'd have fun until you get lost or whatever, and then I could see people putting the game down. Just due to the iconic music at the start and stuff. However, Zelda 2, I could see most people putting down the game within about 5 seconds. Because although it's the next game, you'd start that game, you kind of go off and you're like and that's it. And then you're like, oh, I died. What happened? I didn't even know what I was doing there. And then you do it again. Yeah. Maybe I should go this way. Oh, look, I found a palace. Just if any of this sends for me to anybody out there, you know, like, what does this feature do? How do I get magic? How do I game over? You have to say again. What? No. I remember that was I put it on when it came out and switched online, and I think I went put it on and show my daughter, and it was just like, you know, you should give this a go. And it's a good classic, and it was just like she's like, nah. No, sorry, Dad. No way. No, not even interested. Couldn't even want to be interested in that death machine that you're proposing. This is like cactus. It's just hilarious. And you get it, of course, because, you know, it's like, do you want to go play more Breath of the Wild? And now with Tears of the Kingdom, do you want to go play more of this game? Or would you like to play this weird pixelated side-scrolling death machine that you don't know what you're doing, and enemies kill you quicker than you can poke a stick at, and then when you die and you lose those lives, you have to start again from the start. So that whatever minuscule progress you made is gone. Good luck. Yeah, that's that. By the way, I feel like I found the cave, so, you know, I'm going with it. Just cracking myself up over here, don't mind me. Having fun. That was a guarantee. I said I was going to have fun today, so yeah, for me. Hestu trying to rob me blind for these weapon slots. Oh, yeah, I know. Actually, I don't even know how much my next one is. I know that. Oh, it's on. It's on. Oh, wait. Time to get excited. Guess who's got a cannon fight? Oh. Alright, I might need to suit up. Might just have to go classic Link. Oh. Alright, sorry, I'm trying to read the chat while I'm fighting, which is just... Honestly, I must be the stupidest person alive. Because I'm like, looking at the chat and I'm like, I don't feel like I'm moving in my character. And I look back over and I'm just getting drained. And it's dawning that probably trying to do that while I'm fighting this guy is not the way to go. Yep, definitely not. Definitely not. And I should probably have eaten some food. Not just done the... I just realised I missed part of what Tiny was saying. Sorry. So anyone who's watching this now, why are you trying to read the chat? I realised I missed something. That's why. Oh, God's sakes. Okay. Can you at least do something where you don't get caught in the hands for 5 seconds? Oh, turn around. Okay. I keep running into the wall, which is not helping anything. Oh, okay. I haven't quite got the space to maneuver. I like to do my little 360 U-turn run. It's not been working out. What we need to do is get a bit of distance. Yeah, you know what? I'll cop that. It was worth it. Mm-hmm. That's better. Right. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. Wait. Feel like he's done pretty well this time. Normally doesn't get this much on me. Really letting down the team. There we go. Ah, no bow. No bow. For the actual punch up, let's go with... Oh. Yeah, let's go with that one. Surely we've got Fan and Goop coming up soon. Master Goopster. Oh, Crazy Face. Crazy Face McGee! There we go. You're done. Oh, don't get grabbed by the last one, surely. There we go. Yay. Oh, I went into crouch mode. Awesome, done. Oh, this long swing. Come on. No, that sucks. You let him hit you 3 times already. Just rookie mistakes. Okay, this sort is not what I want. I need a single-hander. That's better. Need another sword. That's not going to do anything, is it? Nah. Didn't think so. That's going to be a double-hander. Actually, that one might be worthwhile. Just see what this does for a sec. Oh, just trying to get the flow rush. I was so good at getting them the other day, and then today, there we go. Much better. Yes. About time. About time you followed through with something. Come on. Ooh, Demon King Dark Clumps. I kind of got this thing in my head, like clump. I don't know where I was going with that. It's, Christmas with the Clumps or something. No, it's not. Was it Nutty Professor? Clumps something. Anyway. Phantom Ganon in that movie. Just hanging out. I don't know where I was going with it. In my head it was hilarious, but you had to be there. He kind of had a suit on. Like, you know, he was playing 4 different parts. Eating dinner at the table with his family. Anyway, I'm realizing that this is just not landing as a joke. But I wanted it to so bad. I'm finally going to go back to this bit with the chat that I totally missed ages ago. So, although the first Fire Emblem from NES was pretty fun, while simple. There we go. Super NES kid, yeah. Well, Super NES was my upgrade. That Super NES was my life doesn't get any better than this system. And then, of course, the Nintendo 64 came out and showed me wrong. So, but I've still got a way huge soft spot for the Super NES, man. That was the NES was my system, and then the Super NES was like the Super NES was super. It was like it was created from ethereal beings who just blessed my life with something I never thought was possible. And I think in some ways In some ways, the Nintendo 64, for as amazing as it was, and still is, and what it did, maybe didn't impress me as much as the Super NES did, because once I'd had my mind blown the first time with the NES, and then the second time with the Super NES, by that point I was like, these guys are capable of anything. And although it was still mind-blowingly impressive, you kind of like it, by that time you're already enjoying the ride of, I know that there's going to be something that I don't expect, and here it is, and it's amazing. But yeah, the Super NES just floored me, absolutely floored me. And that was the double hit from Mario and Zelda, because both Mario and Zelda were on there. We're just like, what is going on? How have they come up with so many colors and options and different ways? We can go in a different direction now. We can go up. What? The secrets were like, there were secrets in Mario and Zelda on the NES, but then on the Super NES they had more secrets, and secrets in ways you couldn't have possibly imagined. It would never get any better. Such a fanboy, hey? Such a fanboy, honestly. I need to go back to this cave. Girl, I haven't even got 9 hearts, nor have I touched a dungeon, and the game is already throwing silver comms at me. Get it. You know what? That's what you get for exploring thoroughly, Tiny. You're just like, what? Do you know what? I think I was getting silver goblins pretty early too, and the scary part is in almost the opposite end of the spectrum. I explored not what I think was a lot, but because I've been to a lot of places on the map, because like on the streams, like, let's go here, let's do that, let's do that. The game's like, okay, you're Dora the Explorer, huh? Well, guess what, Dora? We're about to test your exploring. And that was a terrible joke, but whatever the game decided, I started getting some pretty hard enemies pretty early too, and I hadn't done many of the shrines and invested in any kind of upgrade, so I was pretty low on hearts, and yeah, it's getting smashed. It's good times. Classic. Love Phantom Ganon's weapons. I completely agree. I'm keeping that one there for now that I just got, because I want to combine it with something decent, and these things just look like a travesty, if I'm being fair. None of them really float my boat for anything in particular. I kind of think that one I need to break soon anyway. I don't know why I've just got that sitting there like that. This is a stick. Like, literally just get rid of that. So anyway, not anything there that I really want to fuse. And there was a tip that I got, by the way, early days, Tiny, that you probably already used, but I didn't think of, which was to combine, because you know how if you hold them, they can drain you a bit. The tip was to attach them to like the construct swords or whatever, and that way you're not technically taking the damage. I thought that was brilliant. It's genius, actually. I think that was Carrie said that one. I think from memory, it was, yeah, top tip. Absolute ripper. So if you hadn't thought of that, and I certainly hadn't, I thought that was a really good one. Absolute killing it. Cool. Well, if you're playing along now, hopefully you have progressed the old, whatever the Thunder Plateau quest thing is, because I'm not really smashing it as quickly as I thought this cave was it too. I was like, this is it, Magrathea. But I don't know if I've gone in every direction yet properly. I'm almost certain I haven't, but in fact, looks to be a few different ways to go. Wait a sec. Right on schedule, there's a shrine, so that's helpful. Hello? It must be annoying. I can imagine sometimes watching, by the way, while I'm playing, because I'm swinging the camera around wildly a lot, trying to just look at stuff just to make sure I don't miss things, but inevitably I'm probably moving it around that much that I'm missing stuff, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Because they do have a habit of, like, especially in the caves and that, can be just one little, you just miss one little nook or cranny, and then suddenly, you could have missed something real cool. So worth checking out, worth checking, for sure. Gary, how are you, dude? To any weapon works, but yeah, must have had a weird sense I was going to be What are the odds? Do you know how often that's happened lately? Like a fair bit, actually. Like, that's weird. That's so cool. How are you, mate? Hope you're doing well. On whatever day or time this finds you. Oh my god, I'm looking at the time. I was so meant to start earlier, and I was trying to wrap some stuff up, and I was like, yeah, I'll still be fine. But I'm realizing how late I've started, and now I've gone off track trying to look for this Thundera Plateau. That wasn't even what I was meant to be doing. Not even close. So I'm going to give myself a challenge that if I don't find whatever it is to trigger this in 10 minutes, I'm going to bail out of it and come back. Because actually, I might just bail out of it anyway. Because Tiny, if you're on track, you know what you're doing now, and you're not stuck. Because I was coming over here to kind of like buddy up and we'd do it together, but it sounds like you're already well and truly on your way anyway. I'm just going to be running around like a crazy person. And I haven't even headed towards the Ego hideout thing yet. And it's on the thumbnail. It's nearly 2 hours in. Just shocking. Just shocking. Like that. That was it. That's what we were doing. We're heading off there and didn't even go in that direction yet. Classic. Doing good. It's almost 7 p.m. Hanging with my daughter tonight. Nice. My hubby took our nephew to his first concert. 21 Pilots. Get out. Oh, 21 Pilots. Do you know that is another... See, we got a lot in common. Absolutely fantastic live. So I've heard. My wife went to the concert many years ago. She introduced me to it. And how I got into them was she went to the Paramore concert and came back and went, and I was like, how was that gig? Because I would have liked to have gone, but I couldn't go for whatever particular reason. And she was like, you know, the gig was great, blah, blah, blah. She's like, but man, they had this band open for them, and you've got to check this out. Like, she said you would absolutely love it. And she was trying to explain sort of, she's like, the drummer was doing this and they were doing this, and then next minute we got some of the music together, and yeah, that was it. I was right into it from there, and yeah, we've loved it ever since. Yeah, good band, very talented people. And yeah, I think I smashed car radio like pretty epically for a good solid couple of months, like on repeat. And I do like a growl, so it's got a good growl section, that one. Anyway, getting distracted. Just talking about that. It's like, oh yeah. I don't know if the hint Gameland 3 gave me is what I needed to figure it out. So the hint that seemed to be that you needed to trigger a side quest, right? Like, do you know what I should have done just for a start is just gone into the actual quest thing and seen if there was anything I had triggered that might have been related to this somewhat at all. Just because, you know, that's the thing. Princess Zelda sightings. Do you know what? Riverside Stable. Where's that? No, that's over there. Eerie Voice. No, not that one. Monstrous Collection. No. Investigate Typhlow Ruins. Nope. Typhlow. Wordsworth. Well, you see, you've got the ancient writings that could translate to something. Potentially that's Koga. Yeah. Nothing necessarily there. Cool. Whitebird's Guidance. I'm thinking it's not that. Horse-Drawn Dreams. That's not it. I don't think anyway. Treasure of the Secret Springs. Now. Oh. Okay. Go through the... Okay, so that's about the springs. Legacy of the Rito. Okay, he's bequeathed to Tebus's craft great. Oh, that's the eagle bow. Cool. Rito wrote bridge. Not going to be that one, probably. Whirly swirly things. Yeah, no. Moon gazing Gorons. No. It's just hilarious. Misco. Doubt it's a Misco one. But could be. So I'm not seeing anything particular on mine. Goddess statue. I'm wondering if it is related to, in some ways, to the goddess statues, but it wouldn't be, because they would be very much, I would have thought, around the spring. So, look, I'm not sure I've got it to trigger it yet either, but the suggestion was it would be something around here. So there was the tier, we got the memory. I really thought it would have something in this area here that would be related to it. But if you haven't got the quest, it doesn't trigger something. Do you know there's every possibility the trigger isn't necessarily in this area either, Tiny? Because I've Thundera Plateau on the fact that you've got the so much of that quote-unquote thunder related, I would say thunder related weather and climate in Faron. Wouldn't put it past the situation of something there potentially, or it could be anything really, to be fair. I don't know, my gut feel is that me running around here aimlessly trying to look for a well or something here isn't the way to do it. This would be something I would trigger normally, naturally in the game by exploring and just finding something and it would happen. I feel like I'm doing it the counterintuitive method. And so I'm going to actually take my own advice to myself and go, listen here, loser, stop wasting time, get over the Eager Hideout and make it rain. And that's what I'm going to do. So there we go. But I'm headed around to where he said to see what's up. Okay, cool. Good luck with that. I will leave you with that for now. Carrie says, awesome band. I've never seen them live, but I'm sure I'll hear all about it later. I'm sure you will too. Apparently they do an epic show, man. So, yeah. Very cool. I don't know what the shows are like now, but if they were epic back then, and that was well before. That was well before they were well known outside of their current fan base, and obviously that tour with Paramore certainly got him a lot more exposure, at least in my neck of the woods, whatever it's worth. And then I know for me, that immediately then had me telling other people about it, and then so forth and so forth. But mind you, Carrie, I used to be really good at knowing bands and telling people about bands well before they knew about them, and now I'm an old man, so if I told someone about a band, they'd go, yeah, that's cool. But back then, used to be the thing to know the bands before they were out. Not before they were out, but if you didn't know them before anyone else. So me and my mates, we used to go constantly to get whether it be CDs or tapes or albums or whatever you could get of any new band that came out, and be like listening to them as they debuted, basically. So you just get right on the front end of any new sound, just because that was cool. You wanted to hear anything new. So System of a Down and stuff like that. Korn, I can remember the first time a friend got the Korn EP demo sort of thing before I did, and I remember going to his place to hear it. It's like, you got to listen to this sound is so fat. They had the 8-string, it's just like the deep guttural guitars. Like, what are they doing? That's amazing. How are they doing that? Drop D, what? Anyway, sorry. Just geeking out and realizing I'm going to bounce back to the chat for a sec. What we're trying to figure out, the thing to do, trigger Thundera Plateau, basically. But I'm realizing, trigger me this, trigger me that. I got sucked in because Tiny was going there, and I'm like, you know what, I'm going to go off on an adventure. And just not the adventure for me right now, because it wasn't as plain as I thought it might be. Love Corn, man. Love Corn, love Deftones. Do you know what? I was been loving so much music lately, period. But actually, you know what? We can treat ourselves. Why not? I was sitting here. I'm going to treat myself anyway. I was listening to all this stuff before. So, whoa. Where is... What a streamer. What a guy. He just pauses it to get some music on in the background for himself. But technically you'll kind of half hear it. So, you know, aces. We're doing well. No, Jada. I'm just realising there's a lot of music I like that potentially no one else here would like at all. But, you know, you're probably not going to really want to hear any of this stuff. But it just helps motivate in the background, I feel. And normally, while I'm playing the game, I would have a bit of music cranking in the background. Bit of metal. There you go. Bit of classic Korn, Chi, and Wicked. So we'll go with those in the background. Why not? If it's too loud, let me know. Yeah, look at that down there. What is the deal with that? Is that just that's weird, isn't it? Look at that. It's probably a Korok leaf, I'm realising, but it just the way it was set up looked particularly odd. Got my attention. Right. So, having a night... Oh, hello. That's not what I wanted to do. Having a night with your daughter, Carrie. Lovely to see. Gotta love it. Daddy... Do you know what? I was about to say daddy-daughter. It's not going to be a daddy-daughter night there for you, but... For me, it would, with my daughter, it's daddy-daughter nights, that would be called. Absolute one of my faves, daddy-daughter nights. Where, you know, we just do our thing, come up with a plan of cool stuff to do, and just awesome fun. And that's evolved over the years, by the way. Daddy Daughter Nights. They used to be just complete, you know, Disney sort of esque princess films. You know, Tinkerbell marathon. I don't know, whatever it might be. While we're doing something else, like, you know, playing with toys or building something or drawing or craft. I don't know. Just doing stuff, hanging out, and to as we've gotten a bit older, maybe a bit of gaming or whatever, but always or watching something cool, or maybe more recently maybe watching Naruto, for just doing Naruto marathon. We've been watching the series together, but always involving what are we going to cook, what are we having for dinner, what are we having for dessert, stay up late, you know. Just good times. I love our Daddy Daughter Nights. I haven't had as many of them lately, you know, in the post-COVID era. But good times. Good times. It's always good spending time with the kids. I don't, unfortunately, I say unfortunately, I don't have any other kids other than my daughter, but I haven't been fortunate enough to have more than one, but we believe that is also because we just got, you know, maybe got the perfect child off the bat. So what else could you expect, you know? But always a good time. Always a good time. Love hanging out with my daughter. She's pretty cool. She's pretty cool dude. She's not a dude, you know, but you know where I'm coming from. She's cool. She's awesome. And yeah, just that, when you were talking about that, I'm just like that. It's something that is such a cool thing to do, to be able to do, actually, to spend time with your kids. And something that I thoroughly enjoy, and always remember any of those times fondly. I mean, we obviously see each other again, that, don't get me wrong, but you just may have those special times where it's a night we're hanging out together. It's like, yeah, let's make it a thing, you know. One to remember. Anything can be special if you want it to be. That's it. Right. So I've got a feeling that there is a Korok here. So I don't know why we're not going to try to get that, because, as pointed out by our good friend Tiny, we are going to need to make sure we've got plenty in the bank for Hestu, because he's crazy for those Koroks, and he holds the key to our upgrades. All right. And if you do like Corn, Tiny, hopefully you don't mind a bit of Deftones, because nothing gets better than Chino Marino rocking the mic with Jonathan Davis on Wicked. That song is the bomb. I can actually, you'd believe me on this, Tiny, I can do a very, very, very good, version of corn type growling, and twist is one I used to be able to just roll off the back of the tongue and just smash it out any day of the week. That used to be my warm up when I was in the band. Just do twist with the drummer, cool dude. And me and him just like, warm up, yep, do twist. Good times. New metal is the bomb, I agree. Good fun. Absolutely smashes it. Okay, so Carrie. So you're trying to figure out how to clear the thunderstorm. I must buy, oh no, the thunderstorm, no, it was apparently, Tiny was in Thundera Plateau, so it was just, I don't know, I just thought it was going to be some sort of easy task, and I'd just walk over there and just, you know, things would fall into place in hero mode and, you know, all good. But soon realised that was not necessarily going to be the case. And here we are, moving away from that now and heading towards Clan Town like I'd initially thought I was going to do. I don't know, it just seemed serendipitous that Tiny was there and there's a chance to play in the same kind of area, and we'd be like, oh my god, I've just found it. But I should have realised that if she was stuck, it was not going to be quite as straightforward as I don't know why I thought it would be straightforward. Not that I thought it would be straightforward, I thought it would be definitely pretty cool. And it was pretty cool, but then I'm also thinking that could also be really hard if we don't know where to go. So, alright, Yiga Clan hideout, and I've just realised I walked in without the gear on, so that might not work. It might not work at all. Okay, there's a hidden something or other at Thundera. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. No, that was Tiny telling Carrick, cool. Yeah, we're always fun nights. We were going to watch a movie. So, oh, that's a good idea. And you made a cake. Oh, well, a strawberry shortcake. Dude. Oh my lord. I'm down. I'm there. Well, I'm not there, but you know, that sounds great. A movie, well, you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Just don't do I don't know if you ever caught any of the early streams, depending on the age of your daughter there, and you know, I'm pretty sure this isn't the case that she's that young, but if she was really young or whatever, just don't do Never Ending Story, whatever you do. If you've watched an older stream, you'll know what I'm talking about. It's a funny story, and then it was even funnier as far as the stream goes, because I don't think anyone quite believed, because I might tend to exaggerate or sound like I'm exaggerating things, and then somebody asked my daughter, was it as traumatic as I said it was, and she was like, yep, and then my wife was like, yeah, it was, yeah, no, it was exactly like I said. It was hilariously traumatic experience. For what was meant to be, yeah, we're going to show you this awesome kids movie. No, that's not how it went down. It's not how it played out. And yeah. There's more to that story, obviously, but all I can say is if anyone else has done that in the similar timing in the vein that we did, I reckon you would have gone through the same thing with your kid. You would have been like, what? This is different than I remember. See, it's easy with the Dark Crystal because we all know the Dark Crystal was creepy. We remember that being creepy. But you actually, by the way, I got to say on this, if you grew up in the 80s, you probably, like myself, are now realizing that there's just something aesthetically creepy about a lot of the movies we grew up with. With that, like Jim Henson Muppets are amazing and stuff like that, but they are really well done and uber realistically creepy in weird ways. There's something about the way movies were filmed, what do they call it? Lineal, or I don't know, there's something about the vibe. It's just like, I mean, I love the movie, don't get me wrong, but it's also kind of creepy in some ways. And you know, like, so it's funny because movies were just, you were happy to watch a movie, or movies were like a bit more they were a treat thing. So I can remember watching Predator way too young. Like, not that my parents weren't responsible, they absolutely were, but you know, you're like, yeah, it's Predator, and you look back now and you're like, oh wow, I was watching stuff like that when I was pretty young. That wasn't so bad. And horror movies weren't even that far different. Some of the horror movies I look at now were probably less scary than the Dark Crystal, aesthetically speaking, in tone. But yeah, I don't know where I was going with this, but that's the thing. Don't know anything about Deftones? Deftones. Oh, well, there's plenty for you to look into. Let me just tell you that. If you don't know much about Deftones, Tiny, do yourself a favour. Have a listen. Check out some Deftones. May I suggest, you know, you could start with the most commercial, well-known one of Maya and Summer. But yeah, check them out. Chino Moreno, though, the vocalist and stuff. Oh, just good band. Have been a good band for years. You'll love me for it, hopefully. Well, you'll either love him or you won't. I think he can have a polarizing voice, but I think he sings like an absolute champ. Not sure which movie I'm going to watch yet. She's 11, so nothing too crazy. Yeah, it's the same age, yeah, type thing. Yeah. Actually, it's weird sort of age for movies that age, I think, too. Anyway. Love Dark Crystal. Was so cool to play Final Fantasy IX for the first time in 2018, and then finding out the game was inspired by the Dark Crystal. I did not know that. Really? Okay, that's cool. I did not know that. That's a cool fact. Movies grew up were horrible. They were, man. They were. Like, do you know, like, classic for me is I love the Labyrinth, right? And again, like, you look at the Labyrinth and that, and also, it's, I don't think Labyrinth is a creepy vibe or whatever, but then it is kind of a little strange when you realise how, it's Jennifer Connelly, I think, and you realise how young she is, kind of thing, and the fact that David Bowie is the elf king or whatever he is kind of trying to marry her, and it's like, well, that seems a little inappropriate age-wise, now that I'm looking at it, but also he's David Bowie's always had good style, right? He dresses with fashion, but the bottom half of his garments are overly pronounced. I'm just going to say that. You probably know what I mean, right? Like, it didn't need to be that shaped, so to speak. I'm just going to put it like that. I don't know how else to say what I'm trying to say. It just seems like it was very... I look at it now and go, that seems like a bizarre choice for what is inevitably a kids movie. But anyway, great, still great movie. And man, Dance Magic Dance, what a track. There is. Started listening to 9 Inch Nails, but still need to branch out with them. 9 Inch Nails are good. You got to be in the mood. Yeah, for sure. Depeche Mode, yeah. Yeah, well, 9 Inch Nails are great. Trent Reznor, though, right? Trent Reznor is like an institution. But again, I think you got to be in the mood. You got to be in the right mood for the right music. And yeah, that's all good. Carrier, I also only have one child. My Crohn's disease played a huge part in why. Oh, sorry to hear that. But we also take care of our nephew. Oh, you know what? Carrie's same. Like, my nephews have been a joy throughout my life and still are. And I'm super proud of them and always love their company. I think that's a great thing, is even if you don't necessarily have if you enjoy spending time with family and stuff, like nephews and nieces and that are always just a source of joy, for sure. Absolutely brilliant. And if any of my nephews are listening to this at any point, because occasionally they do have a listen or whatever, or pop in, yeah, amongst their busy schedule now, because a lot of them have grown up a bit more now. Hope you're doing well. So Hideout is the linchpin of the Yiga Clan subterranean expansion. It's where we train our members, develop our special vehicles, and do whatever we need doing. Hey Dan, yes, we finally got there, because I decided to stop my distraction and buckle up. So I'm going in for it. That's it for the explanation. You'll figure things out if you keep your eyes open. Cool. So I imagine one thing you should not do at this point is then change your clothing. So I won't do that. They're irresistible. Couldn't resist, could you? Okay. Buy my stuff. Ooh. Okay. So we can sell him stuff and... just out of curiosity, if like anything looks like you're going to get more for it, not necessarily. What did they pay for bananas? It's not going to be any more than normal, right? It just struck me as a curious point to check out. What would they do for that? What would you pay for a banana, my friend? Not much more than usual, apparently, but yeah, a little exciting to think about if you'd pay a little bit more. They go crazy for bananas over here. I don't think I need to sell anything particularly at this point. We'll look at and if I said buy, I assume he only sells bananas, right? Oh no, it's just buy my stuff. Oh, no. That's it. That's all he wants to do. So you can't buy the bananas, huh? You could maybe steal them, but I'm not sure I want to try that. I could see that as an instant dismissal. Okay, oh yeah, that's the way through. I just realised I had not even taken the time to take in how this is all looking. So, let's have a quick squeeze. Okay, so the same setup seems to be in play with all 8. It's hard to do with old spinning controls here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 in play. Can't really spend the time translating the scripture at the moment, but I'm gonna take a stab that none of that's changed. Does look roughly the same from what I remember. And aesthetically speaking, do they have the same look? Yep. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't look like anything's different there, which I have a reason why I wanted to check that out. This pedestal arrangement looks very much the same. He's there, nothing over the top different, and without taking the entire entryway in, all very similar to date. Cool. That said, left to right. Okay. Oh. Yeah, cool. Sold. What are we gonna do now? No, nothing. We'll take that. That's a handy weapon to have. I love my little spikes. There's something so delicious. Okay, cool. I'm spike shopping. I guess for sale. Yes, we'll take it. Alright. Ooh. That was a little bonus. Thank you, sir. Done. Cool. Oh, this is a good little shop. Arrows! Yes! Okay, you've got a good eye. You bet I do, pal. Sold. What about the bow? Sold. Ah, damn. Give me one sec, buddy. Let me just drop this piece of useless bow for that lovely duplex bow of yours. Yes. Totally worth it. Okay, and a nothing burger apparently, but obviously hidden. Probably need to use fire. Fire. That'll do. Oh, whoops. Ding. Oh, it didn't make the noise. That would have been lovely if it did. Oh, it's about to happen. I do like to throw a barrel and not break it. Yeah, this is practically our child. We pretty much raised him. Oh. Well, good job to you, by the way. And you know what? I'm absolutely sure he is rapt that he had such care and attention. What a cool thing to have. Kids, man. Kids are great. I nearly went with the quote, actually, that is very specific about this exact topic, which was, oh, wait, did I put that in the Master Sword? No. No. Oh. I did it with the 8-fold blade. That's strange. Not different. Yeah, wouldn't the Ego suspect a recruit with the Master Sword? Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Dan, I was kind of tempting fate with that for exactly that reason. I'm like, what do you reckon the odds are that they'll notice I got the Master Sword? I was kind of curious to see if anything triggered, but no. I didn't. I was acutely aware of the fact that I wasn't necessarily swinging it about, so to speak, but I kind of thought it shouldn't matter regardless, like. But let's maybe test that a bit more, I feel. Or maybe I shouldn't, actually. The other sword is next to the chest. Yes, got it. Yep. I fused the wrong one. But that's okay. The 8-fold blade can go with that for now. Just, I did have a bit of a soft spot for the seal that we did, because I thought that was such a good joke. It's classic. I don't know if you got a chance to see the gold moment for today, Dan, being the fact that it is technically your gold moment. But I went with the Gibdo one that you mentioned the other day. I thought it was a really good one. The Gibdo Guts. It was a classic, absolute classic. You saw will go green if you use something that's fused. Sometimes the fused material shows. Yeah, we fused it with the seal in Reju's thing last time. It was the sword that seals the darkness. Get it? It was a bit of a joke that Dan came up with, and it took me a while to get it too, which was hilarious. But absolutely brilliant nonetheless. Okay, so it's not like I need to sneak either, because you know we're all in. Everything's fine. We're part of the gang, part of the Scooby gang at the moment. It's so weird just walking around in here unfettered. Okay, cool. Well, you can easily fix that vehicle up. I say easily and then realise I probably should take note of which way the tyres are. Stay away from my ride. Oh. Whoops. Maybe I'll pop that down just because he's probably going to ask me to fix it. Next, I'll just mount this tyre here and fix it in real tight so it won't come off. Could you see the depths team left me an armoured vehicle to fix? You interested in arranging this roadster, my friend? Armour-clad masterwork? The Gloom Dredger. Yes, please, sir. He will not appreciate that. Yeah, that was a good move, I think. I didn't actually see him there initially, so that was when I realised he was there. I was like, ooh, that was close. If word gets around that I sold one to a random Yiga member, it'll be so long reputation for me. Yes, fellow random foot soldier. Okay, so if we do the handover outside, you got a deal. You don't have enough money. Are you mocking me? I'll run it. You didn't even tell me how much it cost. Okay, fine. Whatevs. You know what? I'll leave it. I just had a strong temptation to do something that probably would have ended up badly, and that was going to involve basically just trying to see if I could work around the system, but there's probably a fair chance it was not going to work. So, yeah, leave that one alone. I just realised I don't have Yunobo in here as well, but again, probably a good thing. Probably they made the decision to not come out and hang out because, you know, could be counterintuitive to the mission at hand. Excellent. Alright. I don't know if you remember early days, and I'm so glad I'm not necessarily in that boat now, but when I was first starting to look in the caves, and you'd get like a rock and a sword like this, and it would last a couple of hits, and there's another one. And the one that stood out in particular, that was one of the only things I did off stream at all, when I got down on the surface, was I did a bit in the, just a bit underground, right at in the bunker down there, and that area is extremely heavy on the rock smashing, and you're pretty much just constantly like getting swords dropping out of the rocks and rocks dropping out of the rocks because they know that you need it to break more rocks. And I get it's an interesting situation in that I get why they're giving you the materials, but I was also at the time kind of thinking, you know that we're going to need the materials because you're giving us a lot of them, and you know it's all good. Like, I understand we want to have some rocks to break, but maybe we didn't need to have as many areas of rock to break, or not as thick perhaps, if then we needed the materials. You know what I'm saying, right? Hopefully you do. Hopefully I'm making some sort of sense, but it just seemed an excessive amount of rock breaking. That was all. That was all I was going with. I promise to be less random about what I'm saying. Just realizing halfway through that it was just inane Jabberwocky stuff. As you know, class act really. It was a lot, but I enjoyed it. The breaking. There you go. Look at that. That's an overwhelmingly positive reaction to smashing stuff and breaking it. That's cool. Cool. Love it. Love it. Digging. Heck yes. I remember that you get the blue rock though, and you're like, whoa. Oh no, will I ever be able to get through it? It's like, it was fun. It was fun though. This is also, though, fairly heavy with the rock. Excuse me. Okay, we're going to need something else, I think. Ooh, turbo, no. I've got a few gem infused ones. Taking up valuable slot space, though. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. So many things from older games are back, and it's incredible. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you have any particular thing, if you're talking about like just breaking rocks to find things in caves. That's definitely a hallmark I can remember from the first Zelda. That's for sure. Absolutely. Boo, I fell asleep, sorry. Oh, not boo, it's like boo. Sorry. That's okay. Don't feel bad, Rook. I occasionally do myself, being an old man and all. I did it. I fell asleep the other day talking with Oath. I felt so bad. Not because of Oath, but I was talking to him after a extended period of things and not getting enough sleep. And I was, in fairness to him, I did say to him, I need to wrap it up because I'm shattered and I need to go to bed. And we were still talking it like it wasn't his fault, but yeah, I think I caked it and woke up at my desk a while later with I think you fell asleep note, and I was like, yeah, I sure did, sorry about that. Which, you know, most people would probably say that's an embarrassing thing to have to admit, and I would say yes it is, but just, you know, this is the, if you want an insight into the absolute wonderful, crazy life that I lead, that is not an uncommon thing, falling asleep at my desk. In fact, it happens with regularity. Just because I will often have a lot to do or I'm very busy, but also I don't necessarily have the best gauge on the fact that I probably should go to bed or I should stop doing things. Self drive or propeller inside just goes, no, I'm not going to stop, I'm going to keep going, and then basically the body cakes out and says, no, you're not. As someone close to my heart says, computer says no. We talk about this like your body goes, nah, this is what you're going to do now, because it realizes that you're not listening, which I think is hilarious, by the way. It's some would say it's a deficiency of sorts. I would say it's just stubbornness that's the problem. My poor wife has to deal with a lot. She's like, you need to go to sleep. Yeah, I will soon. I'm just going to do this one little thing first. And by the way, in this wonderful story of mine, please don't do as I say, not as I do. Rest is important, and by all means I generally do try to rest when I can. It's just if I have a lot of things that I need to get done, I will definitely try to do those before I bail out of any kind of responsibility that I have. Okay, I feel like we've come through here and that we should be able to get... Wait. Is there it? It's not going to be a key or anything, or a lever, perhaps? Welcome back, Rook. Thanks. Well, being on a comfy couch, I'd fall asleep too, lol. Yeah. Nice little references. It's just the thing that, well, that conversation I had before wasn't about the couch. It's actually, falling asleep at the desk and that's not even comfy either. I think it's just when your body just has not had enough. Okay, we should be able to get through there. Maybe not though. Let's just put that to the side. It might be wrong. Is it possible that's not the way we're meant to go yet? Well, I feel like it was. I really do feel like that was the direction we're meant to go. And I'm going to be straight up and say, there's a little bit of feeling that it could be I need to go back and figure something out there. Ooh. So this setup is a touch different though, isn't it, so far? Like, not heaps, but this is kind of similar, and then so we'd have this thing up here. And that was the only reason I was quite willing to come back and maybe just leave that puzzle on hold for a sec, because we did have the other sections of the hideout to check out that might have something of interest for us. I know what you mean. I have ADD and bipolar sleep is never... Oh, Carrie, do you know what? A soulmate. I won't go into the many wonderful intricacies of my own stubborn nature, but I definitely hear there with tendencies towards just... I wouldn't say it's bizarre behaviour, but I would say that I'm aware of my own challenges, and I try to limit their exposure to the other people, so it's not adversely impacting others where I'm dealing with my own situations. I think everybody does though, and I'm not certainly saying it's a bad thing. I think you try to turn those things into strengths, don't you? You always try to make sure you put those things in the right places. Utilize your energy in a productive manner, and try to influence things in the right way, not the wrong way. That's the area of focus I try to keep myself on, especially with the wonderful support and assistance of my family and obviously good friends as well, that inspire you to be better and do better. Because I can tell you right now, sometimes without those things you can get a little lost and you can have hard times. So I feel for people who are going through tough times. It's certainly a challenge that a lot of people face on the regular. Well done to them. Through our time with the Thunderhelm, although our time with Thunderhelm was brief, we did manage to complete a thorough analysis of it. Finding lightning resistant materials was no small feat, but I suppose that makes no sense for the Gerudo Sacred Heirloom. I don't know if you immediately went to go heirloom as well. I did. Even with the metals and gems on hand, however, we still cannot seem to replicate the techniques used to craft it. I've been struck by lightning more times than I can count. Sorry, that just got me. I felt my soul flicker on the boundary between love and death. Oh, they do such a good job with these guys. Just as my body neared its limits, one of our intelligence officers shared some promising news. While disguised as a traveller, he hit off with a fledgling tailor and learned about a special new stitching technique. We applied that technique to our own helm, and for the first time, oh my gosh, that's so good. Our lightning helm was born. Oh, so they've got a lightning helm. Right, are they going to tell us why they wanted it? Because this would be brilliant if we know why. Just as the Gerudo Sacred Heirloom was said to be selective about its users, so too is our lightning helm. Our inconsistent results were not merely technological, but contingent on the helm's compatibility with its user. Though I had hoped to train someone to wear the helm, the many electric shocks I've suffered... It's like listening to a Roadrunner cartoon and Wile E. Coyote is dictating the exploits of what they've done. This is just absolute gold. My body is at its end and my chest to name a success. Though I could only make one. I leave this world dreaming of the day that a member of our clan dons the oh, and at long last, the royal family of Hyrule to ruin. Why does that? That didn't say who wrote it. It doesn't give you a name, does it? It's just, that's so sad. Lightning Helm Journal just does. Which nameless soul? It's just like whether it be Bart with the cupcake. Do you remember in The Simpsons, like like just to any Wile E. Coyote thing, like it just immediately just had that flavour of my soul just loves that. That was absolute gold. See, environmental storytelling, Nintendo with a plume, just. Didn't even need a cutscene, a voice, nothing. Just that dialogue in that was magic. Honestly, it's the best thing. Oh, truly, Koga has left his mark with his team. His leadership has shown the way, and I mean, do you know what? I will say. People could say that Koga is an absolute waste of space, and look, the fact of the matter is he's not. He obviously does have some skills, but what I do appreciate is that he is, by all accounts, at least trying to be a leader, and has tried to lead his team, and it is respected as a leader because he is involved. And obviously, he's had some direct influence on his team, just due to the fact that they are, by all accounts, almost shocking themselves to death, trying to create a lightning helm. We've seen this picture before, actually. I saw this somewhere else where I think it was Akala Tech Lab, where they were as well. And I think BPX said at the time, is that meant to be Link? And I'm thinking, yeah, that's Link as some sort of demon. That's hilarious. But at the same time, could have something more to it, who knows. But look, it doesn't need to for me. That's just That's just everything that's right about this game so far. That's so good. These guys are champs. Keep in mind that this is a replica of the Thunder Helm. Yes. No, totally. I assume. I haven't got it yet, though. The stitching thing's interesting, because is that... Oh, I probably shouldn't ask, because I should find out and confirm, but I assume he's referring to the mushroom-clad individual we rescued prior to this to get the last piece of the clothing. The mushroom fashion designer. The one, Dan, that you led me to. Speak to the Yiga above you. Oh, okay. Well, yes, I will. For sure. Maybe not going up that way. You know what? The easiest way is just to... Do they still have the ladder over here? No. That would be too easy. Wait a minute. Of course. I should just be able to ascend and then jump. Cool. God, these guys are just so good. They're just done so well. Oh, you can't even shortcut out, can you? Oh, you definitely can't shortcut out. Okay. Some people hate that they make the Yiga so funny and wish they were more serious. I know I've picked up the same vibe, and I'm like, but that is genius, I think. But also, I find it quite endearing, and I find that I've got a sympathy for them. There's obviously more to this story with the Yiga as well. That is not straight up obvious, but I quite like it. Do you know what? I just thought it was done well. And do you know what is funny about that though, Carrie? Is if you compare him with, or particularly the Yiga and him with Astor in Age of Calamity. See, I also liked Astor as a villain type character, and he had a lot of mystique. And I still am curious to know a bit more about what's going on there. Very curious, in fact. But popularity-wise, I think it was almost like chalk and cheese. Chalk and cheese. It makes them unique, for sure. But we have Ganondorf and the higher level monsters for that, exactly. Like, it's so good the way... Yeah, I agree. But, and the level of the plume has to also come down to... Oh, the one above me. Sorry, Dan, I got distracted again. The level of plume of the delivery also has to come down to the fact that not only are they deliciously terrible, but the fact, like with Koga, he is actually skilled. Like he is capable of pulling off like the moves of the level of Maz, and you're kind of like, well, wait a minute. He's obviously got some skills, but yet he's absolutely hilariously funny. Okay. There's got to be a better way of doing that. I think we'll go over there and fly across. That'll do it. I can feel Dan going, I need to tell him how to get up there. It's alright, Dan, I got it. I'll get there. He's like, no, you know, that's not it. No, that's not it. Very patient is that, Dan. Indeed, the best of us all. I truly mean that. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, we've got it. Same reason Girahim was loved. I agree. Oh, do you know what? I adore Girahim. Adored him. Just everything that grosses me out about a person, but done in an unapologetic manner that I can't help but love. So you're the newcomer. This is where we train. Cool. Zelda's disappeared. I'm just wondering. I would have. I don't know why now, so I'm just immediately thinking of that diary, and he's like, this is where we train, and somewhere off in the corner is this burnt husk of a person still like shaking. Anyway, sorry. Zelda's disappearance robbed Hyrule of its spirit, which gives us the perfect opportunity to bring it to its knees. That's an interesting statement. I hope Suga comes back. Yeah, great. He has the skills, but is like a massive big kid, and I'm here for it. Yeah, we are 100%. And that was the quote I was talking about. I think that I was going to put in there, which was something about I love so many of the Nintendo quotes from the development team, and like Satoru Iwata had one in there about being sort of unapologetic about Nintendo making games for kids. It's like it was along the lines of course, we make games and love making games for kids. I'm unapologetic about it because kids use their imagination and don't filter and censor their opinions. You know, it's kind of like they're our favorite audience because they're genuine about what they love. It was like drop the mic, smack someone in the back of the face moment where it's like 100% right, 100% right. That is the exact thing that kids do offer, is a view of the world that's not being tainted, censored, and reproduced to make sure that everyone else likes it. They just like it or they don't. They're honest, and I think there's something beautiful about that. Dan, have you finished the code quest? Not yet, buddy. I will never forget that kick in Skyward Sword. Oh yeah. Or the moment he come around from behind him and did the tongue lick thing. Tongue. Oh yeah, there we go. The lick. There we go. Yeah, same. It's so good. So good. I just remember him getting super, like, also when he's getting super tanked at the end, where they're trying to revive Demise, and he's like, I don't care if it kills every last one of you, setting the monsters off. Like, it's just like, what an absolute champ. I don't care if he kills every last one of you, just slow him down. Oh. Anyway, sorry. It just feeds my soul. That kind of stuff. The only problem is a stubborn little appointed swordsman, Link. We've received reports that he still lives. I hate to admit it, but he's a formidable foe. We all need to hone our skills if we hope to take him down. Yeah, indeed, possibly start working on your skills of observation. For example, if you're aware of the... you're aware of the general body shape, height, hair colour, and equipment, you could be onto something. Anyway, if you value your life, then you should do some training yourself. Prove you've got what it takes. Alright, cool. That's so good. It is our sacred treasure, completely resistant to electricity. But, honestly, this begs a question though, right? Again. Ooh. What happened to the Thunder Helm from Breath of the Wild? Because, again, we finished it as Link and we still had the Thunder Helm. So where did it go after that? Anyway. But because it's such a powerful piece of armor, it can only be handled by those who have been properly trained. Yeah, thank you, Dan. Same mindset. Where is it? Exactly. And do you know what? Even if it is with Reju, if we went back there and it probably, like, let's say hypothetically it is with Reju and we can see it and whatever. Yeah. I suppose that would help explain it. But, anyway. And also the comment that the other guy makes where he's like, it's dependent on the person who's wielding it and stuff. Well, apparently the reasoning for the original Thunder Helm was that it was only the Gerudo chiefs that had the capability of harnessing its power completely. Like, you had to have the chief bloodline. Yeah, Link could use it, which again, I've cited as supporting evidence for the fact that I think there is a bloodline connection between Link and, well, I'm just going to say it here because I don't really mind you guys. I think there's a direct link between Link and Ganon, a bloodline link. I think they are one and of the same, just one and of the same in a sense of being connected to the virtue or spirit that can be capable of both great things, of good and evil. Let's just say it that way, in a way that's not going too far down the line. But anyway, I just can't help but wonder how it is. How did the guy who was getting shocked to death, maybe he's starting to hallucinate by then, but how did he? They're saying it depends on the attributes of the user. What attributes were they on this end? I'm very curious as that would work. I've not finished the code quest yet. He's in Hebrew Deaths. That's the last one. I would recommend saving it until you get to the right time. Okay, cool. We train by thank you, Dan. That's a very good tip. We'll train by sparring with our fellow Eagle. We set a timeout and the combatants just keep coming. You'll earn better and better prizes based on the number of opponents you defeat. Sounds good. Remember when Link's design for Breath of the Wild was first shown and everyone picked up that Link's sleeves had the same pattern as Ocarina of Time Ganondorf? Dude, that was me. I was pointing that out in my theory thing, and I had a bunch of people sort of going, nah, you're off chops. But no, a few people agreed. No, that 100%. That was the first thing when I saw the concept art. Exact same thing, mate. Exact same thing. It's not just in Ocarina of Time either, but if you also look at the front of Zelda Encyclopedia, and we were talking about this last time in the border, remember I was saying about the squarish pattern? That's the exact same pattern as well. That it's got a term anyway, but it's a specific pattern that's just basically square kind of going thing. Yeah, you know the deal. But yeah, 100%. You'll earn better and better prizes. Let's see if we really want to measure your strength. Show me you can defeat 3 combatants in under 1 minute. Oh, here we go. The typical fee is 100 rupees, but since you're new, I suppose you can be free, but know that you can take this challenge. There's no turning back. Must fight until the time limit or your life expires. Cool, let's go. Yep, now it's made by dark beings in the depths. Yes. Interesting. Then let's start the training. All hands prepare for combat. Alright. Okay. Where's the other one? Come on. Hey. Oh. Dope. Okay. Cool. Use your strong spear. All done, Dan. It's alright. The biggest challenge I had there was my ability to get a camera turned on him. So we're good. So you're saying I shouldn't go fight him in Hebrew yet? I would imagine you're going to get an indicator without answering Dan's question for him. He will answer it for sure. The thing I'm vibing off there is that there's going to be a clear indication, probably. There we go. Have you stormed the storm? And if you're asking me, no. But I think you're asking Carrie. I'm impressed you're still standing. You defeated 3 of our fighters just as I hoped you would. Not bad for a newcomer, I suppose. Alright. Take this, you've earned it. Cool. Watching this fight, it seems like you could take down 6 younger members next if you want to train them. Yeah. Cool. Let's do it. On the line is our earthquake. Oh, yes! Yes, please. Let's go. Let's roll. I want to know this earthquake technique you keep talking about. I assume it's the one that we've seen, but might be something different. Who knows? Let's roll. Where are you? Quick, hurry up. Oh, come on. Ah. Come on, more. Come on. Come at me, bro. More. Oh, that'll do. How long was that? Ooh. How did we go time-wise? We beat it, right? Excellent. Accept this teaching with an attentive mind and ready heart. Now you are the avatar. Yes. Excellent. Earthquake manual. An esoteric manual that reveals the secret of the earthquake. Earthquake manual, not earthquake. Known only to the eager blade masters. It's a move that involves executing a charge attack with no weapons. get out. I'm down to clown. Let's see. At this point, though no member of the Eagle clan has done so before, I believe you could take on 9 combatants. Sure, let's do it. I don't know how long any of this has taken me, so... Ignorance is bliss. Let's roll. Oh, lightning helm. Cool. That's what we came for. Let's get it done. Storm the Storm. If that's what you're referring to, then yes. But I know you're trying to be spoiler free, so it's okay. I'll figure it out. I think he's trying to gauge where you're at, so they know what stage. It'll be a thing. Dan's got it. He'll get ya. Okay, next one. Come on, buddy. The only thing holding me up is your people. Get him out here quicker. Oh no. Oh, that'll do. Have I got another spear? Not exactly. Master Sword will do. Or will it? Oh, no. Yep. Okay. Smack him up. Yep. Oh, is that it? Have we done it? Come on. Hey, g'day, Wiz. How are you, mate? First to defeat 9. Cool. Yeah, give me the lightning helm. Hand it over. Show your respect to the man who shocked himself to death to make this garment, you bastard. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Oh, this is awesome. Be ever diligent in your training for Link's defeat and the honor of Master Koga alike. Is there any kind of... Mate, have you given any kind of reference, or is there some sort of homage I can pay to the poor bloke who just tortured himself to make this thing? Because it seems like you just took all the credit for his hard work. You loser. This poor bloke shocked himself to death, and this like journal of his absolute torture upstairs just made me chuckle. Oh. The Yiga copied a precious heirloom passed down among the Gerudo to craft. No, the Yiga didn't. One poor bloke, apparently, who wrote a journal of his torture. The most hilarious thing I've seen in a while. Oh. Can't believe it's his now. Oh, God. Even without a prize line, your devotion has you eager to train. I like it. George, I will waive your training fee. But know this, should you... Oh, no, I don't, I'm not in the mood, dude. I've got the helm. It's all good. It's all good. Alright. Sorry. I just had to take... That's hilarious. So what did I miss? Carry Storm. Yeah, we talked about that. Wiz, ignorance bliss. Nothing's true. Everything is permitted. Amen. Dan. Air, Chulin's gust. Air. Chulin's gust, water, side and shield, earth, Yiga's earthquake, and fire, lightning. You know, this is so good, Dan. Okay. Storming the Storm. Doing alright. In need of creating holidays approaching, so that can wait. Nice. Nice. Holiday. Excellent. Patiently waiting for you to finish the game so we can chat about it. How are you? Hopefully rested. Nah, mate. Nope. I'm doing great, but rested? No. Not at all. I did manage to get a couple of hours, unfortunately, at the cost of poor Oaf the other day, who was talking to me when I caked it on the phone. But other than that, I'm doing good. Oh, he's a champ. Actually, a shout out to OG Oaf Gaming. Check him out. Top guy, genuine article, lovely bloke, and just real nice guy. And unfortunately, copped me at the end of a couple of days of just some hard graft and trying to finish a lengthy discussion about something, and yeah. But he took it in his stride like a champ. So looks like you're going to sleep. I'll catch you later. Mate. Woke up later, a few hours later, and went, sorry about that. Yeah, fell asleep at my desk. It does happen. I was actually, and whilst I was talking, I was actually trying to run analytics and reports at the same time, and so that was happening too, which was hilarious. Or at least your hair does. Our clan's whole body thing is yeah, as long as you can earn your keep, I suppose I can ignore the link look. So they've even recognised that he looks like Link, and they're like, oh, we can get past that. We can get past... Oh, these guys are so good. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
That's so good. These guys are... Honestly, the writing... I've heard... Do you know what I've heard about Tears of the Kingdom so far? Is everyone's saying about how emotional it is and it made them cry. Not one person I've read after they finished the story has gone, this has to be some of the funniest writing I've seen Nintendo do in a while. That's the review that should be going on right now. That's got me more hooked than some of the other stuff, I'm not gonna lie. That's gold. That is pure gold. And the whole thing with their bases in the depths, it's just, honestly, these guys have been a standout feature for me in this game. Link wreaked havoc at the branches and interrupted out. Meanwhile, the folks down in the depths are all running around trying to get things back in order. And I'm supposed to be an agent of combat distraction. Why am I stuck doing this? By the way, like your hair, it looks a bit like the hero that we're trying to fight. I'll let you get away with it, I suppose, but... it's just... Oh, so good. Never ends. How many times must I go back and forth between them? They're all complaining too. It's so good. Link is Zelda's appointed swordsman. He's always getting in the way of this guy's a real pain, but not for long. The eager is tightening a snout all over Hyrule. You sure are. You guys are on it like a car bonnet, hey. I'm sure we'll all hear news of his death any day now. Yeah, he'll never expect that we're disguising ourselves as trees to ambush. Get out. He'll never know. I am so there with these guys. I'm so there. What have I missed? You can wear a lightning helm. You're allowed unequip your weapon and use a charge tag. Oh yeah, I've got to do that. Des pass out winner. Yeah, do you know what? I'd claim the win except for the fact that it's actually not as special and it happens way too often, more than I like to admit. So, in saying that, I was saying it before, it's not a set thing. It's not like it's a self-deprecate. It's just a stupidity thing. It's just not realizing that you're probably too tired that you need to go to sleep. I've had this before as well in certain things with pain thresholds and that like you're talking to people in a hospital, like I've been in a hospital, and they're like, what's your pain threshold? And it's like, I'm about 3. And they're like, no, you can't be at a 3 because you're at this. And it's like, yeah, but I don't want to complain about stuff because there are people worse off. And they're like, well, no, that's, you know, the self-management of certain aspects are possibly not in line with where they should be. And I'm trying to work on that better. But it's actually hilarious that sometimes it's just like, whoops, well, that happened. So yeah, that, you know, a comfy couch. I think Carrie said before. I totally get that, man. And to be honest, Carrie, yeah, the couch gets me every time too. But the desk is a guilty one, mainly because also I wake up and I've been clicking still. So editing's a great example. If I'm trying to edit on a video at night, because that's mainly the time I do it, I'll get the opportunity to after work or between work and that. Be still editing and you're clicking still. So I wake up clicking and I don't even know what I've clicked or what I've done and deleted half your stuff or whatever. It's just, honestly, it's hilarious. It's like listening to these blokes, but trying to act like an adult. It's quite funny. The Yiga are thick-headed. They have a big secret to share. They do. I have no doubt. In this room, Yiga are ever means. Oh, nice, Dan, nice. Wear it everywhere and you go and show off its power as much as you can to honor our great master Koga. They are the greatest. Is the secret, by the way, Dan, and I know this is probably not what you mean, but is the secret they need to share the fact that in Donkey Kong Country on the Super NES, that they are the reason that all Donkey and Diddy's bananas were stolen? Because this looks like the problem right here. That's what happened there. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but when you started Donkey Kong on the Super NES, Donkey Kong Country, all the bananas were stolen. It's like, who would do such a thing? Now we know. Oh, that is cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Do you know what? I don't want to say I'm converting to become a Yiga Clan member, but I'm not their biggest enemy at this point in time. Yay. Alright, that's so cool. Alright, so sorry. In this room, they have a big secret share in this room, Dan's saying. Okay, I'll have a bit of a look. Notice the blue aura. I was too busy chuckling to myself to actually notice much. I do need to have a look though, for sure. The blue aura. On the, when you do the thing. Oh yeah. Yeah. That is interesting. And so we've got the yellow activating on recall. We've got the green activating on... green activates on ascend. With a blue aura. But we've got the Ultrahand's got red. Blue. Yellow. And... I just realised I was pressing the wrong button. Yeah, you get the deal. I think we're talking the same lingo, aren't we, Dan? We always are. Not green or the Yiga's red. Correct. But blue. Like it would come from Mr. Maz himself, Mr. Maz Koshar. But, as you know, Dan, these virtues are not necessarily, again, aligned with what's good or evil. They're just simply virtues. And so the balance can be achieved regardless of intention. And so the virtues too can be represented by any individual. We know that. So this is Hunset, what's that? It's just interesting. Oh, it's more than interesting, Dan. It's more than interesting. It is a direct implicative fact, and it's deliberate. It is 100% deliberate, and it's part of the story. It's part of the storytelling that's going on. It's definitely not coincidental. We know that much, right? I'm not meaning to sound like carrying on like a pork chop, but just would have to be stating that they're not doing that as a coincidence. No way. But in all fairness, I do apologise for not necessarily being as immediate about some of the lore stuff in there, just due to the fact that the story tickled me pink. It did give me possibly one of the best giggles I've had in a while. That was sensational. These white bokoblins, so Tiny's only been exploring very small areas to make sure she's doing it thorough, and she's already getting smashed with white bokoblins everywhere she goes. I think she's at 8 hearts, she's like getting smashed by the whites already. I think by white you mean this, and you're also talking the silvers, basically the strongest ones you can get. So have you finished fighting Master Koga? As in me, Carrie? No, not at all. I have not finished fighting Koga at all. No. I did get an indication. My next run-in with him is also at Hebra as well, apparently. And so I'm definitely not... even without speaking with Dan or yourselves or anything, I was definitely not rushing for that one, because 2 reasons. Number one, his dialogue indicated that he was going out there to resurrect, or as part of Ganon's resurrection, or no, sorry, let me be more clear. He was going there as part of resurrection of the Demon King. Just let that sink in what I'm saying there, which is hilarious. But possibly as much as that should be the primary reason, one of the other reasons would be because I don't want to rush the Koga fight, because I don't want to have no more Koga in my life. So yeah, no, I have not. But you know, long live Master Koga. Doesn't come off, does it? Would have been great though. Alright, so if you're looking at me going, hey, you're never going to figure this out, loser, what are you doing? You'd be 100% correct. But watch this. I think I figured it out. Loser mode activated. Oh, he's done it! He used his brains. I can't believe I actually managed to talk, laugh, and use my brains all at the same time. I'm not gonna lie to you, you just saw something that's actually quite rare. Kid you not, that was... Oh, you know what though? I think I've told you guys this before, right? Like, my experience in life is that you should never get cocky because you immediately get humbled. That's what you just saw. Factual evidence of it right there, because just right on time. I think I'm about to get humbled because I'm not going to be able to figure this one out straight away. It's all about to go downhill. So my confidence levels have just been shattered immediately. Oh. Can you just... whoop. That's not even a thing. Can you join? Yeah, just glue it on. Yeah, cool. Good story, bro. Cool. And now, what we're going to do there is just... Yeah, I don't know. That'll do. I don't know really what the plan is here, but we're just messing around. Do they come off? Don't know. Not when you fall off like that, they don't. Yeah. Well, they must be movable, right? Otherwise, why are they... Grab. Oh. I did say I might have cursed myself, and, you know. And in fairness, I actually didn't even need to do this shrine. So what I was thinking, I've got no idea. But I have just come up with an idea quickly. It is Root. Get off the platform. Okay. Alright. I was going to try something, but yeah, cool. Can do. Oh, wait. Oh, jeez. JK's in here. Hey, JK. Sorry, dude. Missed you coming in, dude. Smiths, I know the answer, but I can't remember. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. That's alright. That's cool. Don't stress about that. Don't worry about that. That's the least of our worries right now. The biggest worry I've got is... What is... I thought it was about to stay like that too. And now... PLD. Okay, that's what I thought you said. You will want to wait on that fight until you finish the specific story thing. So lightning helm, yep, get off the platform. I think I did the shrine and made it ramp and turn it with ultra hand. How are you, Dan? Yeah, cool. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I kind of figured, is there a crank? Christmas with a crank, so do you just literally push it with ultra? Oh, that's lame. This is the thing though. It should... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, and then recall. Cool. Great story, bro. Should have got that straight off the bat, but it's literally the exact same thing too. Oh, come on. Really? Will it go back up again? No, waste not, want up. It's literally the same move too. I think that's entrapment on behalf of Nintendo. I should sue them. Take them to court. You made me look like a fool by entrapping me. Okay, try again. And Just hold it there for a sec. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Right, let's get up there this time. Now try it. No, that's not the right power. Not listening. And we're good. Oh no! I was like, what? You know how I say I'll do something and I'm saying to myself, whatever you do, don't do that one thing? As I was about to jump, I'm like, whatever you do, don't go sideways. Just jump straight. And literally, just fail. Fail army every time. Every time. Hilarious. Alright. Cool. Dan's trying to help me avoid a spoiler by the looks of it. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate whatever spoiler I might have missed or not missed. What? He's in. Look at that. Just what a regular human being does. What an amazing effort. And I'm just thinking there would have been a chest somewhere that I possibly didn't get, but I wasn't saying it, yeah, but part of the fun, I had a great experience because I overthought it, so I want to make sure GS can as well. With wherever I'm going next, or chest was on the other side of the big seesaw. Like over there. Yeah, so that's obviously what these building materials are for, right? So you can do something whacking crazy. I think I know what to do. And I say I think, Dan, but look, there's every chance there is a better way of doing this, but let's give it a go. No. Oh, you're right, Carrie. No. It's all good. We're all friends here, mate. We're all having a laugh. I've sort of... It's mainly my bad in terms of the spoiler, trying to be good with the spoiler stuff and that, but also being innately curious and lame at the same time. So it's a difficult thing for everybody to juggle. I've put you guys in an awkward position, and I appreciate that. So please don't apologise for anything. Just know if anything, it's more. It should be more me apologising for making life harder. But I really appreciate you guys being patient, because no, he's never gonna make it right like this. I was like, just should you focus on that, or could you keep talking to it? You can do it, surely, champ. But no, the block needs to be a bit higher for you to get the extra elevation. That's the problem there. Just before I read it in the chat and somebody goes, here's how you solve it, because I know how to solve it. I think I think I might have just guessed myself, haven't I? Again, I did say that straight away. Again, get cocky, gonna pay for it. It's good though, because life does help you out with that. It does let you know that you shouldn't have been so cocky and confident, and you'll make a mistake and you'll pay for it. It's good education for people. It's one I don't mind doing over and over again on this stream. I'm quite happy to do it. Because I'm not really scared of learning something new and being educated and knowing not to make stupid mistakes again. But for anyone who doesn't understand that concept, it's a good one for you to take into account. You can learn a lot from it. So the last thing you want to do is just get too overconfident and make silly errors. I will come back to haunt you, unfortunately. Certainly will. Alright, cool. Alright. Now let's hope. Let's hope you can do it. Okay, now. Oh, just if I actually managed to jump, that would have been perfect. But I actually went from a crouch, and I feel like that was absolutely... absolute a plume. I'm quite happy with that outcome. Okay. No! Okay. It's just execution now. That's all we've got to get. That's all we've got to get. The execution of it. And go again. Oh! Breathe. Calm breathing. See? Get there eventually. No, that was just almost serendipity Bix right there, I feel. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. And I think that's maybe why the Eager Clan thing tickles me so much. I feel like we've got a lot in common. Like, that execution is just... Yeah, you're never going to make it, Link. Just give up. Just stop. Let it go down. There we go. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to lie. That angle that it's sitting on is absolutely a disaster waiting to happen. So maybe we should just take the time to do what I knew was going to be a problem initially, but decided to try and ignore. Because I thought if I just do it and just get across, it'll be done, get the chest, get out of here. But no. We wouldn't want it to be overly simple. Otherwise, it's just not going to be as much fun. So that should technically be okay. Oh, it just did a weird angle again though, but alright, cool. Whatever, bro. Let's see how we go. Okay. Okay. Now just jump. Easy. Not gonna lie, deep breaths on that one. A large Zona was totally worth it though. Oh, come on. Actually, don't even need to jump up there, do you? Luckily, the game provided the perfect tool to get through in just going straight through normally. Well done. What a great outcome. What an amazing audience. Interesting. Oh, Carrie, you didn't need to say that. I've actually, I say the whole streaming experience has been educational from the day dot. Look, one of them first and foremost has to be the humbling thing. Like, I actually don't mind being humbled. I quite enjoy it. And I think it's a very therapeutic experience to go through on a regular basis, is to not get too carried away. It's not as people confuse it with deprecation. It's not. It's more of a good experience because I think you learn to have a sense of humor about yourself, and that's obviously a positive thing. And I think the other part, well, one of the things that I certainly find I've got out of the experience as well is to look spoilers. I've in approaching this, I got real worried about spoilers early on, and so I tried to think about how I was going to handle it. And one of the main ways I came up with thinking about spoilers was that, in all technicality, what do you really get spoiled if you don't necessarily know that's how it's going to be? And I'll give you the example of somebody watching a movie and trying to tell you how the movie goes or interpret it for you. Because if you've watched 12 Monkeys and you're going to tell me how 12 Monkeys goes, that could be tough, because it's hard to explain 12 Monkeys to anybody. If you've ever seen that movie, it's one of my favorites. But, you know, that's a good example. And I think Zelda is kind of a good example of an analogy with something like 12 Monkeys as a movie. It works on so many levels and layers that someone's interpretation can easily be different to yours. And so it's kind of, even if the person was telling you directly something they've seen 100% is valid, but by the time you go and see it, you might look at it completely different. you know, it's kind of the difference between, I guess, me looking at snow and going, wow, that looks amazing, beautiful, and must be nice and soft, to JK telling me that, no, it's going to absolutely smash your face in and it's terrible and it hurts like heck, when we're talking about, you know, snow the other day. So I know that's probably an oversimplified version of what I'm saying. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying like you should go, hey, you're going to have this thing, this many factual sort of stuff, but by the by, I actually found a perfect balance in my own self of being able to go, you know what, even if something is said, I could teach myself to look at it and go, is that even true to begin with? Because there was a lot of misinformation coming out early days anyway, which is one thing. And then secondly, even if it was true and it was factually in the game and they'd seen it, had they seen it all? Had they experienced the full story, or had they looked at it right? Did they miss something? Because even with like some of the Zelda theory stuff and that, you'll find that even some of the theories that can exist out there, they're not necessarily what I would consider to be correct, in my perspective. Doesn't mean they're wrong. It's just the way I look at it. I look at it differently, and I would think the way that's been interpreted is wrong in my head canon, or it doesn't match what I'm seeing. And that's why we can debate things and challenge things in the community, I think, which is a really cool thing. And you add things on and things change over time as we learn things as well, which is really, really cool. Okay, Traveller, hey, don't get me dressed like that. Don't get near me dressed like that. What if they get suspicious of me too? Go away and be quick about it. Bro, that's mean. I can dress like what I want. Alright, so how's that? Where to now? Yeah, I was going to have a quick break before we go off anywhere else, and I'm just mindful of time as well. So we'll probably set a game plan on that. So yeah, I think it is a good spot to consider that. Does anyone else know what to do with the froggy statues with 2 candles and an empty plate all around the entrance to the Gerudo Desert? It feels like Yiga, like I've tried everything with them. They are part of a side adventure for later. Okay, cool. But nothing happens no matter what I put on the plate. No spoilers. I'm just curious if quest is given to you or something. Yeah, I see. So I need to do some further exploring. Thanks, Dan. Excellent. So the part of a side adventure for later, some further exploring. I get where you're coming from. Like, curious for certain things. I've got that with a couple of things myself, mate, to be honest, where I'm like, wait, am I meant to be doing something with that now? It is a bit like that, I feel, for sure. I just want to quickly, before we start and before I head off, it's just like there's the pit there in the chasm, and I'm not sure if I shouldn't be going down here, but I kind of just wanted to just do a quick head dive into it and have a quick squeeze. Because, you know, it's the Yiga pit. And I can tell you, factually, that looks different to the one in Breath of the Wild. Because you kind of could see down the bottom of this one to a degree. A little bit. So that's different, I would say. I've already got that light rope. I do too. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. And we've got some build stuff too. Actually, do you know what? That does look like it's part of the build stuff that you get when you get the, what was it, the big excavator looking tractor thing off that guy upstairs. Oh, cool. We'll have to go back and help him out, because that looks like it'll be part of a very cool build. For sure. Alright, well, that's cool. Yiga Clan done. We've fulfilled the thumbnail, so everything's good. We're back on board. We're back on board. I like that. Keep in mind, Koga fell here. Indeed. Indeed he did. I'm going to avoid any kind of exploration around here further. Obviously, I've activated the light route and just like sailed on through like a champ, Dan. So, sticking with the... although it looks like I've done a lot in the depths, it's kind of misleading, because what you can see is me activating a lot of light roots, and that's about it. So I'm just gonna, you know, slickly move right out of there before I trigger anything I don't want to, or see something I don't want to at this point. And I'm gonna head back up to. I might just go over to Lookout Landing as a good place while we consider the next move. So, putting it out to you guys, 5-10 minute break, probably 10 minutes. Good time for everyone to get up, have a stretch, grab a drink of water, keep yourselves hydrated. Give yourself a pat on the back for being awesome. Wait, can you whoop somewhere in the depths? Oh yeah, I can do. Yeah, sure, what's up? Honestly, Koga has no reason to fear any man due to that. Do you know what? Koga has no reason to fear anything, just because after what I've just read one of his men do that gave me possibly the most hilarious things I've ever seen. I just, honestly, I could not believe. No, I'll do it for me now, Dan. Where were you talking? Because if it relates to where we've got to go, we might want to do that before we talk about where we're going. Just thinking. Because if you wouldn't have asked if it wasn't for any particular reason. It's not very often you ask for something, Dan. I'm happy to see it through. Under the Swirl Peninsula. Okay, Swirl Peninsula. Now, when you're saying that, should have ate over an hour ago, lol, but this game is just too engrossing. I feel you there, Tiny. The Swirl Peninsula. Do we mean the one in Lake Hylia? The one in Akala. Okay. Swirl Peninsula. Swirl Peninsula. You're obviously better with the naming than I am, Dan. Have I activated that one? Because Akala is one of the only regions I don't have a lot of. Wrist Peninsula. Okay. You'd be talking over, if it's a peninsula, it should be on the water, I would assume. There we go. Thank you. Got it. Use the brain, and we're good to go. I did get something there. If that's the... just try and remember what I did get there. I got something there. Or I did something there. I didn't think it was overly important. That was the Zelda. That's where I got the what? It was Zelda Dragon happened. Yeah, but this bit underground, I got here and I collected a couple of treasures, but I can't remember what the treasure was. Hyrule Stronghead. Oh, well done, sir. Well done, JK. I just got that. The two pose there, those are the Twilight Princess references. I'd like to think they are Midna and Twilight Princess Zelda. Dan, I see what you mean. Because I was going to ask you about that because you mentioned that in the last stream. There were two pose in a place, and it was a Twilight, and it was significant. Next to the cap of Twilight, of course. Do you know I didn't even pick up on that? And do you know why? Because I was just absolutely caking it through here. That was what I was doing before the stream. I think was trying to collect... I was basically down trying to collect as much stuff as I could in terms of the stuff. And I think that was actually part of the pose as well. But I didn't even pick that up. That is quite interesting. Because the cap itself was... It was over... I thought it was near the library, was it? Or was it near the entrance point? I'm trying to remember. You came through here. Because it still should have the chest there, shouldn't it?
It's over where the pose were.
Over where the pose were. Over that way. No. No, where? No. The grandpa. What? Oh, is it? I'm turning too much. Oh, over there. Yeah, got it. Sorry. Yep. Oh, except these guys are just being jerks with the jerk faces. Stupid jerks. Morning, baby. Indeed. Oh, that is cool, Dan. That's a very cool one. Okay. And the lead up. So that's... Do you know what? Thank you. Because the lead up had a very, very recurring theme to it. And was building. And also there was something... I was trying to pick up something with it. And I couldn't... I actually... Do you know what? I felt disappointed when I was here. Because I felt like I missed something. Like I was going to come back and have a look around because I swore I'd missed something. And you might have just actually answered that question. Of course. That actually helps to make a lot of sense. Because there was another one, right? And there was more up. So there was, I'm sure there was one up the top, right up on the top of the light route as well. Wasn't there? Oh, that's going to bug me now. I'm sure there was one right up the top. Or was that a different one? And that was sitting off on its own. Don't quote me on that because I might be getting confused with another one that was a bit unique. Because there was one where there was... I didn't quite get it. And then there was one right at the top of the light route that was just way out of place. And... yeah. Okay, no, I get that. Yeah, exiled but not forgotten, indeed. But it might not be this location. I'm going to have to double check because that's weird. I've never seen one just sitting there off on its own right up the top of the... like the braiding? How it's got the braid. It kind of just was sitting up on its own. But I don't know if it was this one. I feel like that might have been another place and that was weird as well. But again... the significance of the build up to the location suggested there was something off about it too. And it didn't quite make sense. But I got to admit, I'm sort of at that point in the game where I've got that many of those sort of things going on that I don't know how much of it's going to be actually resolved as the story moves on, if that makes sense. Like, like if you're running past things down here in the depths and you're getting the light route, but you can see something off and you're like, I'm sure there's something that is significant over there, but I won't trigger it yet or whatever. I've got a few of them happening, that's for sure. And the one on the light route is in the spirit of the Ocarina of Time, the Hero's Shade, finally able to rest. Oh, I like that. Oh, dude, you know my weakness with the Hero's Shade. In fact, that the Hero's Shade is actually just about very close to becoming my new moniker. As in terms of, my go-to, as you know, I tend to stick with Dark Link for a fair while. But the Hero Shade's definitely been considered highly as the other alternative for me. Making sense. The only issue I've got with taking on a bit of a moniker with the Hero Shade is the fact that I think I'm possibly too comedic. And not deliberately, just more like accidentally. I think he's far too skilled for me to take on that moniker. I don't know if I could live up to that standard, but yeah, he's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Tiny, I'm half listening and all the Twilight Princess talk is getting me excited. Well, we love ourselves some Twilight Princess here. There was another huge discussion in the last one, for sure. Essentially, Risk Mine is big TP reference. Yeah, indeed. The build-up as well has a significance to it, for sure. And the... Dan, actually, the more I think about it, the more I've just actually started to finally piece together there too. Because it's almost gated sections as well. Like arches and the like going through it too. If you know what I'm putting down. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna stop going down a lore spiral here, and that actually was not even an intended pun, but is hilariously a huge pun to the spiral of the shape, and the whole reference of the gating and Zelda and Trollo. Anyway, gosh, just tripping over my own lore feet, my own theory feet, which is hilarious. Gonna stop that there though, because that's just lame. I think the cringe factor just went to 1,000, so I'm gonna just stop carrying on like a pork chop, because that's just super lame. But yeah, that's cool though. That spot is very cool, very cool. I do like that. And that's my point, you know, with this game is it's just gonna be. It's exciting, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm gonna be doing stuff on this game for years, hey. For absolute years, and the only concern I've got is the fact that I haven't even really finished stuff I have with Breath of the Wild that I want to talk about, as well as the fact that I've got all these other games that I want to do some theory stuff on, and that's why I want to figure out how to do stuff quicker to talk with people about it if they want to hear it, of course. But waiting for me to put theory stuff out is just it's hurting me more than anyone that wants to listen to it. It takes me too long to get the point together in a succinct format that's visually reasonable or packaged in a way that people want to listen to it. I think maybe I just got to stick a microphone in front and just go, here, this is this, and rip it apart and do whatever, or at least get in a forum where I can chat with people about it a bit. That's why I didn't mind that idea of trying and do the podcasty stuff, but also do some of it in a story type manner or whatever. I'm not sure what I'm going on about, but you get the point. It's the games are just rich with material that I think if you are open to viewing it in a particular way, or your perception sees it in that way, and other people are interested in having that conversation, it's just great stuff, and it's really very detail rich. That I honestly, on a personal level, I could honestly not see an end to the amount of material I could do for the rest of my days. And that sounds like I'm joking. I'm not. It's just ridiculous amount of stuff that I've seen in the games that I play. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't think I'd ever get bored of doing it, put it that way. For sure. Anyway, I'm going to stop carrying on pork chop style, like I said, and I'm going to have a break. The question is where we're going to from here, and we had a few on the go that we could do, and obviously time factors playing in, and you know what people want to do and all that kind of jazz. You know, we've talked about that. But by the by, there was the whole storming the castle thing, which I haven't seen BPX crop up throughout stream, so I'm kind of reluctant almost to do that one, because I feel like that was kind of his baby. So I'd probably hold that, and that, you know, not in a massive rush, but that could be cool. And then beyond that, gosh, we got heaps of stuff, absolute heaps. Storming the castle was one, storming the storm was another. But my understanding was you should storm the castle before you storm the storm. And if we knuckle down on any one of those, we could smash them out. So again, no, I say I wait BPX, but if the vibe is that's where you need to go, happy to take on the feedback. We've got Eventide Island. Yeah, JK. Knowing that there's a delay as well, so your thing's cropped up, which means you've actually, like there's a delay. In other words, you must have been literally on the same wavelength at the same time, which is uber scary, but also uber cool. What can I tell you? So I think that's a great option. So Eventide Island's one. We've also got the Labyrinths. I think that's come up a few times as well. So I would just put it out there. You guys have heard. I'll normally maybe try and chuck a vote thing up in this situation, but I don't think we need to. I think we all know. We all know the deal. Eventide is quite good as well, but should we progress the story? Distraction Dan says no. Wait, Distraction Dan says no. We shouldn't progress the story. We should get distracted. That's what I'm taking. It's quite good as well. But should we progress the story? Ooh, I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure I can interpret that, Dan. I think you've distraction Dan'd me into, because I don't know if we're saying distraction Dan is a good thing, because I think distraction Dan's amazing. I'm thinking I want to go with whatever distraction Dan says, or whatever you think, buddy. Again, you hardly ever really specifically will have a preference over something, so I'm happy to take your call too. In fact, I'd encourage it at this point. Me and JK are saying Eventide's pretty cool, but I don't think we're locked onto anything. The only thing with Tiny we're being mindful of is not trying to distract anything too much story-wise for Tiny. So, interesting looking Sky Islands, such as the big balls. Oh, JK, you know my love of the Sky Island big balls. They fascinate me endlessly. Their shape, their form, and the contents within just provide an endless amount of insatiable demand to unlock their mysteries. I hope I delivered that just as well as you expected, my friend. But yeah, no, I'm up for anything, guys. Like, that sounds great, absolutely great. I've got a couple. I can't tell you which ones I haven't done, but I reckon it would be pretty quick to find out, to be honest. I don't think it would take too long. Like, it looks like there's something over there, for example. I think there's quite a few of the big ones I haven't done. I think a lot of them have Sage's Wills, or some of them do anyway, and I know Sage's Wills, I think I'm short of 1 to get the next upgrade, so that would, if there's another 4, 8, I reckon I'd have at least another 9 on the go. Not all of them would be in the sky, of course, but yeah, there'd be a bit there. There's also the village stuff as well. You know, I haven't done a lot at all in the villages, and Tarrytown, you know, got the whole house build thing, haven't even started any of that sort of stuff. And yeah, look, basically pick your poison is where I'm going, guys. So, you know, any kind of suggestions with that are welcome, but also we could just absolutely go for the sky, look at balls, free ball if you like. I don't know, whatever we want to do, it's all good. Oh, Tabantho, Gerudo, Highland Sky is looking a little bare. Yeah, for sure. Decisions must be made. Well, I will say decisions must be made, but as always, you know that really the way I've sort of gone with this mainly is very often is my decisions are going to be what you guys think. So, yeah, let me know. Drop your thing in the comments. That sounds great. And I'll be back soon. Get yourself a snack. Drink whatever, have a stretch, and see you soon.
Zelda, we rely on your knight, and that legendary sword he carries. Our last line of defense will be Link.
Link.
I know why I am here. It's something only I can do.
Do not look away. You witness a king's revival and the birth of his new world.
Okay, let's go!
But you are not alone.
Link. You are our final hope. Link. You must find me.
Okay. Alrighty. Hello, hello. Alright, let's go. Sorry about that. We are back. Right. Get the right window, that'll help. We'll turn that down a touch. Okay. So, what have I missed? We are post-break indeed. Excellent. Slipknot headband is going good. Not headband, armband, I should say. Tiny, welcome back. Welcome back to you too. Hello, Dan. So what was that? The Wetland Stable Shrine was amazing. That sounds interesting. Wetland Stable Shrine. Have I done that one? That's Tabanthus Wetland Stable. Is that one, is it? No. Why do I always seem to just absolutely go to the wrong one? The wetlands might be over there, for example. Wetland Stable. There we go, that one. Forward Force. I've got to check it out on the way through. Can't help myself. You've piqued my curiosity, Tiny. You had me at hello. This is Jerry Maguire all over again. Welcome back to you, Dan. How are you, my friend? All right, where are we thinking, guys? Some of there's trades in Granters of Boons. I love how that's the title. I'm not sure that was that the same reference in Breath of the Wild? I don't know if Granter of Boons was. Maybe it was actually. It does sound familiar. I mean, gee, holy crikey, I look amazing. I hope BPX would be proud of that dress up because it was inspired by his choice of colour. So I think he did well. I'm not going to do this run obviously because I've done it, but I'm just kind of keen to see what it was, which one it was. Having a few up my sleeve by now. There's something about Forward Force, wasn't it? Is that, oh, I feel like I've done this recently too. And oh, I think I do remember this one. I think I do. Wait. Where did you have to get the first one from? Had to get it from through there, I think, didn't you? Yes. I do recall it now. Yeah, this was a cool one. Yep. It is cool. Oh, and the bit after, yes. It is very cool. It is a very cool one. Sorry. At least now I've got my head across it. I feel better now. It's a very, very cool one indeed. Okay, so we threw out a few options. We were talking about different things. You know, there was storming the castle. We were talking about Eventide Island. You make your own paddle boat towards the end and transport the orb. Yes, you can. You can indeed. But as with anything in these games, that is only one of the potential options. And my option that I chose, Tiny, was not necessarily the automated paddle boat that you did. Mine may have been an absolutely magnificently beautiful, crazy piece of absolute insanity that would make no sense to most people and probably actually in reflection makes very little sense to myself as well as a choice. But it was the choice I made at the time, and it was a choice made in absolute freedom. I wasn't on stream at the time, I believe. I think I just went, I'm going to do this, and it was absolute, what I would, pardon my French, but it was batshit crazy, and it worked, and it was stupid. It was absolutely stupid, and it was definitely not the most efficient or effective way to do it, but it was fun for me to do, because it was like, I know that's what they want me to do, I'm going to do this instead, this weird construction of a thing, and it was absolutely horrendous, and I loved it. Do you remember, oh, you wouldn't have been there on that one, where we did, I've just got to remember the name now. Oh, Girthy Gertrude creation we made. It was an abomination of a floating war machine designed to take us to an island to get a photo. And it was a disaster piece of absolute chaos and madness that I couldn't help but adore and fall in love with. And I regret nothing. As with Gertrude. This was a similar type situation where I can't explain what I did because I don't think the words would do any justice to the insanity that was the build, but it was fun. It was just fun. But it is a very cool shrine setup. I think I was thinking also of the bit before it, which was again just cool, just because it was like you did it and you're like, yeah, that's mint. It had that totes vibe the entire way through. It was very, very fun. I agree. Oh, look at us reminiscing like schoolgirls. Yay to me. To us. I was saying yay to me because I felt like I was the schoolgirl on that one. Alright. So, we were talking about where to go. Dan says, knowing me, when I get there, I'll just use recall and not make a boat. Dan, yeah, I could see Dan doing it a completely different way to all of us too. Since Melania moved, what happened at the Horse God Pond? Okay, so that is again a location I haven't been to, but I've heard someone hint. I don't know exactly, but I heard someone hint at something there. Hey, ooh, quick, smack him, get the. Oh, that's just eyeball gold for days. Sorry, I just wanted to grab that. Smack him quick. I have found it. Have I not found this cave? Oh, see, this is how it happens every time, doesn't it? Not going to get distracted, right? Boom, straight into a cave. Accidentally. Ooh. Hello. Hello, beautiful. Alright. I think we're going to need some of you guys, because this is going to be an interesting one. Oh, might have paid to hit him. And these guys aren't particularly alarming, but they do pack quite a punch when they want. Now, see, isn't that interesting? I'm just realizing that the way Dan's phrased that was almost an indication of maybe we should go over there. Am I reading the subtext right there, Dan? Because I feel like that is. Oh wait! Oh, get him! Oh, he's already down. Well, I think he died of fear. I'm gonna say that's what happened. Oh, bouncing stick. Sorry, just not my jazz. Not the way I can roll. Don't dig the bouncing stick option. Just it puts them too far away. Like you hit them, oh, it's funny. I think it'd be great for comedic value. Like if I can truly master and I want to learn a fighting style, I actually want to teach myself a Koga-esque fighting style of something along the lines of, you know, like you hear about drunken kung fu type thing, but instead of that, it would be you know, tomfoolery type Shiga arts or something, you know. I'll come up with a better name, trust me, but basically a really larrikin-esque effort in the form and under the inspiration of Koga style of fighting. When I can master that, I think I will truly be able to utilize the bouncy shroom techniques that only the truly gifted can use for maximum comedic effect. It will be magic when it comes together, but for now, I just don't think I've got the talent for that. I knock them away and then I have to chase them. Then it doesn't work out well. It doesn't work out well. But the potential is definitely significant. However, it could be, in being fair, it could be another case, and I've been taught that again, timeless amounts, especially throughout this stream, that perhaps it's my understanding of the technique or what it can do that is lacking. That it's my lack of education that holds me back. Because no better example than the puff shroom with Keely, where I've said it a few times, you're probably sick of me saying it, but seeing Aonuma do it in the display gameplay preview, it was great. It's like that's a cool option. Check that. I will totally use that. But I was kind of thinking at the time, if those guys are particularly tough, that's going to be really handy in that. But then after fighting them on the Sky Islands a few times, I was kind of like, well, I'm just going to smack him in the head with the stick a couple of times and he's done. I'm not sure I need to go to the trouble of using the puff shroom, so I collected them and soon forgot about them. And into the recesses of the mind it went. But yeah, obviously getting smashed in group fights, Keely alerted us to the option of using it there and then unleashing fury. And wow, never a truer word was spoken or a better sell of that particular option than that one moment, because it works a treat. And I think I actually gave a really good view of that in that gameplay, in that tips and tricks video. I tried to really get a good one, and in that one we had like 5 moblins. I was just did the puff shroom and unleashed all heck, and it was great, absolutely great. All right, earthquake chains into itself. Oh, nice. And Dan said the chest and the ceiling. Okay, I think I did the chest. And the ceiling, well, that kind of looked like it was going up through the thing and it went here. But if I did miss something, and there is a very good chance I did, let me know. There is a bomb hole in the ceiling. Oh, yeah, I did not see that at all, Dan. Didn't see it at all. I was too busy trying to actually get myself out of there because I thought I was just caught up in a distraction and wasting time. And again, this is the kind of stuff where, on a stream, potentially I've just got to go, you know what, it is what it is, and just take the time where I need to. Maybe not put the pressure on as much, because sometimes you're going to miss stuff. Like just there I was looking at that wonderful thing going, that doesn't happen to have something that of interest, but no, I didn't. Back we go though. And I mean, look, to be fair, even if I do miss certain things, I am comfortable in this game that going, oh yeah, look at that, it's pretty obvious too. There's really no excuses for that. That was pretty shocking. And I'm quite impressed that it let me get away with that awful shot, because that was awful. I'm glad I got it. Like, you can't just skip through. No, it's going to make you jump up. Cool. That's all good. It's all good. Never mind. Alright. It won't let you do that now, will it? Okay. So then the challenge is... But I suppose you don't actually need to get up in there. The idea is you're just meant to get old happiness and bring him back. So, in that instance, you may choose to just... No... Cancel. That was silly. We know where that leads. I was wondering if there was just a side part to it, but that's not really relevant anyway. What we probably could do... It's not hard. Oh, is he inside? Is he right when I was about to do something cool? Well, that was too high. Guys, can you get out of the way? I can't quite see. You know what? Maybe just do that. There we go. Because surely there isn't that much else up there. That'll do it. I was going to try and do a cool little build thing and make it, but yeah. I just realised that by the time I do that and then potentially miss it, could be a long one, so that'll do. Alright. Lol, yeah, definitely worth getting it now that having going back for it. Yeah, agree, that was definitely a good call. Q21 pilots. Oh, is that playing? Wait, is it playing? Oh, no, that's Ricketts. Deftones. But yeah, hey, Q21 pilots, I'm good with that. should actually put that on. I'm talking about it. It's kind of just off on its own. Sorry, Imagine Dragons. You know, I'm good with Imagine Dragons too. I'm on top of the world. No. Or you weren't thinking Radioactive, that's for sure. I love song references. In fact, always normally have a lot of fun referencing song lyrics. Like, if you challenge yourself, if you're a crazy weird person, I've got to stop saying crazy weird person, but if you're a person who likes to just have fun in the free things that life gives you, to be able to think and challenge yourself in strange, funny ways with friends, one of the best things is to try and like go for a time period where you try and just speak completely in song lyrics. You're not allowed to like just have a normal, try not to use normal conversation. It has to just be song lyrics or something for like a period of time. It's hilarious and fun. I've done that, and one of the best things I've ever seen in my entire life happens to be mathematical or you know, graphical representations of song lyrics or song titles, like in chart form. So like, you know, 2 out of 3 ain't bad from Meatloaf, and it's done as a Venn diagram, that sort of stuff. Just absolute gems of ideas that people come up with that are uber creative. If you actually get into any analytical stuff, or even if you don't, a good thing, do yourself a favour, have a chuckle, jump on something like Tableau Online Community or Tableau Community, and these guys who just do analytics stuff, and they build dashboards for some of the most crazy, insane things. Like, you know, it might be like the chances of a stormtrooper getting an accurate shot across the Star Wars trilogy, and it will just be graphed out and presented in magnificent forms. It's really quite beautiful. Okay, yeah. And you know what, before I do another Addison thing, you're probably right, Dan. However, I'm going to stamp it just so I know he's here. Because, you know. Choose sky, depths, or surface. Each one of these corresponds to something we could do. The Venn diagram of Yellow by Coldplay is one of my favourite things on the internet. I would need to see that now. You know what? Mental note. Remind me to check that out. Okay, so wait. Sky, depths or surface? Sky. Let's roll. And I know you were talking around this particular area. So I guess the only question is, which tower? Sky corresponds to Melania or the castle? Melania. Okay. Let's try Melania first. Curious on that one. Names have nothing to do with the action. Sweet. Alright, where am I going? Over to Okala, jump up there. I'm heading there now. We're playing Horse God Pond. You know what? I knew as soon as I did it, I'm like, I'm going to go the wrong way, but I'll take a gamble and try and go in one direction. It's bound to happen, Dan. Cool. That's all right. Horse God Pond it is. Just quick turn around and no distraction. Watch this. He can do it. He can actually do it. There we go. I'm surprised I pulled that off myself, but it is possible occasionally. Alright, so Horse God Pond would normally be, and don't tell me because I always like trying to figure it out because it should be really obvious, and then whenever I look I'm like, where was it again? And it had a little route where it went into its own little spot. You would normally, no, that's the Great Plateau stuff, and that's Farron Grassland or wetlands, but you would normally have a stable thing, and you would cut, there we go, I know exactly where you are, you're right there. You know, it's a testament to the map and the size of this game that for as much as I know generally where things are and roughly, remembering all the names, the spots, each intricate little part of it to the finest minute detail, not even close. Not even close. I mean, Don't get me wrong, I don't emphatically study it to a point of insanity, but you would. I mean, some things stick, but other things I'm like, I know it's roughly there, but I struggle to find it just without following a certain thought pattern. It's quite good. It's quite good. Up we go. Let's roll. In fact, actually, we should be alright. I wasn't sure if I should change the flight gear. Okay. What were the odds I would have had another pin in that area? Pretty good, right? That's hilarious. Make sure there's no more pins. Well, except for the yellow one. And I don't know why that one's there, so I might leave it. Okay. Let's roll. Ooh. Instantly distracted by a chasm gloom spout. Okay, we've got a waterfall thing right there. I'm not to be distracted. Oh, tip, sky waterfalls will always reach the surface when it rains. Get out. Really? Dan, I'm like, you know what? I need to just pop that into Notepad or something, because that's one that, like, I normally am pretty good at remembering the tips and stuff, and if not, I'll open the stream back up and try and get it. But that's just a cracker for next one. That's a must do. Must do. That's awesome. I did not know that, and that is extremely useful. And funnily enough, I was just looking at that waterfall thinking, should I go up the waterfall? But I saw it live in action while I played. That's awesome, dude. Isn't it funny that that is something that very much reminds me of classic Zelda, in that, I mean, I haven't seen it anywhere, I wouldn't know about it, and I'm sure that's the kind of thing that they expect you to just discover yourself, and then you talk to friends and you're like, wow, that's such a cool thing. And I think that's one of the things they've captured so well with Breath of the Wild in this game. When I think back to when I played the first Zelda games with, you know, you'd go to school and talk to your mates and you're like, I kid you not, this happened. This is a thing. And then you couldn't wait to get home and do it. Do it for realsy and see if it was actually true. Or if you were the one that discovered it, you were like hanging to show your mates or whatever. Absolute magic stuff. And sorry, I don't know if I was meant to come to this island, Dan, but it was right here, and fairies are definitely always welcome in the inventory as far as I'm concerned. So for my top tip, I would say always get fairies. Always be fairy collecting. For sure. Oh, look at this, and the fact that I'm getting 4 and they're not floating out of that is magic. Cool. Totes worth it. I don't know if there was anything else up here. I will have a quick squeeze. You know, this one doesn't actually touch the surface. I didn't even check to see if it was raining. I was just actually quite enamored with the tip. It doesn't touch surface normally is what you're saying, but on the rain it would do. That's the translation I'm picking up. I didn't actually notice if any of them, well, I hadn't gone out of my way to notice if any of them were touching the surface or not. So far, I don't think anyone had stood out to me as doing that, potentially outside of, I don't even know if one in Zora's domain did it. Yeah, I'm not going to claim to know, actually. But yeah, that's fair. That's fairy. No need for it. Well played, sir. Well played. Very well played. So this, oh look, luminous ones too. There would obviously be, I wonder if there's anything more to this as well. There probably is. This is going to be a classic. I'm going to rush out of it and miss something. Oh, that was huge. Come here, you big fella. I need fish. I know that's probably not as important as what most people would think, but for me, I have found in this game, and maybe it's just because of the way I'm playing it, but Breath of the Wild resources just seem to just be pouring out of my pockets when I was playing. Actually, no, it might be the stream thing, actually, because when I was streaming it, that wasn't necessarily the case either. But I don't know, when I was playing it on the stream, actually, now that I think about it, when I played it normally, I'd just have resources for days, but yeah, I wasn't sure if it was harder to get certain things on this one, or it was just more spread out amongst different locales, but no, yeah, I think it's just how I'm playing it. Now that I think about it, don't mind me, just answer my own question. Okay, so we're off to Bologna. And how is it possible that there was another pin that I didn't even know, a purple one? Apparently quite good. Okay. Wait. Okay, so it is the pink one. And the purple one, what was that all about? What were you there for? The Great Abandoned Mine. Ah, yes. You were there from last time. Cool. Worked it out. So, wait a second. Is that like a localized storm over there that I can... purple was to get to the bargainer. Indeed. Is that... Am I meant to head to that stormy looking thing? Because... I know that's not necessarily it, but I kind of want to smash it and see what it's doing, but, you know, feel free to tell me no. That is the storm that will be stormed. Okay. So, as in, when we storm it, not necessarily to do with the pond, I get it. However, if you are referring to that is the plan for right now, then you can try and go there. Nah, it's cool. I'm happy to leave that. I'm patient. I'm very patient, actually. More so than it appears, but I can be extremely patient with things. Extremely impatient with other things, but yeah. Very cool. Do you know, just absolutely for days I could do this where you just fly up and just have a good look around. See what options are there. I do need to just stock up on some stamina before I hit the ground. Whoa, what a catch. So, oh, well, I didn't mean to go here at all. This wasn't the storm bit, was it? It's okay. Oh, Spirit Temple. That's that. Whoop. Dragonhead Island, the Thunderhead Islands. Yeah. That's, it's an interesting thing, isn't it? Also grab the shrine. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if I should or not, but that's cool. Happy to do so. Yep. And should be it. Oh, cool. I do love the atmosphere though. That's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? It was magnificent. Oh, and the music changed. It's got a vibe, doesn't it? Just makes you want to just have a look around and appreciate it for sure. You will want it. Gotcha. Gotcha. What the heck is that noise? Oh, this is a little emu bird. It's alright. I love how I saw the shrine earlier, and now I cannot see it for the life of me. That's hilarious. It's alright. I might just do a quick check. Oh, float. Yep. Oh, okay. That cheat didn't really pay off as well as I thought it would. I was hoping I'd get enough height just to see it, but use the sensor. Good thinking. Dan's top tips yet again. That's the hero's path. Well done. Right, been playing for 6 hours straight. Time to eat. Have a great night, friends. You too, Tiny. You go for it. Did you solve it? If you get the chance before you go, did you get to the bit you wanted to get to? I hope you did. I'd be keen to know. But yeah, if not, if you've already headed off for some food, totes get it. But have a good one, mate. Thanks for hanging out. If not, we'll catch up next time for sure. That's cool. Nearby down. Okay. Are you sure we're not going to drop? Yeah, we did drop, but it's an okay drop. It's a good drop. Okay. Whew. Lucky. Yeah, all good, Dan. I wasn't sure if I was going to drop and just find a gap between the island and the ground below. Now, when you said I did not, I'm en route still, but soon enough. Excellent. Is it a shrine to leave or do? I assume it wasn't necessarily part of our thing, so we could leave it, but it could be one that's worth doing. Happy to take recommendation. Night, Tiny. You keep being just that beautiful self that you are. That absolute gorgeous shining light and breath of fresh air that makes everything always better. And you know what? What a wonderful thing that is to have someone like that around. Very blessed to have you, Tiny. So you take care and enjoy your night, my friend. Dan says the shrine is a blessing, I think. Well, do you know what? I'd say it's a tiny blessing then. And I mean tiny as in the person, not the magnitude. Tiny can be referenced, though, in the ironic sense in this instance. It's like when you meet a really huge dude who's like, I always think, when I think of Tiny, I think of like a huge Maori dude who's just like absolute tanking, but he's like super sweet. He's like, hey bro, how you going? Like, that guy's a Tiny. Love it. Blessing with a diamond on top. Oh yeah. Wow. See? Nothing but quality, Tiny. Every day of the week. Smalls. Oh, love it. How are you, mate? He's back. He's back in form. Oh, mate, you've been definitely keeping things good. I love it. All right, so we've got the blessing shrine. This whole island, though, really just reeks of please explore me. That was my brother's Great Dane's name, Small. Oh yeah, Smalls. Yeah, for a Great Dane, that sounds pretty bang on for the ironic application of it. I love that. I don't have a tiny like a Smalls or a Tiny ironic reference in my life at the minute. I had one for a while. Didn't fall out for any particular reason, just it's one of those work situations, I think, but always good value. You got to have that sort of thing in your life, I think. Someone who's got an ironic nickname. My nicknames have never been ironic. They've always been quite apt, I felt. Self-explanatory type ones. Like, puts me to sleep. No, I'm making. That's never been one, but it would actually be pretty funny and pretty right. That's auto build, so that's the thing. That just looks like you want to go up it for some reason. I don't know exactly if that's for a thing or not. Doesn't appear to be. And I'm going to chew the stamina, but I don't really care. I kind of want to see. Now leave quickly before you get caught up in this. Yeah, I'm on my way out, Dan. I think that was the perfect way to get out. Run, sir. Oh. There's something collecting. That's easy. Just grab that on the way. It was Dazzle Fruit. Didn't even need it. Except for the fact that I do tend to chew them down just for quarter hearts because I'm stingy when it comes to health. Alright. Okay. How about we just give it a bit of that so I can see where I'm at. Whoa! That was bound to happen. I didn't actually think we were that close to the ground. Turns out we were. Pink pin. Yeah, I was heading that way. I was just trying to get a little clearer. Oh, it was a good head dive though. Wait a minute, is that Gloom Hands again? Again! Gloom Hands again! Ooh, and you've caught me with very little health too. We're on. That's the second one today, so that's not bad. Not bad. Down to... Oh no, we need a bit more than that. Oh no, he hasn't got me. It's more my own health, I think. Nice. Alright, let's roll. Result. Okay, now, I need to just take stock of what I'm using here. So, you're... Oh, what did I get? I got the bouncy stick after all that complaining. Oh dear. Complaining. I just forest scumped that. Don't mind me. Okay, yeah. Master Sword's the go. Shield wise, I feel like that could be absolutely worthwhile. Actually, an armor. I think I want to do something decent for this. Let's White Knight it. I just feel like Big J would approve of the armor technique for that one. Yes. Now this is going to be fun. I know you're going to grab me, but I don't care because I just appreciated just coming on the offensive for a little bit. That was great. Great stuff. Yeah, get it out of your system, buddy. Get it out of your system. Just know that I did come in and give you that one. That was a freebie. Pot shot every day of the week. Oh, he's not even going to last that long, are you? Oh, there you go. You got one last grab in. Good on you. Feel good about yourself. That's the main part of this, isn't it? Just so you feel tough. Huh? You big bully. Look at you. Did you have enough beans this morning to feel good? I bet you did. Ooh, I've got scary music and I've got claw hands. You know what? Do you know what scares me more? The dude who was testing the electric thunderhelm and didn't know when to stop. That I'd be more scared of him than you. That dude's got staying power and a sense of humour. This is a scary combination. Plus he's fun. Okay, I was actually going to see if I could do the thing that we were doing the other day, but probably won't work. The whole make him, if I could show you that, Dan, that would actually be really cool. Maybe I should try it. It's not going to be easy for me to pull off, but I'll try. It's very delicate, a thing. But basically, if you can hide from him enough, but not despawn, you can make him kind of freak out thing. I think he's doing it. Is it? He is too. Oh, that zoom was lame. Or is he seeing me? Oh, my stupid... Oh, I couldn't see. It was happening though, wasn't it? I had the worst glare. Nah, he's found me again. Okay, wait. I'll get it, I promise. I think I know. It's just, he needs to not see you enough. Oh. Yeah, so, you know what? How good are you at circling around? You're not that great, are you? No, you're not. In fact, you're pretty stupid, by the by. So if I can just stay here, for example. Here we go. He should be doing it, and hopefully we're close enough we can see it. Wait, can I don't even care if I cop the hit. Get the camera around. He's kind of doing it. You can see, hey. Oh, this is not a bad shot. I haven't got a heap of it left, but that'll do. He's doing, yeah, he is. Oh, that's perfect, look. And he just, like, he continues it, but look at it spread. Like, it goes absolutely off chops. Like, I love it. I love it. But I'm going to have to stop because I don't think I've got enough sunderlines to heal either. But you know what? C'est la vie. Totally worth it. It was cool. It's a very cool thing. What do you reckon, Dan? And that, by the way, that was definitely not from me. That came from somebody else. But wow, it was cool. That was it took me ages to figure it out the first time because we were despawning it. I mean, it was great instruction, but far out. When it sort of worked, it was really cool. Really, really cool. Anyway, there we go. That was a boon I didn't expect to get, but very cool nonetheless. So, man, let's get rid of some of this. I don't want to call it trash, but it's pretty close. I mean, that looks delicious, I'm not gonna lie, but... haven't got really anything great to join it with yet, unfortunately. So, okay, wait. So let's just destroy the fused material on that. The nailed long stick isn't terrible. Rusty claymore. Yeah, okay. That'll do. I think we'll leave it at that because I'm not vibing the whole stick thing. I don't think it's got that much to it. All right, cool. Let's move on. We'll keep that, and if we get something good, like a good what are they, Zonai sword things or whatever it might be to attach it to, we'll have some fun there. Rusty claymore stick it is for now, and back on. Can't believe we got gloom hands again though. 2 in 1. Every day of the week. Did I get the bow? You definitely owed me a bow. You vanquish Phantom Gain and save the Don. Oh, yay! That's a good way of looking at it. The Dondons will be forever in our debt. But realistically, we'll be forever in their debt because they're Dondons. That looks very much like a... I can't help it. It's gonna hurt me, but it's worth it. You know what? We knew what we were in for there. We all knew what was about to happen. And it was, again, I feel like it was a worthwhile endeavour. Yes. Give me that chest. Well, you know what? Could be worse. Could be worse. And we got a little air gust up. That's cool. Take the wins. Take the wins. Let you guys out for a bit of a run. Okay. Gosh, there's so many secrets and things around, isn't there? It's absolutely amazing. So I feel like we're close, right? We're in that. No, we're not. We went completely in the wrong direction. Pink pin, said Dan. Pink pin. Let's try that again. Got absolutely taken off course. Had fun along the way. Let's get back on it. Like a car bonnet. Ooh. Wait, 4th of July, nearly in the US. Happy 4th of July, by the way, guys, for when it clicks over in your part of the world. Happy Independence Day for our colleagues in the US. Hope it is a day of, I guess, significance for you, and also, you know, a day that you get to enjoy the things that are great about the country that you live in, because it's an amazing place. Absolutely amazing place. Okay, pink pin. Don't look at the dragon, because it's just an amazing dragon that you totally want to go and check out. But you've seen it a number of times before. I mean, I have to say that is again a testament to the developers in this game. It doesn't matter how many times I see those dragons, I'm like, I want to go check them out. Oh, beautiful horsies. Okay, you know what? I don't even normally ride them, so it's fine. I'm not going to chase them. I'm not getting distracted. We're getting on target. Stay on target. Okay. I actually think that is the hardest challenge on this game, is to not be distracted all the time and run off in separate directions of where you're meant to go. I mean, I know for a fact that they have developed it in a way where they encourage it. They almost expect you to do it on the regular, and nearly everyone you speak with will say that's exactly what they do. Which, oh come on, not rain now. Yeah, there we go, bound to happen. Okay, Froggy, it's time to employ tactics. Froggy suit, and I remember making a sticky potion somewhere. There we go. Maximum slip resistance. Let's go. It's got to still. What does it do? It does nothing. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Actually, in fairness, my bad. JK, I can hear you in the back of my head going, I did tell you if you keep jumping with the stamina, it will slide. Yep, you did. You did tell me that. It does increase it. Yeah, it just didn't feel like it because I was doing the stamina jump. And JK did say that last time because I was saying how useless it was. And he goes, yeah, it's not the greatest, but it doesn't work at all if you're doing the stamina hustle. Which is a totes fair call. However, it's still not even going to get me up there, I don't think. Unless we get a bit of luck. Nope. Never going to happen, but it's alright. That probably would have been not the best option. Maybe should have gone with a bit more. So far up and down, that's true. Soften your eyes and fall. Right, come on, buddy. It's a real. Actually, you know what? Let's just go with that because it's a grind. This one should have probably gone with a rocket. Actually, rocket clock, something that got us more vertical quickly. Oh, bless your cotton socks, Rivali. Forever in our hearts, forever missed. I don't care what anybody says. Truly letting you slip from our grips was us and being asinine. There is a bridge, you know. Yeah, I knew that, but I don't know why. I don't know why I decided to go this way, Dan. For some reason, I thought the actual location was at the top of the mountain, and now that I'm thinking about it and realizing it was Melania's Pond, of course it's not. It is surrounded by a mountain, and then you go into the innards. But I feel like now I've invested so much into this climb that it's just about at that lip. We should be okay. Oh gosh. Or not. Whoa, God, no, you suck. Oh, you suck so bad. I use so much stamina too, frog juice, everything, and you know what? That sucks. I don't often like let it go like that and just go nah, but that did suck a bit. I felt like that was a lot of expenditure for very little gain. Lesson learned though, right? It's raining, just unless you got all the aces of spades lined up, don't even bother. Just waste time. So yeah, we've got a bridge, but we still need to get up it. So if you count the steps, you can predict the slide down will be still a stamina jump. Yeah, no, I agree, mate. I just feel like me and the stamina jump, we go back, way back. I love it, but it's also kind of a curse. I've consistently throughout streaming any Zelda Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, me sliding down cliffs like this when I'm trying to get up them is like the eternal struggle. It just never ever seems to go well. But we don't quit, that's for sure. And we managed to solve it, so not a problem. I thought I was going to land on a horse and get it free, but didn't even need to. Cool. Excellent work. Hey there, it's a remarkable day when we see a traveller all the way out here. Hey, Straya. You're named like an Australian. Oh my god, look, he even looks like an Aussie too. What are the odds of that? Oh my gosh. Keep that one in the journals. It's like we got acknowledged somehow, Straya. That's definitely meant to be an Aussie acknowledgement. Please let him be a nice guy and not a total douche. No. If this fellow is a simple mind, he's searching for more than that out in the wilds. There's no doubt that he's really in search of the horse god. A giant white stain? Oh yes, my curiosity about this highly notable horse has drawn me here. I've seen it deep within this valley. Oh, thanks, Dan. I can verify that it lives up to the description. It's giant, it's white, and it's a stain. Yep. He actually does it. He even talks like an Aussie. Extremely rare. The latest talk in our field of study calls such rare traits. What? Yeah, and he's impossible to understand too. The latest talk in our field of study calls such rare traits a mutation. We're doing research into the ecology of all the wild animals in this area. Oh, that such a rare horse exists. We want to study this creature and see its unusual traits up close. But as you can guess, the stallion is very strong. The marvelous creature... Oh, do you know what's great? I just used a stamina potion that would refill the entirety. So this would have been the perfect opportunity to use that. The marvelous creature refuses to have anything to do with us. It escapes every time. It cannot be tamed. Yes, I know. And, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it could be an Aussie as well. But if there's a horse god somewhere, I really want to know about it. Horse god, there's been strange talk for a good while about a horse god, one that lives here among us. I believe it's more than just a legend, at least. I hope so. It's said this god can bring horses back from the dead. Okay, very cool. That all might seem laughable, even preposterous, but my friend and I study horses, and if such a horse god exists here and can resurrect horses, then what about ancient horses? The mind reels at the ancient horses. Ooh, now that sounds interesting. Just going to get a bit of normal background Tears of the Kingdom related music going. Just needs a bit of vibe. I'm willing to suspend my disbelief in the horse gods for the sake of ancient research, so my search goes on. But there's a complication. They say this god moved, that he was here but vanished. Okay, that's cool, we got that in spades. It's looking more and more likely the god is not here. If he exists at all, he could be somewhere in Akala. So when they're saying even ancient horses, is that talking about the ones that we brought over from our game in Breath of the Wild? I'm curious. I'm very curious. Wait, just a minute. You're not saying that we are going to Akala, are you? Because we're not. Our main research is here. We've got to see that giant white stain. Horse god Melania. It's just going to do this. No? Is it going to do the same speech? I can't tell. What did you say? What do you mean? You've got to meet the horse god. Let's turn that back down a touch. Sorry, I didn't realise it went that loud. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, so we're telling him we've met the horse god. I don't believe it. The legend is real, and it is true that the god can resurrect a horse from the dead. By gum, by crikey, by jingo, by crikey. That is talking about Melania. Okay, cool. Shall I eat you? What? Those words are worrisome. How much? Oh, easy. Okay. How much can we begin to trust a god that says something like that? Oh, as much as you can trust any god. I don't know if you've read much Greek mythology or and stuff. It could get much worse, buddy. As much as I've wanted to meet this god, I would say that we must be cautious. Right. Given we haven't captured the giant white stallion yet and haven't seen it up close, that should be our priority. Agreed, yes, the local habitat of the giant white stallion gives us plenty of research at this time. Excellent. Well, you know what? Late. Sorry. Thank you, Chunky. Appreciate it. Oh, okay. Guys, love the support, but can you just... I'm just trying to talk to these dudes and not scare them, please. Like, oh my god. Okay, maybe I can't talk to them anymore because I just seem to be activating the champions. Alright, we'll move along. Well, not champions, the sages now. Head up the valley indeed. Indeed. Okay, so look, it's probably worthwhile at this point just making the call. Just for also collecting some summer wing butterflies. Turn off the sages. You know what? Probably the best idea. Considering what just transpired, it was almost like giving us a hint that I probably should have taken. I was actually thinking it, I thought no, getting overly concerned, but you're right. Oh, got him in the end. Phew, that was close. Alright, now I don't know if the sneak approach was what we were going for here. I was actually just kind of checking out the area as well, but odds are we're going to try and capture this stallion beast, and it's going to kick up quite the fuss when we do. Beautiful looking horse though, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Hey, oh, always be collecting. Okay, well, no, wrong time. It's like Metal Gear Solid all over again. Do we have a box of some description? Cardboard box would be perfect right now. Okay, alright, we're good to go. Unless he does a full 360 turn, we've got this in the bag, I feel. Yes. Okay, oh, and right on schedule was the kick turn, and... mount. Okay. Calm, soothe, calm, soothe, soothe, calm, soothe, calm. Stamina wheel. Oh, easy, easy, done. Didn't even need to use stat. Oh, there we go. Holy cow. Okay. Okay, have we built enough of a repair for me to give it some food? Because that is definitely going to help. There you go. And just, okay, let's try that again. Help yourself. Build that relationship. I called this horse Shadowfax. Nice name. Nice name. I'm good with that. Well, I can't steal your name actually, but it's a great name. Eventually got the gold horse and called it Aurora. Nice. We did get the gold horse on I think when we did look at this turning circle. Come on, mate. You can do it. There we go. I think that we called that, it was something Keely, Kidna. Oh, Kidna. Something Midna Keely or something J. It was a cool name though. It's a cool name. Mine is named Broly. Oh, that's a good name too. My gold is Kakarot. Oh, sweet. Oh, so the only thing you don't have a Vegeta. I feel like, okay, well, I couldn't take Shadowfax, not that Stan's horse, so, and I do like a name for mine, and if I did mention the other day that Vegeta happens to be one of my faves, so, I feel like this one is very prideful, and strong, and also, kind of has the Super Saiyan gold hair. I think I've got a Vegeta. Kakarot, like carrot gold. No, I got it. Yours is gold. It's perfect. I'm just kind of leveraging the excuse for a Dragon Ball Z name. I'm not gonna lie. And I love Vegeta, so I'm like, that'll do. I reckon it's cool. It's a cool name. But yeah, yours is great. Kakarot was perfect, man. And Broly, well, you know, I think you could just say Broly. I called it Broly, and everyone's like, dude, well done. I don't think one person's going to go, 'cause why? Do you know what I mean? Do you know that? I don't know why that cracked me up so much, but it did. I'm just thinking like, I named my horse Broly, and not one person would go why, like if they know the series and that. Like any fan would go cool, and yet I think on a lot of other things, people would go, oh, why did you call it that? Or maybe they would. I don't know. But I like to assume people would. He does have Vegeta hair. Thanks. He has, just saying, 3 million gold doubloons to you. That was well played, very well played. Okay, so now this was turn right. Basically, is at the fork. Oh, we're good. We're on the right track anyway. You just don't want to head to the wrong thing. Okay, to the stables. Oh, do you know how good this looks without the horse gates on it? Oh, come on, Vegeta, you stubborn, beautiful creature, you. Okay. Whoa. He does have Vegeta hair. I reckon so too, hey. He's probably not liking your slip resistance though, to be fair. Let's get in there. Oh, he's a big horse. He's a beauty. Hey, Pen. Hey, how you going? See my horse? See my vest. Oh, I should have talked to the other guys. I didn't even think about it. I really should have done that. It's a rookie mistake. Hopefully they'll be okay. I'll just let them know after I've got it secured in the stable, I feel. Okay, awesome. Yes, please. Oh, would you like to let one of your horses go? Yes, we're going to have to. Hey, Dan, by the way, already had one called Shadowfax. So, you know what? In respect to the fact that you've got a Shadowfax now, I'm going to let my Shadowfax go. Release to the wild, Shadowfax. Be free. You've done your duty. How good's that, though? I said it was a good name, and I'm like, I can't steal that. But I was thinking to myself, I swear I've used that before, but I wasn't confident. There we go. Shadowfax. How good. Now that we've settled with that, I can register this new wild horse. And we're going to register it. This is the real Shadow. Yeah, mine was definitely in character. I think it was acting the part with its hairstyle for sure. But you know what? That was a good horse too. Okay, cosplay exactly. It just like it was kind of it was a Shadowfax with an edge. Let's go with that. Oh, I think that just says it all. I'm happy with that. Vegeta. Nice. Name registered. I think... Do we want to take it somewhere? Do we need to take it back to those guys? Is that the... Did we need to... I don't know if we need to do that. Maybe I need to take a picture. Maybe we should put a bridle on it or something. You know what? I'll take it and put a bridle on it or something. At least. Because I don't think I've done that. You know, for a while. Oh, there we go. Oh, well. That's now done. I'm annoyed at how much the actual physically... How much he actually physically looks like. Yeah, I know. Prideful too, hey. He's kind of got the... And the eyes are kind of never fully open, like wide. It's kind of like just this, yeah. It vibed it. And I'm pretty sure those eyes are blue too. So thanks. Appreciate it. There's no need to make changes anyway. Horse looks great without them. Yeah, I tend to agree. Did you hear there was a fire north of the stable the other day? Just a small one, thank goodness. Apparently it was started by a young flute player who was staying with us. I heard he set off fireworks as a prank. Can you imagine? Haven't seen him since. Maybe he ran away. Oh, that just felt like a bit of a mission. Oh, except... Like, I don't want to change anything for you, Vegeta, except that bridle is not you. Not that one, no. No. We don't have anyone here doing wonderful, pretty dress-ups, no? Okay, fine. I don't really do the horse thing very often. I always thought it was somebody there. That's cool. I'm gonna board you. But before I do, give you a little bit of last-minute feed. Well, that is a good question. I'm just checking the time. And also checking something else. Okay. Because we've got options. And we've also... I'm just trying to weigh up... Because I'll be needing to... split out and do some work at some point. But then also... Whether I come back later... Because I always have grand plans for that, and then I usually find I've been fortunate enough to have a bunch of external events just crop up every single time I say that. So it's almost like willing a challenge of something else to come up. So rather than depend on it, I might just say that's a loosey-goosey, and we'll go with something that... Because I was again, just when we keep talking about storming the castle. We did Sky. What were you going to say for depths, actually? Buy a house finally. Go to Eventide, Sky, your choice. Buying a house is a cool one. In terms of buying the house, here's a question. Is that a lengthy process, or is it just kind of buy it and then you're like... Because I'm excited to do it. It's one I don't... I guess, actually, no. I'm going to leave buying the house because it's one I don't want to rush. I don't want to feel rushed to do it. And I'm not saying I'm rushed now, but I want to really soak that one in. So if I play like later on, and that might be a bad time for you guys, but that could be a good one for the house. We could always do the purchase though, and if it's customizing, I could do that later. That was kind of where I was coming from. Can you buy it and just customize it later? I'm not sure, but ooh, what was the one you were talking depths about? Something about the depths as a choice, and that's got me curious more than anything. Actually, to be fair, and if not Eventide, yeah, I think that fits the bill. I'm assuming it's not that far out of what it was last time, and it should be fun and not over the top. But I have underestimated things before, so conscious of that too. Can I buy some arrows, please? Okay. So, oh yes, we'll take those as well. And I'm going to take that ice fruit just because I don't ever seem to see it as much. Probably, I don't spend enough time in the Rito area, which should be the issue. Right. And in terms of buying a house, by the way, I probably do need to start saving my doubloons again. Because... sure as eggs, they're getting lower again. Spend like a madman. 5 diamonds, but you do need those. Might as well just go with a couple of those. I'm just trying to keep the stock up. And if we're not buying the house yet, we could technically just hold off for now on too much and go all in when we need to. I thought it was about 1,000 we needed, which would be pretty doable to pull together. I don't know what monster parts we need for what later on as well, so I've been keeping a lot of those for reasons I'm not 100% convinced on it I know yet. So that's not the biggest deal, and some of those are worth a fortune, which is always helpful. Ah, the Don Don. Here we go. That's hilarious in itself, actually. That they were talking about this monster and it was a Don Don. That's so good. So, yeah. options wise, definitely all available. If you're not 100% sure what the depths one was, Dan, I would quite happily say I might smash over towards Eventide. At least give it a start. And just hope that I don't have any... just because in the interim, whilst I've sort of definitely done a fair smack of work already before I even started today. Should anyone need anything immediately, I would have to bail, but just because it's kind of getting roughly around that time. But all things considered, that would only need to be if it was a specific quick event, which we should be okay in theory. So, Eventide should be fine. I would love to just, I have to be 1000% honest, I would love to just go to town and enjoy playing for a while today. I really would. And that's why I'm thinking if I can smash out a lot of the other stuff that needs to be done, back that onto what's already been done, should have the confidence enough to be able to not worry too much about any other issues cropping up. You never want to put the invitation out there to the fates for that kind of thing, but as long as you work the probabilities, usually you will find that if you plan well, things will go well. Most of the time. Sometimes don't, but that's life. My wife showed me a video the other day, and it was absolute clanger of a video in terms of a guy addressing... I won't put it exactly how he did it, but he did it magnificently. It was a guy addressing, it was like one of those motivational type things or something, but he wasn't over the top about it. He was basically Irish bloke, and he was just running, jogging, and he's like saying, if you're having problems with that, you're not special. Don't think you're special. We all got problems. Everyone has, but we deal with it. And it was like a big, like, just shut up, get on with it. And it was like, you know what? I love that. Love that stuff. And I'm not saying it's right for everybody, but for me, I like a refreshing. Just don't whinge. Get on with it, mate. That felt like just what I wanted to hear at that point. It was like, yep. You can't get caught up in worrying about things that too much. You can't take it too seriously if you have a series of events occasionally and you think, wow, that's just sucky. Like, it's good to get off your chest and stuff, don't get me wrong, but occasionally you just got to go, you know what, we got it, move on, and put that focus onto something positive. And in that particular situation, I felt like that was just the medicine I needed. And plus, there's something about occasionally a bloke with a good Irish accent that just kind of is laying it down, that just gives you a chuckle and kind of goes, that's nicely said. Nicely said. I enjoyed it. Alright. So I've just stocked up on a bit of food, which, now that I come to think of it, for Eventide Island may not have even been required, because pretty sure we're not going to need it anyway, because we're going to lose everything when we get there. But you know what? We'll take the win. What I am going to do, first and foremost, though, is actually try to get myself over there, or at least in the vicinity. So I thought I had a shrine, but I don't. I do not. Probably actually Sky Islands, though, if I'd stopped and thought for a moment. Might just double check. No, nothing. Oh, it's absolutely bare. That's cool. The tower could have been a way to go, but yeah. Silly, but I'll put the marker out just in case. We're already beeping and clicking, which is hilarious considering we're in a shrine. Or at a shrine, I should say. We're not in it, technically. Laurelin, which we do absolutely need to address as part of the rebuild as well, which is cool. That was also on the task list, funnily enough, and I think we've almost got the resources to do it, but might come back to that. Leave that one for another time. Oh, I love that music though. I do enjoy Lauren. And I have to say, a bit of a beachside sort of. This probably feels right, if that makes any sense in terms of a location for me. Like, not. It feels like it would fit right at home in Australia. This location. Not that we live on a tropical island, but certainly beach type. The beach very looks like an Aussie sort of beach, inlet, cove sort of spot. You know, lots of sand, sun. The weird sort of almost monsoonal rain, depending on where you are across Australia, is not uncommon either. Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. More horses. Yeah, actually. Speaking of Australia, a funny story on that. So, I just thought I saw something in chat, but I didn't. There's nothing different. Cool. No, it's all good. No concerns, by the way, for anyone in the chat. I just swear I thought a message popped up and I missed it, but I didn't. Cool. No, speaking of Australia, the funny story I was about to say was that my wife has recently started playing a game she did get, because I was talking about the Steam sale the other day, and obviously, you know, we like a good carry-on joke or carry-on story. So I managed to convince her and my daughter to have a look, and they both picked up a couple of games that were in there that looked interesting to try out. And one of the ones that my wife had seen before was a game, and it's called Dinkum. And it was described as like an Animal Crossing meets Minecrafty type thing. Obviously, like set as an Australian type setting or whatever. But, and I could be completely off chops on this, but I sort of said to the missus, well, that could be like an Aussie developer too, so we should totally support that game, give it a look, and if it's interesting, you know, that'd be awesome, and obviously support it. Why not? And so she grabbed it, and she's been playing it, and it looks really cool. It looks like a really cool game. And what I've seen of it so far, and it looks kind of like, you know, when I say it's a really cool game, it depends what you're into and what your game types are and all that. But I mean, I didn't mind Animal Crossing. However, I found without sort of, I don't know, I found after a while, like I remember saying here, I felt like I was almost role playing after a while, like real life, where I was kind of just farming and doing activities and stuff, and then saving up money, and then I'd go to my daughter's island and he'd help her buy stuff and that. Like she'd be like, don't you want things and that? I'm like, nah, not really. I don't want too much crap in my house and stuff. So it was all right for a little while, and then it kind of lost a bit of lust for me. It was just a bit sort of grindy I don't mind grind, but for no real, I didn't really get there was something missing, and I think part of it was a combat or something along those lines, or a bit of mixing it up with something else, you know what I mean? And as it turns out, this one just has, like, one thing I noticed in the small time I saw her playing, like, she was doing something next minute, crocodiles, like, trying to bite at her and stuff, and then there's a couple other animals happening, and I'm like, so what, are they basically going everywhere getting attacked? She's like, yeah, and I'm like, God, it is like Australia. But it looked kind of more fun, and it did look interesting to me in that sense. I'm like, see, that would have been what I would have liked to see more of. I think that would have made Animal Crossing more interesting. But anyway, I'm rambling on a little bit, but I guess my point was to say it kind of looked like a cool game. And I don't know if it's being developed by Aussies, but it's an Aussie type guy, so cool. BPX, how are you? How are you, mate? How are you? Oh, Dan is off. See you, and so long, my friend. So long indeed. He's off to see the Dan. The wonderful Dan. How are you, BPX, by the way? I'm probably, I would say, not about to stop immediately, but not too far out of the wind up, which for me is probably, to be fair, like another hour or so, but certainly we managed to do Jäger Clan, just so you're up to speed. That's done. We've infiltrated, and we've come away with prizes, gifts, and a gift card. Had one of the best laughs I've had in a long time in that mission. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing, actually. The book, I'm pretty sure you would have done it if you've read that journal. Made my year. The bloke who was developing the Thunderhelm thing. Oh my gosh. Anyway, just still gets me now. So we did that, and then we did a bit of running around. Oh, we went and caught a big white horse, which was cool. And now I was just going to maybe potentially head over to Eventide Island, because we were talking about storming the castle BPX, but I didn't want to do it without you. And then I think we were sort of getting to the point where I said I wasn't sure if I was going to do too much more before winding it up, at least for this morning anyway, just because I'd maybe have to just balance a few responsibilities, and then maybe, I don't know, potentially come back later on of the evening / into the next day, depending on how things were going, of course. But that said, here we are, and as I'm preparing to try and get a location to soar to Eventide Island, in comes the man himself. And that background music's really kind of almost conflicting. It was doing well before, but now it's kind of a bit off. You named your white horse Cotton. Well, you should see what I've named mine. Actually, do you know what? There's two good names. Well, there's three good names. Dan's is Shadowfax, which is on song. I'm really happy with mine, because I've called mine Vegeta. And it sounds a bit weird, but when you actually look at the horse, it's not that terrible a name, I think. However, that was inspired by the work of JK. And JK's name, I think, has to kind of... Well, he's gone two names that have been pretty good. And oh, God, the rain. Every time. Ooh, okay. If I can get up that little bit. That's the only stamina I got. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. Every time. Okay. You know what? Just don't panic. You can do it. Just come on, Froggy. Do something. Just help me get up to that little ledge, buddy. That's all we want. Just a little ledge. Don't slip. Oh, you suck. You fucking... Oh, man. Every time. Sorry, that was not an absolute frustration release, but that is all my stamina, and every time it's been on rain on a cliff, and I've never got up one. It's not even getting up like an inch. It's so frustrating. Why put the thing in there if it doesn't do anything? I don't understand it. But anyway, I'm gonna leave it there. A pony should be Vegeta. Nice. Hey, dude, look, Jäger Clan outfit. Went with the yellow. Took the advice. Looks stunning. Looks absolutely stunning, by the way. So great tip. It does the job quite nicely, I feel. Right. Well. Plans for... Oh, that's perfect. Yep, we'll just slide down all the way. And that should utterly annihilate any plans we had of getting up there for whatever shrine might be there. And now we'll try and find an alternative resource to achieve that goal. That's okay. For what the game... And it stopped raining, hasn't it? I kid you not. Don't get me wrong. It's almost ironic after me having the "You're not special" speech. It's kind of absolute perfection, but I love it. It gives us the opportunity to come up with a build. My only concern is for anyone who happens to be watching this and their knowledge of how I go trying to build stuff. This could be awful. This could be absolutely awful. What's that? You got to upgrade your froggy set to level 2 to get the unslippable set bonus. Yeah, and I've only got one item. I get that. I suppose my thing is I was trying to use the froggy armor and the non-slip potion before as well, and you didn't get a lot of bang for buck in using both at the same time compared to nothing at all, which I kind of felt could have been. And I sucked so much stamina down. It was absolutely just to try and get up a tiny bit of a cliff and still couldn't make it. And I ended up exact same thing, sliding down. But at least that time it was only one potion. But yeah, you kind of get where I'm coming from. It just felt like it wasn't worth even bothering to try. Like I was really hopeful that the slip potion, not so much the frog suit, but the slip potion I thought would do more than it does, but maybe it's not strong enough and maybe I'm not using it rightly. But yeah, I really don't want to be whingy about it any more than that, but me and cliff faces, man, we do not get along. And the whole reason I was doing it is because we wanted to get a shrine up there or whatever, so we could just, pouch off to Eventide Island, at least have the location set. If we needed to come back, that's the plan, you see. So if we can make it happen, we'll be good. That slip bonus is a godsend. Yeah, I agree, man. It's the uncanny regularity of rain happening when I'm on a vertical side of a cliff, and it's only because it's not because I'm doing it for fun. If I was fun climbing, I don't think it happens very often at all. And I mean fun climbing, when you're just like, I don't care. I'm just running, I'm just climbing a mountain because it's cool when I want to get to the top. I do that a lot. Hardly ever happens, but if it's specifically in this stream for me to try and get to a shrine in front of you guys, it's like bang every time. But I think that's me being dramatic, and I should really just take a good hard look at myself and stop being a whinger, because it's not that bad, is it? Stop carrying on like a pork chop about it, and you probably find it doesn't happen all that time anyway. I just think I was overly sensitive to it before because I used such a lot of stamina. It was so terrible. So a different game when you no longer have to worry about it. Yeah, maybe that is part of the impetus for my absolute childish behaviour, is that I'm like, I got this slip potion, it's great. It'll totally save me. I mean, this one, the one that I'm using now, to be fair, is like a level 1, isn't it? So that's not even that great. But I would have thought that with the froggy suit, which I think I have got the froggy suit on level 2, I think. And I would have thought that would have done something. But before I was using the froggy suit with the level 3 slip potion, it got a little bit further before it slipped, I suppose. JK's advice about not doing the stamina hop, that made a huge difference, because when I was doing the stamina hop, it was non-existent, but at least I know that was my fault now. So yeah, you definitely got to be maxing it out, I think, to really see some sort of significant benefit. But yeah, if you get to the... Oh, that was my fault. Don't mind me. Sorry. I'm just gonna just do this because I can't do the cliff thing again. I just can't do it. It's not that I'm having a bad time. I just don't want to continue to climb a cliff and slide down it or fall down it or whatever. Because I've got no stamina potion, I don't know. If you're wondering why I took a deep breath there. Hey Rook, how you going, buddy? Stamina. Do you know what? I wish I could use my real life stamina instead of the game stamina. I reckon I'd do better with that. Not necessarily the best at general activity, but generally I've got enough endurance to get through a task. Hey. 10 pieces of wood. I was cold and rain, so I used them to warm up. 3 tents, 300 rupees. Hey, what's that saying? Is that saying we can make money by building houses? Because I'm down. Consider me sold. Rook's always good, and BPX, he's always good too. We're in good company. So now, oh, look at that. I get to actually cook some food as well. Yes, yes, we need that. Because I got no stamina. And I got no stamina. That'll do. Okay. What do we got? Let's see. No stamellas. Check. Okay, we got one corsari. So for stamina, what is it? Staminoka bass. We are absolutely on fire. That's hilarious. The pumpkin swift carrot wouldn't do it. No. Nothing. Cactus, and yeah, we're good. Stamina for days. Cool. We do have some restless cricket. Oh, that's a good one. And the tireless frog. Okay, you guys are about to make it rain. You're about to save my life. My favorites. Cool. I'm taking a breather. From TOTK, or are you heading off from the stream? Because if you're heading off the stream, catch ya, have a good one. And if you're taking a breather from the game, totes hear that too. Oh, where is it? We had it before. Tyler's Frog, there we go. From TOTK. I thought it was like coming to stream and taking a breather. I'm like, man, I really should have stopped whinging about that stamina thing. Already lost him. Could you imagine? Sorry, I was cracking myself up because it was super whingy too. I knew. I was like, shut up. Like, it's bad when you can tell yourself. Speed boosting. Actually, do you know what? We're gonna make it rain here. Where's Gibdo Guts? We're about to do the Dan the Man tip. Gibdo Guts. Critical elixir. Activate. Just got here, but man, I need a break. Yeah, I'd feel it too. I'd feel it. It's all good. It's classic. Oh, that's cool. No, it's just more knowing sort of what's bordering at the minute. In terms of whether how much time I've got up my sleeve, and part of that is because I did work on the other end and then started later, but still, just in case something crops up, you don't want to be caught up in the middle of let's get excited about doing this and then go, sorry guys, got to run. That would be sucky. So just try not to overcommit. I had almost 700 arrows and I got down to 150. I was shocked. Hey dude, don't. I did that. You were probably in it the other day. I completely bummed out of arrows. Like, just couldn't believe it. I had none. That was absolutely shocking to me, because I'd only ever got down to about 160 when any time I'd look. And obviously it was in the stream and I was running around doing stuff and using arrows like no tomorrow. But yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's just they can go so fast. Hey, it's absolutely crazy. So I feel ya. Absolutely crazy. Oh yes, that's not a thing. Why can't he hold it? That was weird. Rook. I've got no arrow. Oh, you fought an armored Lionel. What? What's... Okay, I didn't even know they existed, dude. Spoiler alert, Rook. No, but seriously, I didn't know they existed. What the heck is an armored Lionel? It's a shame you're not American, because it's a major holiday. Tuesday, so everybody's off. Oh, so it has a cross to... Oh, it would be close, wouldn't it? Because Independence Day, I was saying that earlier. Happy Independence Day for US. I didn't realise it had quite crossed over yet. Shocking with time zones. But yeah, That's awesome. Well, wait a minute. How would that... Let's just take pause for a second. What time is it? And what time is it over there? Because time management could work in our favour if we do it right. Well, I'm talking about myself here, to be fair. Alright, so over in the US, depending on where you are, I usually look at the central as a good guide for east to west. But okay, so it's about 9:45. And I would have thought, considering it's 4th over here, it'd be the 3rd over there. Yeah, 9:45. Okay, I nailed it. So, 9:45. So, in about 12 hours' time, hypothetically, which is ages away from, was late for me. But I always try and do the maths. Can you see me ticking on this, right? Like, so I'm like, all right, so at about what time for me? It's about 1 hour less. All right, so yeah, okay. So maybe when I would be considering later on this afternoon, this evening, would be wee hours of the 4th, wee hours of the morning, which is not going to be a great time for you guys, unfortunately. That's my issue. But if that's the starting, and then we're going on for a bit of a cracker, well, you know, eventually it might work out if people are dropping in or not. Okay, so be flexible. It could work. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking of doing one again later, depending on how this went time-wise and stuff, but I didn't want to necessarily put too much on it, just depending on what happens as well, because every time I say that lately, something might crop up, and then I'd feel bad if I wasn't able to deliver on it. But if it takes the pressure off this end, and then I know as well, because I completely had not thought about the Independence Day being holiday for you guys either, which does make it nice and relaxed in terms of approaching that. That could work well. Yeah, so 850 Colorado. Yeah, so cool. It's nice. It's nice, but the winters here are brutal. You're Philly. Yeah, Philly. Wait, is that a trail of guys, or is that? Do you know what? That almost looked like a. It almost looked like it was a different type of enemy then, with my poor eyesight. So I really should occasionally, when my eyes are getting a bit struggly, I really should put on some glasses, I think. Maybe. Interesting. I haven't really looked around this area at all. Okay, that wasn't what you were coming here to do. Just immediately get distracted, eh? Shocker. Absolute shocker. I can't help it. What the heck is that thing over there? It looks like a huge chunk of Sky Island for no particular reason. Gotta check it out, eh? One more dark skeleton to go. Okay. Good stuff, Rick. I'm going to pretend I know what that is and not ask any further questions, so I don't have any more spoiled about what you're talking about with the dark skeleton, which I know nothing about. But good to you. You go for that one more dark skeleton. Okay. Have I actually been up there? Ooh, now I'm starting to doubt myself. But it does look like something I would have immediately gone for if I'd seen it. Gosh, this game's just got that pull to it, doesn't it? It's just like, yep, have a look over here. Come over here. Come on. I know you want to come over here. Yes, master. Okay. I took a road trip to Denver once. It was amazing. Man, that I was saying that, I'm sure I've said it a few times now, just with the US, I reckon being able to hire a car and just sort of drive around, basically drive from east to west or west to east, or kind of do a loop around really north and south as well. There's a lot of places in the mid, you know, It's just something I would really like to do. Really would like to do. I reckon it'd be phenomenal. What? So you got these bits and pieces here. What would you actually need them for? I'm not sure. Not sure what benefit they offer. Some sort of death machine. Hey, before I run off, BPX, if you get the chance, just quickly. You remember you were talking about you were doing something and something that was basically like a death machine that just like killing stuff? Can't remember what it was, but I feel like some of those items would have fit the bill, maybe. Like it might have been that and a battery and like one of those blasters and the head of a cabbage and you know where I'm coming from, right? It was something you were just like, I do this and it kills. Sounded good. So what did I mean? It's not a spoiler. Yeah, I know it's not a spoiler. Just saying, like, I don't know what the dark skeletons are, dude. I assume it's a task. I haven't got that task. That's what I was saying. So you good, dude. You good. Gerudo weapons are so good. Oh heck yeah. They're apparently the weapon of choice, as I've been told. Right, I did have a couple, but I've unfortunately smashed them to bits now. So yay for me. That thing was highlighting up down there to pick up. That's cool. That is cool. Anyway, you can go skiing and then get a tan on a tropical beach all on the same day. Oh, that's awesome. Put a hoverstone with a construct head and a cannon and a beam emitter on it. Okay, that's what I was talking about. That's the one. Okay, so a hoverstone, which I don't know if I've got any left because I chewed through them like... Yeah, no, I've got one. Okay, hoverstone with a construct head, which we've got there. And a cannon and a beam emitter. Okay, so we've got one item missing, which is the beam emitter. Okay, wait. I might just go in like that. Check. Okay, so hoverstone with a construct head and a cannon and a beam emitter. Oh, you'd have to have two construct heads, eh? Have to. I assume anyway, that would be the plan. Or you can put on whatever you want on the construct head, but they have to have the longest range. Okay, no, that's alright, that's cool. Oh. Do you know, I say this a lot where I'm like, I'll do something and I'm thinking in my head, whatever I'm thinking in my head, oh my god, I'm like, it's happening. I'm like, don't go to the middle. Can you just please go to the edge, maybe go to the corner. Because it does the little glue thing, and you're like, yep, that's sound as a pound, that's exactly where I want you. Awesome. And then it goes, nah, now it's over here. Fooled ya. Suck eggs. Got me again. Ultra Hand. I swear Ultra Hand's evil. And I know it's a theory, but I swear it's true. There's something not right about Ultra Hand. I'm telling you. I'm going to pay for using it. I know it sounds funny, and it kind of is, but I still reckon that theory sound. That's not a coincidence, I don't think. We'll wait and see what happens, but... Okay. Alright. Death machine, hey? Alright. Stick them both to the... Oh, you can stick them on the same one. Oh, loser. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I might have screwed the pooch on that. But, that's cool. And then, hey, just curiosity. What would happen if you then stuck it on a homing cart? Would that be overkill or stupid? Because doesn't the homing cart, like, hone in on stuff? Doesn't it, like, drive and kind of go off chops? Because that would be awesome. It'd be a little, like, death machine thingy. Did I... Oh, stupidly. I lost it, didn't I? because I was just going to shoot it. I was like, this won't be a problem, and then I got the thing attached to it, and I think I've lost it. No, we might be right. It might be there. I had to get it down, that was all. And this would have been a perfect test for it. Oh, that'll do. Come on. He's still alive. Come here. Okay. Attack. Oh, lost the cannon. No. Okay, come on, cannon. Oh, okay, let's try this again. Come on. Main builds, man. Main builds. Yes. Holy cow, that thing is deadly. Look at it go. Okay, but you gotta focus that energy over there. Okay, no. Okay. Maybe it's not on the head, probably. Oh, look. This is definitely probably operator error, to be fair. Okay, try that. Just stand clear. Yep, I'm trying to. But, oh, it tipped over. It wanted it too much. Oh, come on. Get him. Go. Kill him. Okay. Dude, I said kill. Okay, mental note, stabilizer was also probably a good addition for this thing in this situation. Maybe we'll get you on flat ground. They couldn't have picked a better spot to really test it out, I feel. Oh, Hobstone should have activated and should have floated anyway. Yep, gotcha. Okay. Hello? Save me! The battery at the homing cart was taking up unnecessary power. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Fair call. I did say operator error could be a plate. Alright, operator, homing cart, you're gone. Alright, okay. Save me. What are you two dudes doing over there? What are you shooting at? I'm over here. Far out. Do you know what? I don't think I built it properly. Oh fuck! Just, you know what? I'm giving up on it. I think I need to go back to build school. Need to learn the lessons BPX. Basic construction 101. Revisit the shrines or whatever, you know, like how to construct 101. That's hilarious. It was a bit shonky though. Hey, it was a bit rough. There we go. Ah, he's ready to go. That's why the hoverstone is nice, because it floats wherever you want to orientate it. Yeah, look, no, the build itself was sick. I don't think I had it set up properly. Then I was trying to do it on an angle. I didn't set it up for success, I don't think. Like, it wanted it. It wanted the win, for sure. And I'm just realizing, by the way, that cannon's not even, like, where's the front of the homing car, right? So how's it ever going to work if it's got to go to the eye, doesn't it? I think that's the point. So that's hilarious. So did not set that up for any kind of success. The green dots on the construction head to the eyes. Okay, the green dots. Yeah, like that. Eyeballs, yep. Cool, so, okay. that one's facing the wrong way too. So completely did not have that set up right. I mean, to be fair, I was pretty confident it was going to be user error. And when I say pretty confident, like I mean like 99.99, just 100%, let's put it at that. Okay, right, now I think we're golden, because where was the big dude walking around with his little tank of people before? He was around here, wasn't he? Sure he was. This wasn't what I came to do either. We're bang on target. I don't know where that dude went. I swear I saw him walking around here. You know what I'm talking about. There was that huge dude and a bunch of guys. Oh, flip my ups and arrows are high and watch. Oh, that's gold. That's a great idea. Alright, now if I can not pooch this, so to speak, and actually get it near an enemy, we could be in with a chance here of seeing something pretty cool. Just hold, please. Okay, where are you? Not there either, huh? I swear there was... Oh, I feel like I'm going mad. I'm so sorry, guys. I swear they were right there. We were looking down at them before. Maybe it was the same sort of area, just... I certainly couldn't have killed him, because I would have noticed that. Would have noticed me taking out big dude, and though it wasn't the guys we just fought, because they're skeletons, stealthos, so there's no way that was it. Unless it's the other side of the mountain. Maybe I've got myself... I must have got myself confused. I'm basically off chops. Okay, what about up here? Oh, wait. What's that? What do we have here? Oh, that's a human encampment. Okay, nothing. You can stick a big wheel sideways on a homing cart and then use a stick or thresher. That's a good one too. Actually, I have done something with a wheel before that was pretty boss. And I didn't... There they are! Okay, wait. Don't get too carried away and screw it up this time. Alright. So, wait. I need to activate it first, don't I? Oh no! You absolute unit. Okay, it might have let me off with a win here. Oh, you probably need to activate it first. Attack! Oh yeah, okay. Can I sit down? Yeah, just... Attack! Actually, do you know what? It's doing pretty well, hey. I'm not trying to run away from a fight. Don't be confused. I just want to just let it do its... You! Who did that? Which one of you shot me with the goddamn arrow? That's it! Nah, we're done. No more Mr. Nice Guy. You guys are done. Don't care. You're going down before me, pal. We'll go together. I'll take you to hell with me. Don't care. Yep, of course you would. Don't care. You're going down. We've reached a new level of crazy. I'll use my hand powers. Yeah, don't care. It was bound to happen. He's lost all sensibilities at this point. I'm not gonna lie, I felt like it'd been a while between deaths, so I kind of didn't mind if I got one. This is like I hadn't ticked up a death on the counter for quite some time. Oh well, this could be the opportunity I've been waiting for, so we'll take it. Whoop, bop, bop, bom. 88. Actually, that feels right. 80. Do you know 87 is actually an unlucky number? Typically in cricket, you get to 88. 87, sorry. And 87 runs and you're going for a century and yeah, it's unlucky. Very unlucky number, apparently. Not that I'm superstitious, mind you, but if I was, that could have been a real disaster. That was cool, though. The actual build works sensationally well, mate, so absolutely killing it. That Yiga technique is cool, by the way, and I completely agree. And just so everybody knows, I didn't mean to kill Link, but I also didn't really try to save him or arm him or do really anything to help the situation. That was just a flaunting of excessive power, thanks to the fact that I had this cool little build just smashing it out over there. I was hoping that the build was going to just finish off the last little bit before I died, but it didn't quite get enough time, I think. Especially to cover my rampant flaunting of my yellow self in front of them and just going, hey, smash me in the face. And they were like, okay, we'll do that. That's Nadra. Oh. Again, she's popped out to play. Nice. And this affords us another opportunity for a dragon part. And once again, we have gone completely off track. Do you know what I might do as well? Setting up for the next stream, to be fair. Thinking ahead. I mean, I'd love to say, I want to go in and say, storm the castle. That's what we're going to do, right? And it should. But I worry about saying I'm going to do something, not doing it. At least, like with this one, the egg clan, at least we got that. At least I managed to pull that off. That was some sort of accomplishment, I feel. And it's not saying that we're not accomplishing anything, because we are, but I'm shocking, mate. I'm getting shocking for getting distracted. I realise that's a challenge. So, is it absolutely terrible to just go, just distraction session, just whatever the go is? Because I feel like last time we sort of approached it a bit like that, we got a whole heap of fun and a whole heap done. It's not too far different, but I'm just saying. Just putting it out there, just to be crazy and madcap. Kind of just giving myself a little laugh, don't mind me. Okay, go. It's raining again. It was bound to happen. But, did you know, BPX, Dan gave me the word up earlier, and I did not know this, that if it's raining, those waterfalls will actually will go all the way to the ground? Because that was absolute, my jaw hit the floor. Could not believe it. Didn't know it was real. Okay, why can't I see this dragon? Because I'm an old man and getting blind? That would be it. Ah, knifey spoony. Oh, that's right, I've got Toolin on lockdown. No wonder. I was thinking to myself, why is Toolin not popping up? And that would be why. Okay. Oh, that looks interesting, doesn't it? Okay, where... Am I just losing... I'm losing it. There we go. Far out. Easy to lose it in the misty sort of haze. That's far further away than I thought it was. I don't actually think I'm going to make that. It's raining, the waterfall will reach the ground. Damn right, yeah. We all thought the same thing. The diamond circlet. I love that you... Wait. What's the diamond circlet about, dude? For protection against... Oh, actually, what does the diamond circlet do this time? Because it used to be protection against guardians. Guardian resist up. Used to, yeah, good thought. What does it do now? I know I'm right. Yeah, Dan just like, oh, That was so good. That was so good. It's like, he's not here. And then I know I'm right. Oh, fire out stamina. Ooh. My mortal enemy. I wasn't even watching it because I was like, wait, what are we talking about with time circlet? Hilarious. Hilarious. Wait, to change the arrow, just get it done now before you lose it. Tool of a bloke. Fool of a took. I feel like if Gandalf was here right now, that he'd be calling me fool of a took. If you've ever seen Lord of the Rings, that would have made sense. If not, would have sounded like an absolute loser. But that's all good. It's all good. Come on, where are you? Wings of Fury. Here we go. Gotcha. It's on. More Nadra Horn. Can't get enough of it. Boom. Come on, Nadra. Where was the boom? Okay. We haven't got a lot more stamina left, so we're going to do it again. Come on. And that's it. You better hit. Oh, it didn't make it. It did not make it. Oh, I had a full juicy one. That could have been the difference. What a loser. Alright, you know what? Shot, come on. Really? Okay, is there, like, do you get more power out of Maracuda Wing? Or Galeok Wing? I don't know. Gibdo Wing. That'll be powerful. Go! Nope. Well, I remember I was talking earlier about humbling experiences. You just gotta embrace them. And time again, I am learning that sometimes things just are not gonna work out, are they? Like, really, just honestly, actually, that was pretty funny. That was pretty good. That was pretty good timing. That was actually pretty awesome. that was awesome. Oh, so good. You can't get much better than that. Oh, this guy's gonna smack me again before I turn around, isn't he? Oh no, I got it. I think I got it. He's gonna just get the right. He's gonna get the angles. He loves it. Oh, he's a plume. He's good at what he does. But we got there. That was hilarious. It wouldn't be fun if the monsters just. No, you're right, mate. You're right. I think it was just kind of that trying to get a win on the board, BPX, and haven't pulled off anything with any kind of. Actually, it's kind of just more standard. I think it's been pulling it off and just failing at most attempts at things, which is probably my MO, if I'm being fair. I'm trying to embrace it, but you just kind of like, come on. This is just terrible, terrible thing to watch for people. Someone just not getting anywhere constantly. It's hilarious. But you know what? If it's funny, that's okay. Yeah. Hilarious. So that's that. Thank you. That was my point. Yeah. As long as the comedy's good, I'm alright. But even with the comedy, I think there's got to be some level of patience that's going to wear out at some point. Oh, that's an invitation for death down there too. That'd be great. What? Where you going? Okay. What? Okay. Thanks, up. Okie dokie. Well, and the hilarious part was I was going to try to do the Evertide Island thing before now, and then I was going to cut it and then go back on, and that haven't even got there. Haven't even got a shrine to go back to activate. So that is winner chicken dinner. Have not actually managed that feat either. I think I'm just more disappointed in myself, BPX, because I if I'm going to get distracted, I should at least get the thing I was getting distracted at. Which, that was shocking. With the dragons though, I must admit, I am learning that if you're not within reasonable shooting distance, you got no hope. But I thought I was closer than that. And the last time I did use the wing, it was like it went straight as a die. Yeah, I think it's sometimes with the distance in the aerial stuff. If you're underneath, I think you can very easily misjudge how close you are or how far the arrow can get. I feel. Anyway, for me, anyway. Was that a Korok balloon at the top of the waterfall? Oh, I don't know, mate. I'll go back and check, Jacker. Good call. Yeah. Yes, love, I did the bunnies this morning. Otherwise, they would be starving now. Yeah. But I'm going to also need to do their cages today. Yes. So on that, and I've got a few other things I'll need to do as well. So I'll be stopping this in the near future to do those other things, I think. But yeah, bunnies are good for now. Don't worry about that side. You nailed it. Yes, there definitely was. We got it. Thanks for the tip, JK. Would have absolutely missed that by a country mile. Yeah, it was a great catch, mate. Great catch. Oh, and sorry, brother. I was just talking to his daughter. She's just asking if the bunnies were fed, and I'm like, yep. Quite a while ago. She's on school holidays and still being a bit crook. She's had a sleep in, and it's, to be fair, it's bordering on lunchtime here now, so she's going to the bunnies buffet. Like, yeah, to this morning, otherwise they'd be starving. That's normally one of her jobs, that's all. And definitely of the two, the bigger one, that's the one that's out in my area, who's the one I usually say is quite loud and vocal, even though she's not vocal with the as in her making noise. She knows how to rip things, because they've got cardboard and that they like to chew on and stuff. And things to play with in her area, and she lets you know when she's hungry, because she will start making as much noise as possible and trying to get my attention. And specifically will direct it at me, mainly because she knows I'm the one that, it's not I think I'm the sucker, basically. I'm the one that will go over there and go, oh, here, I'll give you something. So I probably overfeed her a touch, but she's a bit adorable. But she's got a temper too, and maybe that's why I quite like her, because she does. Although she's adorable, she's also got a temper, and she's quite assertive when she needs to be. So if she wants a pat, she will have one. If she doesn't want one, she's like, no, see you later, I'm out of here. I'm like, cool. She's got such. It's funny how animals have got such a strong personality that can be unique even from one to the other, just like us. I mean, it's funny. It makes perfect sense if you think about it, but just always never surprises me, from different animals like cats and dogs to bunnies to all sorts of different, even fish, and crazy how much you don't realise the natural world's got a lot going on. Okay, this one will go straight. Don't even need to put the wing on it. Cool, got it. It's the growing kid thing. Got to get like 8 to 10 hours, or you're a zombie. Yeah, I know. It's what happens though. I think is on you see it on the weekend too, because it'll be like normally you should have bedtime for school or whatever, but then because it's a Friday night, you stay up a bit longer. Then Saturday night is longer again, and then by Sunday it's like So I noticed as the holidays start and progress, basically she almost goes like a full 24-hour rotation, like staying up later and sleeping in later, if she could. It's like, you can't do that. You can't do that. And then says the dad who falls asleep at her desk. So, you know, leading from the front right there, I think, like a champ. But no, seriously, she does all right. But yeah, definitely, she used to, growing up, certainly used to be absolutely bang early riser all the time. But yeah, heading into the more recent years, you definitely sleep in more. I know I did as well at that age. You like to stay up late and sleep in late. Actually, to be fair, I think in my mid-teens to early 20s, I was actually, I don't even know how I got through with the amount of sleep that I got. Used to study, do the school, work close to as many hours as a normal full-time job would do, and had the band and that as well, like jam, practice and play gigs. So actually look back on it now and go, it's quite a phenomenal output every week. Crazy fun though, but when you're younger, I don't know, I could just roll a lot easier with that stuff. Not as much these days. I notice it more. But man, back in those days, you're like, heck no. Remember rolling from work on a Friday night to then doing a gig, and then going into the thing, and then had work the following day, and then back into another gig. It was just champion style. Good fun though. Power of youth. Got 190 arrows. Well done, Rook. All I will tell, the only thing I will say, my friend, based off what me and BPX were saying earlier, just don't ever take them for granted. Love those arrows. Treat them well. Because it seems like you can turn around and blink and they're gone, buddy. Crazy, eh? My dog's freaking out. Oh, because you got fireworks. Okay. No fireworks near me yet. I get anxiety now thinking about my sleep schedule 10 years ago during my yeah, exactly right. Like, it's insane when you think, you're like, how did I manage to do that? And maybe that's why we get so tired now, being a little bit older, is because I absolutely believe you get a sleep debt. Like, my wife always laughs about me saying it, but she's like, you in the sleep debt thing? I'm like, it has to be, right? They say, like PPX is saying, you've got to get so many hours sleep or whatever, or you're meant to with your body. So eventually your body just takes it back. It's because not sleep debt taking it back. So maybe some of the sleep you don't get as your youth catches back up later. Not only like sleep, but the extracurricular activities, both positive and negative. Like now, just having a lazy day is exhausting. Yeah, totally hear that. That just had a storm though. It's only a Monday, really. Yeah, so that's what I thought. Still Monday. You guys, but you just had a storm. Wow. It is different seasons where you are, isn't it? All the time. We had a bit of rain here earlier, and I was like really excited because I thought it was going to be a full-blown rain day, but it's slowed down now. I don't want to be that guy, but the sun's come out, and I'm like, yeah. Because I like it. I like the rain and the dark and storm stuff. It's all quite cool. And the rain's cool. Sorry, the sun's cool in its own way like that. What am I doing? Uh-oh. What have I done? Have I started something? Oh, God. I think I've started a Monster Forces thing, and I don't know what that is, but you know what? This wasn't the plan. But here we are. Okay. You know what? It might be time for that to come into play. Okay, here we go. You know what? Eventide Island's off the cards now. Right now, it's all about this. Whatever this thing is, it's about to go down. Charlie Brown. Okay, cool. Monster Forces. Ahoy! Okay, we need a cool weapon. Oh, I feel like that's going to be a champ for now. Let's get you going. Oh, shock him. What happened to shock? Okay, there is shock going. I'm shocked that I just got my head punched in. Because I thought that would totally... Thank you! Deliver on a promise, please. Okay, no. No. Okay. Yeah, that's the one we want. Okay, it's damaged. Right, throw that away. Okay, radio. Oh, it didn't throw because it's technically electricity. Gotcha. Oh, I knew one was going to get it in and I was just standing there waiting to cop it. Okay, I'm disappointed. Okay, turn around. Now we need to... Oh, you know what? It's time. Unleash the beast. Yep. Much better. That's much better. Much, much better. That's the win I was looking for. Thank you, Keely, with that tip, with the puff shroom, and that rocked. I don't even care that that guy just smashed me. I don't care. That was wicked. That felt invigorating. Boom, 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 boom. Absolutely brilliant. Every day of the week, that was awesome. This weapon's pretty fun, actually. Guess what, buddy? Boom! That was great. Oh, there's still someone. Okay, cool. You know what? I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Let's take you out with something fun. Oh, so good. So good. So good. That's the one I wanted. Just that feeling of accomplishment. And that was it. That was great. Great fun. What have I missed? It's really a monster camp, but they just share a health bar. Oh. Well, you know what? It still felt great. But hey, where did it... Why has it stopped? No. Oh, no, it's back. Cool. Where's the other one? Where are you, monster camp guy? Hey, gotcha. Aha. Yay. Wait, wasn't this one of the things where you had the guys and they're all like Buckethead? This is the Buckethead one, isn't it? Well, where were they? No wonder they're struggling in these little battles they're having, because they're not there. Or maybe I technically came at it from the wrong angle. Like, it's definitely going to be my fault in some way, but I swear I thought this was one of those. That's hilarious. Oh, that's okay. What did I miss? For another armored Lionel, got a 5-shot savage. Nicely done. Those are OP. It sounds OP. Rivali's bow got nothing on me. Rivali's what? Why are you saying Rivali's bow? Oh yeah, I got you now. It's really just a monster camp, but they share a health bar. I also like them in the depths because they fan out, so you fire a giant light bloom, it will lay 5 of them. Oh, that's a good point. Actually, I shouldn't have really used this bow as much. I've got user regret now, but it was cool. Though admittedly, I struggle with justifying the 5 shots on bright. No, I don't know, man. Bright blooms are great. Mushroom weapons are fun. I'm curious. I know the cobbler has the stat boost, the boulder breaker or whatever. Wait. That makes like... Sorry, man. My eyes are absolutely struggling. That makes like enemies Talus's Frogs take 1.5 damage, but does fusing boulders... But does fusing boulders to a weapon? So wait, the boulder breaker... Okay, so it's the boulder breaker is 38 plus 32. Also give the weapon the added rock bonus, or is that exclusively the cobbler? I'm not sure I quite would be the right one to answer it, because I know the guys were helping guide me with powering up this thing the other day, like when you add water to it, and it goes, you add water and basically Sidon's water or something, and it went from you get what I'm trying to say, right? It went absolutely sick in terms of, I think the damage output was meant to be double or something. You know what, I'm going to try to get it to happen. Maybe that will do better than whatever explanation I'm poorly giving you at the minute. But it was something like you get Sidon, get the water thing, and then if I did that, hopefully now... There we go, look, 92. Yeah, she went right up. So that was that one. Yet it doubles the attack. My favorite way to achieve OP damage. Yeah. It's got a wet bonus. Cool. But this one... So that boulder breaker, I'm pretty sure... I think that's just its normal. But the flux construct thing, I'm pretty sure that's a... Is that a 4 or 3 one? Like, how many rings has it got? Can't see. Oh, 3, yeah, okay. I feel like that was from a fairly decent... I think that might have been one of those... I'm going to call it Lego pieces or whatever. It's not what it's called, but you get my drift, right? It was one of the ones that was in the depth in the maze, I think, and he was reasonably strong. So I don't know if it's the best thing, but to answer your question about whether it gets a rock bonus... Cobbler has the stat boot. The Cobbler has the stat boost boulder breaker or whatever it is called that makes all like enemies take 1 point. But does that fusing boulders? But does fusing boulders to a weapon also give the weapon the added rock bonus? Does? Okay, so I've got it. That makes all like it. Exclusively cobbler. I think it would, but I don't know if I can evidence that. So what you're saying, the logic is sound to me, but I can't say I know how to show you or prove it. So I'm gonna apologise and say I probably can't answer it yet, but I'm happy to look into it for sure. It is a great question. 100% agree. The logic behind it sound as a pound, mate. Well done. Yeah. Cobblers have the bonus like royal weapons increasing parry damage. See, I don't know half of these things about the weapon bonus and that. I haven't looked at them at all, but I'm curious if a regular sword would also gain the boulder breaker stat damage boost if it has boulder or rock attached. Just a regular boulder or rock. I think I can't help but I would have thought that sounds right. Yeah, Briggs. Yeah, and I almost got the vibe that BPX was kind of thinking that makes sense too. Look, to be fair, these guys would definitely know better than me. And, we can look it up. I mean, I was about to say I'm not really on track with what I was doing anyway, so it's worst case, you know. A little bit of time on something else is kind of almost par for the course at this point. I asked because if the swords don't gain the stat boost, then it is worth it to me to use a sword with the boulder for rocks and save cobblers for the baddies. Yeah, I'm happy to look into that and come back to you. I'm happy to look into it now on the thing, but I reckon because I haven't necessarily got into this aspect of it so much yet, and I'm sure there's many resources out there like you can check to find out and stuff, but I'd want to make sure I'm confident with it as well and probably test it just so I could, I don't know, I wouldn't mind knowing that myself, if that makes sense. I wonder if there's a way to find out and test it. There should be. And now see that, it's got me thinking about doing that. I am an absolute sucker for a distraction. Shocker. Love it though. That's a really, you know what? That is the kind of thing I love about this stuff. That's a really good question, dude. That's got me. It's got to be a boulder though, doesn't it? Like, if we're being specific, it's boulder versus a rock as well. Because, like, in that instance, that's a rock, not a boulder, right? So if I went like... rock hammer. Royal hammer plus 1 rock. It sucks because I don't know if there's a way to see HP on enemies or it's all based on eyeballing health bar and counting hits against an enemy. Look, in all that I can see at the moment currently, yeah, it is eyeballing. However, generally speaking, there is hitboxes and stuff underneath, and while mine's not hacked or anything, I'm not aware of any mods or anything like that, and you know, I'm not necessarily on that, but Nintendo generally do have materials out there, or I would have thought might have something out there, and if they don't, there's certainly people in the community that would have this absolutely smashed. Actually, do you know immediately is coming to mind on this is Croton. I think, is it Croton? Someone, there's a couple that I've seen YouTubers, and like look at me recommending other YouTubers like a champ, but always generally good with the information about weapons and stuff. But I can almost guarantee a couple of the guys in the server as well would probably have this have this down pat. But how to see it or not is another question that I was wondering as well, and that's why I was saying I wouldn't mind having a look into that separately type thing. Just not only for the actual would it work or not, but how could you confirm? How would you test out, and what's a good resource to go to know like what your weapon bonuses are and that? Because you guys keep talking about this does that and that, and I'm just realising I'm not necessarily across all that, but then I wouldn't know exactly where to go. And I'm sure there is a way to do it, and probably, if I was being fair, a good way to start is probably even looking at the Hyrule Compendium. I wonder. Bella, can you come help your mother? Nope. You alright? Cool. Famous silver and she's by low at champion Gerudo. Okay, strong fusion. So it doesn't necessarily tell you anything in there that I'm aware of. Properties. Okay, now do a Gerudo. It sucks. Do a Gerudo claymore with attack 10. Fuse with the Mondiga Jaw, wearing an upgraded radiant set with attack. One hit anything. That's wow. That's pretty insane combo. Ooh, Boulder Breaker. Yeah, okay, so not necessarily anything I'm aware of in there. Take a picture of the Boulder Breaker and see what it says. Good thinking. Good thinking. Okay, okay, that was almost a guarantee, wasn't it? Okay, let's have a look. I got so many pictures of old Ganon melting himself there. Wasn't sure which the best one to keep was, but probably need to make a call on getting rid of a couple. I just need to clean this up in general a bit, I think. I suppose I don't need all the stelae or whatever it is now. That'll do. Okay, so, okay, try it again. It is alright, yeah, so yeah, okay, so the picture's not going to do anything differently. I didn't know if it might do anything different with the thing. Huh, okay. Key items, yep. Huh. Yeah, nothing specific, but that said, I'm sure there'll be something out there for me to check out. Leave it with me, buddy. I won't dwell on it any further, because I'm pretty sure a bit of a look into it is a valuable thought. If you're happy for me to, of course. A horse is a horse, of course. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that no one here is capable of finding the answer, because we all could. But I'd quite happily look into it, just for my own curiosity as well. I'm planning on maybe doing one later this evening, all things pending the inevitable probabilities of whatever might crop up between now and then. But assuming I can, that would be a cool one to come back to. I'll let you know. Can update it as a fact for sure. If that's cool, let me know. Alright, well, just decided to crop him off there because whatever reason. Now, that all went particularly well in terms of going nowhere near where we wanted it to, so mission accomplished there. I'm going to have one crack at one final objective to wrap it up, and that's just to at least get a shrine somewhere near there, so I can effectually say we could at least go for Eventide Island at some point, let alone go somewhere else. And then might need to give it a wrap and maybe come back again later for what would be tomorrow. Probably tomorrow morning-ish your time, or whatever that might be, if that's alright, guys. Just acknowledging the current time now. Might as well just fire straight up and head out. Should be the way to go. Cool. Alright. Now. Oh, do you know what though? The last time we did this, and we did get slightly distracted, but it was good distraction. So we actually got a really cool shrine. It was really good. We've got, that's one that's really intriguing. There's a Thunder Island or something around there. Actually, a heap of these islands I'm not even sure I've been to or what they've got. And I think JK, you were talking as well earlier about getting some of the large sort of orb ball things, and you know, there's plenty out there that I definitely still want to get in the Sky Islands as well. So just endless amounts of opportunity. No problems there. Gee, Eventide Island looks cool, doesn't it? Very cool. Oh, look, there's an island above it too. Is that out near Eventide Island, or is that? It's hard to. I don't know if my eyes are fooling me or not, but it looks like it might be. Well, certainly way out compared to the other ones. That's cool. Very cool. Alright, well this might work out this time. Might be able to just sail on down there, and that does look shrine-ish. I won't get my hopes up, but it looks like it could be a shrine. It'd be perfect if we could just pop one into the back pocket there, so to speak. That'd be lovely. Before we run out of stamina again. Oh dear. Stamina management 101. Oh, we're good. Look at it. We've got it for days. Excellent. This is a winner. This one's gonna be. That's the one we wanted. It's coming up trumps, and we can just float in there. And that's not a shrine. I was hoping it would be. That's kind of hilarious though. That was the one that we were hoping. I was like, I'm gonna pin all my hopes on that one spot having a shrine, because it did in Breath of the Wild. It should do. Of course, it's not gonna be the same as Breath of the Wild. That's why you should not expect it to be. However, if one crops up now, I'm gonna laugh as well. But I would have thought it would have. Hey. Oh, there's a Korok there though. Poor guy. He's struggling. And about now, I'm actually coming to a realization that, hilariously, there was no shrine here, ever. And so the destination we slipped against the rain, fell for, wouldn't have mattered regardless. Which could mean that any shrine out here, or potential shrine or save point to warp back to, may in fact be in a cave, which would have been on the ground anyway, which is almost chef's kiss levels of irony when we factor in that the rain was coming and forcing us to slip down, almost trying to tell us, hey, don't worry about it up there, go down here. And, you know, fighting it as it was probably just made my life a lot harder. Oh my god, and I've just literally found straight into a cave. You can't write this stuff. You cannot write it. And it looks super cool too. What kind of cave is this? Cape Kale's Cliff-Based Cave. Say that 5 times and try and hold your tongue straight. You can't. You couldn't even do it. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. That's absolutely phenomenal. Okay. Well, if I can find some way in here to save it, that's our spot. This is it. Now, I've said that, and now I can't immediately see anything sticking out as a... Does look kind of just like it's an entry, but then there's no way in. Intriguing. And there was no immediate escalation, was there? No. Bummer. Just gonna try and get a little ice thing down, just in case something closer. Oh, oh. Hey, one sec, here we go. No, no, maybe not. Oh, it's going on a bit long. No. Ooh, okay. You know what, I might even just save it there, because I'm convinced that there'd have to be some way in here, and I'm just not quite seeing it immediately. I've got a wicked amount of glare on the screen though from this angle with the things open, so it's not, wouldn't be the first time I'd miss something in a cave or whatever, just because I'm not quite across the visuals of it. But either way, super cool spot, and I think that's a goer for sure. I wonder what's in there. Very keen to check it out. Very keen. How cool was that though? You fell straight into a cave. Way to win it. I'm also thinking, judging on the movement of the chat, that we may have also just had a bit of slowdown or a bit of a chat impact as well, or some sort of stream impact. It certainly seems to have halted or something. I can't quite tell what, but and that's probably a good sign. That the wrap up is the way to go. Look, that's where I was breaking the boxes when I was talking to BPX. It was literally right there. Oh, so you meant to build like a little boat and all. Oh, get out. That's hilarious. Couldn't ride it. All the signs were there. What a loser. Alright, well, there we go. Might as well get that together. Bless you. Might as well get that together. Get that ready for next time. Need it like that. Does look pretty cool though. You wondering what I'm doing there? No idea. Can't even tell. But it's gonna do something. Oh, here we go. Oh wow. Alright. Something just happened. It's a bubble frog. Let's go. Woo. What? What did I miss? Builds don't save, unfortunately. What did you do? I don't know what I did. I don't know where you guys have been. It's been weird. The chat's gone very strange. Hilarious. I feel like it's an outboard motor back end, and so I want to bring it like this way. That's the way to do it. Oh, it's too far to the front now. I think something weird's happening with the stream. Oh, you might have meant what did Root do? Yeah, I got no idea what Root did. Hey, Shell, wait, I will help with that. So I'll help. That was the plan. So that's good. Alright. Hey, that little outboard's ready. Okay, cool. I got a little boat. Ah, I'm stoked. Alright, cool. That's a good spot. We'll take it there. We've got a little outboard. Not the best build in the world by any means, but you know what? I've done tremendously worse in the past, so I'm actually, considering the time, I'm a little bit proud of that. That's okay. Oh, really? Okay, so the cave you were in is tied to a quest to save you a lot of time trying to get in. Ask me how I know. Okay, do you know what? Let's make a deal. Pinky swear deal. I'll look into the thing that you were talking about with the weapon, and you look into that, and we'll trade eggs when we come back next time. How's that sound? Like I'll put something, or I can do it you can do it in the comments of the video if you want, and I'll give you one back. I'm definitely open for the input on that one. If it's an absolute heartbreaker, you know what? No point dragging people through more heartache than they already get here, as it is checking. I'm happy to take the win on that one. That sounds good to me, mate. But I certainly do owe you a bit of a look into the other one. I'll try and let you know for sure. I know how to get in the cave. Yeah, no, I picked that up. You're across it, so no. Well, that's what I said. I'm happy to take the idea. But for the sake of it, if it's, I don't know, I tried looking up the demolish thing, but didn't make it far. No, that's all right. I'm not 100% confident on whether there will be too much out there or not. I suspect there would, though. But it's more. I think it's more about the generation of the weapon abilities or whatever, or the power-ups and stuff like that, in terms of how that's sort of being done. By the by, there will be a method. There will be a method to it, and I suspect that's already well and truly, at least, reasonably understood. I just would rather be confident on a good source for that as well. It's probably a good source for us all. But yeah, I know Dan and that are across a lot of that, and so is BPX. So they probably have some thoughts as well, perhaps. But certainly, I'm I've always been of the opinion that if I don't know something, I'd happily go in and find out and come back to somebody, and this is one of those ones where I'd probably do it on a stream, except I think you could go down a rabbit hole of going into a few different spots that maybe aren't going to be the most helpful. I'll just make sure I go have a look and make sure I've got something for you. That's cool. We'll do that. When you go to Eventide, you may want to go to the high spot on the mainland and fly over, because there's a backpack Korok that needs to go over there. Thank you, BPX. And you know what? I was up there, and because we didn't have the shrine to save, I came down here for shrine, and I'm realising also now that I've not got anything in terms of where I would save it and what I would do. And probably, at the very least, I should have stuck it absolutely kicking myself. I could have just stuck a marker, one of the custom markers in there, which was absolutely basic levels of consideration. Should have done that, and not, if it didn't have a shrine, it didn't matter because it's got the markers to use, but forgot all about it. So definitely worth just jumping up there quickly and maybe chucking one on there, which we can make happen with this. I think should be hopefully enough to get us reasonably close. Hopefully, because I can see it getting darker just as I consider doing anything to go up a cliff face. It'll probably rain. Take the wind. Go. Cool, that'll do. And what about a rocket? Have we got any? No, we don't. But we do have another one of those. That should do it. I don't think there's too much further up. And it's probably overkill for what would normally be a perfectly normal climb, but oh god, get on there. Considering how we've gone, let's not take the risk. How much further? Not much. Yeah, and we're just going to smash that. We'll keep going before it rains. Oh, we did it. Right on the money. You know what? They're the wins. They're the wins we wanted. Happy with that. That is awesome. Okay, travel medallion wise, we need to probably pull one off the map somewhere. Where did we stick one last time? Oh, see, I want to leave that one on top of Julian Peaks for now. If I can, just because that's always a good spot to launch from. Tarrytown was another good spot. But realistically, it's not that far away to move it. And I don't know where I put the other one. Not Gerudo. Where have I stuck it? Ah. Okay. Oh, yeah, that was up there because we were doing that task. The one where we're getting the eyes, so that's cool. Perfect. Alright. Time to pop that one down there, and whoop. Nope, that's not how you do it. You'd actually use a travel medallion. What a champion effort. We got there. Excellent. Cool. Good place to leave it. So, that said, wrap it up into the armor. Get ourselves a little bit of a photo together. Nothing like the music there. It's looking great. Actually, can we get Eventide in the background? That'll be a nice little farewell. Yes. Do you know what? That almost, if you're the type that was doing a thumbnail, for a thumbnail, that's not a bad one. Oh, with the blood moon, get out. What are the odds? That's hilarious. Okay, let's try that again. Come on. Oh, I can't help it. Do that. That's pretty good. Sorry. Oh, I just amused myself with that one. Can you see him, Todd? That's pretty good. Oh, I just feel like we can get that touch better. I'll see you later, mate. Sorry. Freezes attack. Oh no. It's no. I reckon keep the other one. I'm gonna keep that. That was cool. Yeah. I'll catch you later, BPX. Have a good one, guys. I will see you on the next stream. Thanks for being amazing. It was really fun. We did good. Didn't really hit the marks on a few things, but you know what? We got some great stuff anyway. Hey, you got the Eagle Clan stuff. Thunderhelm. Great job. Thanks to everyone for their support and for being awesome. And yeah, we'll see you next time. This is going to be great. Catch you later. Oh, and happy 4th of July. Bye.